We gon' separate live from jazz. You might understand me. Am is better than am. Oh, you better than know me. Trap. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in trap. 357, nigga on his ass out. Nigga came at me about a fucking bitch. 357, I laid his ass down quick. Blah, boom. Yeah, all that shit. Niggas talking shit. Oh, with all that shit. 20, 50s, 100 shit, I want it all. First round drought, pick, that's how I ball. Bitch, she bad, but I put that hoe on pause. Trap, I'm on my trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. NBA baller, I'm the drought pick. 357, lay his ass down quick. Body found in the bag, laying in the dish. Blah. I'm on my trap shit. For 48 a bitch. Nigga playing with the G shit. Simo, you know I'm with the shit. I'm ballin', girl, paid it back in 96. Don't give a fuck about what I do, cause they don't make you shit. 93 gang bag, they trap beat. I don't know nothing about shit, I'm on some trap shit. Hold the fuck up. I don't think these niggas believe in you, man. They sleeping on you. Free your mind. I thought you the number one trap pick. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. Yeah, I'm the number one in trap pick. Close the door, turn off the phone. It's time for this meeting. Had to grind for the shadows on the way on me. I'm on some trap shit, you niggas somewhere out there sleeping. Trap like a drive-through, they know I keep growing mad, cause I keep on firing up that reefer. I told them faces, got it, hold it down for my people. Ballin' like a motherfucking drought pit. D57, nigga gon' lay his ass down quick. These scared son was bad, that's all a nigga need. In my trap house, no sticks, stems, or no seeds. NBA drought pick, that's how I ball. 20, 50, 100 shit, I want it all. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my motherfucking trap shit. I'm on my trap shit. NBA, I'm the number one in drought pick.
People helping people. Tennis.
I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Speeding so fast I can slow up. I speeding so fast I can slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, but burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door. Speeding so fast I can slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door. I walk in this bitch and I look like a lick. Nigga, that cause I just went hit a lick. I just ran out with some bells of this shit. Down all that touch and I blew it on keys. Look at me, bitch, I just know I'm the shit. Shoot it like Rambo, came from the bando. credit like bankroll, IV bankroll. I'm in the street like a place that I can't go. I walk in this beat with a silly sweat. I walk out this bitch and hop in the jet. I blow out this shit like a silly bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. I'm trying to give me a ditty bang. Round, selling plenty grand. I done ran up plenty cash. I just rolled up a zipper gang. Burn up. Pop me some beats and I turn up. I barely can keep up with time. Pop on a nigga for dropping the dime. Rack Ben Frank's on my mind. I'm in the streets on my grind. I gotta sleep with that eye. I'm who the streets have me signed. I'm walking this bitch and I turn up. Grab me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can slow up. Spinning so fast I can slow up. Spinning so fast I can slow up. I spin it so fast I can slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I'm a rich rap, I do what I want. I'm a rich street nigga, came out the corner. I live a life that these big nigga want. Pro medicine, I don't sip up a roll. Pay up a bill, don't watch it for 12. I swear you on scale, let them hotel. Fuck on the L and make fuck on the deal. Hit the big cat mouth, check on my bail. He turned to 20, turn to 50. Rockin' designer, looking like a G. I'm from the hood and now my nigga get it. If it got money, since niggas I'm with it. Come through your hood and I'm serving you something. Place up a water, I'm coming to serve. I'm in the street, I try jumping like her. Young mother, I'm in my hold up, free smurf. Real street nigga from the brick. Fuck all these hoes, I can't beat out a bitch. Ride with a pound and a skeleton nigga. I'm in the jungle, I keep me a ski. I got a trap and I don't pay the rent. Double cup, I'm getting big. Rolling up backwood behind tent. Walking this bitch and I turn up. Grab me some drink and I blow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can slow up. Spinning so fast I can slow up. Spinning so fast I can slow up. I spin it so fast I can slow up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I walk in this bitch and I turn up. I burn up the cushion, I'ma burn up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. Spinning so fast I can't slow up. Grab me some drink and I pull up. I'm in the streets, I run door up. So a lot of weed nigga about the whole field. I was 18 nigga with my own crib. I was 19 when I went and did time. All the fuck shit nigga, I ain't got time. I'ma kill me a bitch nigga about mine. And I shine on Oprah without trying. And I smash that pussy without mine. If the cop comes so what it ain't mine. I'm a mouth low niggas will drop down. I'm a young man nigga like Jug. Got it good decent shit nigga, you ain't call about it. Yeah, fuck off the paper, I live for the shit. I'm getting to the money, I just got a feel for the shit. Better believe we gon' eat. Nigga, I'm talking about a feet. I want a meal like me. I done been up about a week. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like you rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of bills, I'ma crack me a shield while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is? What it is, what it is, what it is. What it ain't, nigga, fuck what you think. I just pulled up an 8 out of pint. I'm a little nigga, but I got range. What it is, what it is, what it is. What it is, what it is, what it is. Still in the trap, still in the field. Yeah, how I live, nigga, what it is.
What it is, nigga, what it is. I've been having money, no deal. Say you gotta pay the SSL. No seal, nigga, no deal. Street nigga in the streets for real. Stacking kids, gotta pay the bill. All these Jackson, all these Franklin, blue cheese and the green deal. I've been giving real hitters deal. Get your kid for a happy meal. We grown now on your papa's dick. If fuck shit, it get your mammy drink. Shell star, motherfucker. Tell your heart, motherfucker. Dirty shit, dick sucker. You bitch in your son. No deal, I ain't coming through. Street saying start dropping please. They don't get real shit, all that fake shit. I can't deal with them copping please. Money with me, I support the real. Shooting shots like the Porter team. When he was on, I supported him. I took the street
streets back now. I don't see it. I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals, I'm chasing these meals. And I live like the rap niggas already. I ain't even never had a deal. I'ma take care of the bills, I'ma crack me a seal while chasing these meals. Look how a nigga live. Street nigga, what it is.
What's good? What's good? Shout out to everybody in the chat. What it is, what it is. My boy, Yashir, what's good, my brother? Hit that like button, subscribe to the channel. Brown gone one. What up, Brown? Salute, what's good, my boy? Shout out to my boy, Rodney Evans. What's popping? What's popping, bro? Man, I want to talk to y'all about this potential matchup. You know, David Morrell Jr., WBA world champion at 168 pounds. David Morrell versus Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart versus David Morrell. I think it's a good fight. I want to see this fight. You know what I mean? David Morrell said he wants to fight Jesse Hart. David Morrell Jr. from Cuba, the WBA world champion. He called out Jesse Hart. He said he want to fight Jesse Hart. And it's a fight that actually makes a lot of sense. You know, Jesse Hart is a very tough fighter from Philadelphia. I got nothing but respect for Jesse Hart and the Philadelphia fighters. And this is why David Morrell Jr. wants that fight with Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart, one of the toughest guys in boxing. He's been in the ring with some of the best. You know, Jesse Hart from Philadelphia. We know about the Philadelphia fighters. Fighters like Joe Frazier, Bernard Hopkins, Meldrick Taylor, Danny Garcia, Jaron Ennis. The Philadelphia fighter always brings that smoke. You know what I mean? And this fight right here makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. Jesse Hart is a very credible opponent. Jesse Hart has never been knocked out before. Jesse Hart, he only got 3 losses, you know what I mean, to world champions. The only time Jesse Hart ever lost a fight was to a fucking world champion. You know what I mean? So this fight right here is a fight that I think makes a lot of sense at the super middleweight division. Why not? Let's make it happen, bro. Let's do it for the people. What's good? What y'all think about this fight? Jesse Hart versus David Morrell Jr. I think it's a good fight. I would like to see it. Let's make it happen. Let's do it for the people, man. You know what I mean? David Morrell Jr. called out Jesse Hart. I talked to Jesse Hart. I talked to his team. I talked to Jesse Hart promoter, you know, and we had a back and forth for a while. But now, you know, the last thing I heard from Jesse Hart's team, they said send an offer. So I reached out to David Morrell's team. And they said they're going to reach out to Jesse Hart's promoter, and they trying to make this fight happen. I want to see it. What y'all think about this fight? My boy Ruben, he said Philly always loaded with fighters. Absolutely. And this is a great opportunity for a Philadelphia fighter like Jesse Hart to be a world champion. Jesse Hart, he comes from, you know, a family of fighters. Jesse Hart, his father was a boxer from Philadelphia that never became a champion. And if Jesse Hart takes this fight with David Morrell Jr., he has the opportunity to become a champion, bro. He said, H Money, did you see the LDBC racist rant on Taylor Serrano? No, I don't watch the LDBC channels. Sorry, brother. I don't pay attention to those type of channels. I'm doing my own thing right here. You know what I mean? So, no, I didn't hear it. Tell me about it. What did they say? Listen, Jesse Hart versus David Morrell Jr., this fight makes sense. This is a good fight for the sport of boxing. David Morrell only got 6 fights. Jesse Hart is a veteran who's been in there with some of the top guys. Why not make that fight happen, bro? Hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, bro. Let's get those likes up. Jesse Hart is a veteran. Jesse Hart, he got over 20 fights. Jesse Hart has never been knocked out before. Jesse Hart, he's been in the ring with some of the best, like Joe Smith Jr. He's been in the ring with some of the best, like Zordo Ramirez. Why not make it happen? David Morrell only 6 fights in, and he's already aiming at one of the top guys in the weight class. You got to respect it. David Morrell, he wants to fight David Benavidez. He wants to fight the top guys, but nobody wants to fight him. It's like everybody is avoiding David Morrell Jr., and he only got 6 fights. He only got 6 fights, and they already ducking this man. You know what I mean? I reached out to Jesse Hart, promoter. Of course, you know, we want to make the best fights happen. Jesse Hart is he's a credible opponent. Jesse Hart is respected in the boxing world. So it's a fight that people want to see. It's a big fight. That's a main event fight. You know, like I said, I reached out to Jesse Hart's promoter, and he said they weighing out their options, you know, and I don't know if they going to take this fight, but David Morrell called them out. You know, I want to see Jesse Hart respond. And I believe as a promoter for your fighter, it's your job to get your fighter the best fight possible. The best fight possible. You know what I mean? Look at Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights. Nobody watched his last 2 fights. Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights wasn't even televised. It wasn't on TV. So this is a great opportunity for Jesse Hart to become a champion, to fight on the main event, and this fight is going to be on Fox. David Morrell, over 2 million people watched his last fight against Alantez Fox. Over 2 million people watched that fight on Fox. Why not make it happen? This is a great opportunity. Jesse Hart is a real fighter. Jesse Hart, you know, let's do it, Jesse. You want to be a champion? This is your opportunity. What's good, Jed Cow? David Morrell Jr., he called out Jesse Hart. You know, we seen Jesse Hart against Joe Smith Jr., and it was a good fight. Joe Smith Jr. won the fight, but Joe Smith, he couldn't knock out Jesse Hart. David Morrell is trying to do something nobody has ever done before, and that's knock out Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart, his last fight, I believe, was at a catch weight. You know, I think it was like at 193 pounds. In the fight before that, he fought at a light heavyweight. He fought Joe Smith Jr. at light heavyweight. Why not make it happen? David Morrell Jr. is a world champion with only 6 fights. I feel like this is a great opportunity for Jesse Hart to become a world champion. You know, when these fighters get into the sport, their dream is to become a world champion. That's their dream. That's their goal. Jesse Hart, he said it himself. His goal was to be a world champion for his father, to do something his father never did, and that's be a world champion. What you think about the fight, JB? He said, heard that PBC offers Canelo $90 million for 2 fights. I never heard that. You got to be careful with certain videos. There's a lot of guys using clickbait out here, so I'm not sure about that. Jason Brown, hashtag MOB. He says, salute H. What you think about that fight, Jason Brown? David Morrell Jr. versus Jesse Hart. Morrell versus Jesse Hart, I think is a great fight. Jesse Hart is ranked very high in the super middleweight division. Okay, Jesse Hart is a very tough fighter. You know, listen, if Morrell only got 6 fights, why not Jesse Hart take that fight and Jesse Hart, you know, can beat him? If Jesse Hart feel like Morrell is green, Morrell is not ready, well, go fight him on a main event. Over millions of people will watch the fight, and you could become a champion. It's a great opportunity. He said that's a good opportunity for Jesse Hart. Why not? Jesse Hart can shock the world. He has an opportunity to become a champion. He came up short against Zordo. He came up short against Zordo Ramirez. Why not fight against Morrell Jr. and try to become a world champion, my brother? What's good, Jack Cow? He said, salute Jason Brown, my brother. I want to see this fight, man. Hit the like button, y'all. I'm going to go to Jesse Hart, his box rep. Jason, I was talking to Jesse Hart's promoter. I talked to his promoter yesterday about making this fight. And, you know, we had a back and forth at first. At first he said, he felt like the fight didn't make any sense and things of that nature. But, of course, Morrell is a champion. Morrell is a main event fighter. This is a great opportunity for Jesse Hart, like you said, Jason. Why not take that fight? I feel like, Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights, he wasn't in no big fights. Jesse Hart is 32 years old. His time is running out. His time is running out. You got to take this opportunity when it presents itself. If somebody come at you with a shot at a world title, why not take it? And then on top of that, if it's about the money, I guarantee you Jesse Hart will make more money fighting Morrell than he did in his last 2 fights. His last 2 fights combined. You know what I'm saying? And I respect Jesse Hart. This is no knock on Jesse Hart, but let's make it happen. This is a great opportunity for you in your career. He should take this fight. Fight for the world title. Fight the champion. Jesse Hart said he wanted to fight fucking David Benavidez. David Benavidez got to fight. David Benavidez, he's about to fight David Lemieux. And David Benavidez, he don't have a belt. He's not a champion. You know what I'm saying? What's good? What's good? Salute my brother J. Cal, JK. He said, yup, Jesse Hart been there with dogs. Yeah, he been in the ring with some dogs. Joe Smith Jr., he's been in there with Zordo Ramirez. He fought Zordo 2 times. He been in the ring with Joe Smith Jr., and he's never been knocked out before. Jesse Hart is one of the top guys in that weight class. And Morrell want to fight the top guys. Morrell ain't trying to fight bums. You know what I mean? Morrell only got 6 fights, and he's going after Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart should jump at this opportunity. A fighter with only 6 fights calling you out? Shit. Why not take that fight? What else is left? What else is on the table for Jesse Hart? What options do you have? You know what I mean? And he said, we're going to weigh out our options. I respect that. That's his promoter. That's what he's supposed to do. But do you have another option better than David Morrell? David Morrell, who's a main event fighter. David Morrell, who fights on national TV. David Morrell, who's a world champion. You know what I mean? Is it a better opportunity than that? I'm not sure if it's a better opportunity than that. You gotta weigh your options out, and you gotta make the best decision for your fighter at this moment. But I'm gonna look at I'm gonna pull up Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights, man, and we can take a look at it. Jesse Hart fought Sullivan Barrera. He did fight Sullivan Barrera from Cuba. He beat Sullivan Barrera. You know what I mean? Yeah. Sullivan Barrera, who fought Andre Ward. And Andre Ward beat Sullivan Barrera. You know what I mean? So why not make this fight happen? You have an opportunity to fight on a main event on national TV for a world title. It's bigger than anything else that's on the table for Jesse Hart. Ain't nobody else calling Jesse Hart out at this time. Nobody else is calling out Jesse Hart, bro. You need to take that fight. A champion, why not take the fight? Exactly, Ruben. I'm going to go to Jesse Hart box rec right now. I'm going to show you what I'm talking about. Because, Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights was in Philadelphia, and nobody watched this fight. It wasn't on TV. It wasn't televised. Nobody watched this fight. You got a chance to fight on free TV, national TV on Fox. Over 2 million people watch Morrell's last fight. That's the best option for your fighter. I talked to his promoter yesterday, and we just want to make the fight happen. Don't try to little boy Morrell and say it don't make no sense for your fighter. It makes a lot of sense. What didn't make sense was Jesse Hart's last fight against whoever that guy was. Shout out to Jesse Hart. Here we go on BoxRec, man. From Philadelphia. Like I said earlier, shout out to Q the God. I see you in the comment section. What's good, Q? David Morrell Jr. calls out Jesse Hart to a fight in April. Morrell's next fight is going to be in April, and Morrell said Jesse Hart is the perfect dance partner. Jesse Hart, 28 wins, 22 knockouts,
only 3 losses, and he's never been knocked out before. And Morrell only got 6 fights. This will not be an easy fight for David Morrell. At only 6 fights. That's taking a risk. He's taking a risk, but that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. If you want to be great. Of course, Morrell wants to fight David Benavidez, but Benavidez, he's about to fight David Lemieux. So we looking at our options. And Morrell is going after the top guys. Morrell, he don't want to fight no bums, man. Jesse Hart is ranked number 3 on BoxRec. As you can see, look at his world ranking. He's one of the top guys. He's ranked in the top 5. Look at this. BoxRec. Canelo Alvarez, number 1. Billy Joe Saunders, number 2. Jesse Hart is number 3. This is why Morrell is calling out Jesse Hart. Because Jesse Hart is ranked number 3, bro. They got Jesse Hart ranked above John Ryder. They got Jesse Hart ranked above Caleb Plant and David Benavidez on this list. You feel what I'm saying? So Morrell is trying to go after the best. He wants to fight the best in his weight class. He's ranked above Anthony Durrell. Anthony Durrell is David Benavidez's best win, and Jesse Hart is ranked way above Anthony Durrell. He's ranked above Edgar Berlanga, Zach Parker, David Lemieux. He's ranked above all of these guys. So this fight makes a lot of sense. Leon Richards from the UK. Jesse Hart, an American fighter that a lot of people know. This fight makes sense. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's see what they're talking about. And like I said, Jonathan, yesterday I was talking to Jesse Hart's, his promoter. I said, we want this fight. David Morrell wants to fight your fighter, Jesse Hart. We can do it for the world title. Main event fight on national TV. Let's do it. Hit the like button. Let's get those likes up. Jonathan, very good fight for Hart. Perfect step up for David Morrell Jr. Thank you. Let's get those likes up. Subscribe to the channel. The people like it. Shout outs to Ruben. Ruben said Morrell sound like he's starving for smoke. Absolutely. He wants to fight David Benavidez. But David Benavidez is not available. David Benavidez is about to fight David Lemieux. And I think right now, to be honest with you, man, David Lemieux is 33 years old. David Lemieux, a former contender at 160 pounds. This is who David Benavidez will be fighting next in a WBC title eliminator. We just want to see the best fight the best at this point. So this is who David Benavidez is going to fight next. David Lemieux. A lot of people, they know David Lemieux because David Lemieux, he got beat 4 times. David Lemieux, he got knocked out by Triple G. David Lemieux, he got beat in his big fights. David Lemieux got beat by Billy Joe Saunders. David Lemieux, he got beat by Triple G. He was knocked out. And he was knocked out early in his career by Marco Antonio Rubio from Mexico. David Lemieux got beat another time. Majority decision by another person. And, to be honest with you, Jesse Hart, at this point, Jesse Hart is a better opponent than David Lemieux because Jesse Hart, he's only lost to world champions like Zordo Ramirez and Joe Smith Jr. While David Lemieux been knocked out before by somebody we never heard of. You know what I mean? David Lemieux he's a solid fighter. David Lemieux is a big puncher from Canada. 43 wins, 36 knockouts. This is who David Benavidez is going to fight next. So it's no way Morrell can fight Benavidez at this time. So Morrell is looking for the next best opponent. Landy Lara versus Canelo Alvarez. They already fought. It was a good fight, very close fight. I thought it was a close fight. It could have went either way. A lot of people thought Landy Lara won that fight. You can make the argument that Lara won that fight, honestly. So let's get back to these rankings. Y'all hit that like button. Saul Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders, Jesse Hart, ranked number 3 at 168 pounds. And David Morrell is ready to fight this man. Like I said, I talked to his manager. I talked to the promoter of Jesse Hart. Morrell is calling him out. And, they said send the offer. That's what he said at first. He said a lot. You know, Jesse Hart, his promoter, he said a lot. You know, they were talking about the money. We need money. We need money. You know what I mean? I told him, brother, what did Jesse Hart do in his last 2 fights? Who did he fight? Nobody watched it. You so worried about the money, I guarantee you, David Morrell, you know, will be a bigger payday than Jesse Hart's last 2 fights combined. Look at Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights. Mike Guy, a guy with 12 wins, 6 losses. Nobody heard of Mike Guy. That was an 8-rounder. Jesse Hart, he's been fighting in 8-rounders. His last 2 fights was an 8-rounder against Mike Guy. Who the fuck is Mike Guy? We want to see Jesse Hart against the best. Jesse Hart, he's been in there with some of the top guys, like Joe Smith Jr. and Zordo Ramirez. But when he fights people like Mike Guy, that's a step down, if you ask me. And then David Murray. Nobody watched those fights. Those fights were in Philadelphia, you know what I mean? And it wasn't even televised. So I feel like Jesse Hart, he should go for the big fights. He's 32 years old. Tomorrow is not promised. You know what I mean? Jesse Hart, if you got an opportunity to fight for a world title, take the fight. Take the fight. If it's about the money, Morrell will offer you more money than what you got for that fight with David Murray and that fight with Mike Guy. You know what I mean? I guarantee you he get paid more money than he got in that fight. Listen, Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights combined, you know, Morrell will give Jesse Hart more money than Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights combined. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Let's get those likes up. David Morrell Jr. calls out Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart is from Philadelphia. We respect Philadelphia, and that's why we want to step in the ring with Jesse Hart. Morrell only got 6 fights, and he want that smoke. He want that smoke, bro. Let's go, Jonathan. It's free smoke around here, man. He said it's about the money. Well, shit. Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights, he got paid peanuts. They didn't pay him shit in his last fight. If it's about the money, Morrell will give him a bigger bag than his last 2 fights combined. You combine those 2 fights. What's good? Anthony, Tony Manzano, my brother.
Yep. I'm starting to agree with you. I'm starting to switch over to Morrell that wants to fight. I'm not saying Benavidez doesn't want to fight, but it feels like his management team is hesitant to put him in the fight. I'm not blaming David. I'm blaming the management team around him and stuff like that.
To be honest with you, Anthony, I talked to his management team yesterday, Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart is a contender. He's ranked very high in the super middleweight division. He's been in the ring with some of the top guys, like Zordo Ramirez 2 times. Jesse Hart, he's been in there with Joe Smith Jr. He's never been knocked out before. Okay? He's one of the top guys at 168 pounds. He's ranked higher than Benavidez. He's ranked higher than Caleb Plant. He's ranked higher than all of these guys. He's number 3.
Is he the same age as them?
He's 32 years old. 32.
Okay.
Yeah, so Jesse Hart is a fighter from Philadelphia. And we know about Philadelphia fighters. We respect these guys. Joe Frazier, Bernard Hopkins, Meldrick Taylor, Sonny Liston, Tyrell Biggs, you know, Jeff Chandler. So many fighters that came from Philadelphia. Jerron Ennis, Danny Garcia. We respect these guys. And this is part of the reason why Morrell wants to fight Jesse Hart, because Jesse Hart is one of the best available. You see what I'm saying? It's not like Morrell wants to go fight a bum. No, he wants to fight the top guys, Jesse Hart. And that's why I reached out to Jesse Hart and his promoter. But, you know, he kind of shut it down. Like when I first talked to him about the fight, right? You know, he said that fight doesn't make sense. Morrell only has 6 fights. Jesse has over 20 fights. I said, well, Morrell is a champion, so the fight does make sense. Morrell is a main event fighter, you know, and over 2 million people watched Morrell's last fight. He knows Morrell is a serious threat. They don't want Jesse Hart to lose to Morrell, and Morrell only has 6 fights. You see
No,
what
I'm
I'm
not talking
saying?
about Jesse Hart's management team. I'm talking about Benavidez. I'm talking about his management team. To
Okay,
be
okay,
honest.
go ahead.
No, what I was saying is, I think David wants the fight. It's just that his management team told his father to tell him not to. I think De La Hoya, Golden Boy, told his father, went to his father and told him not to call out Morrell, to say that out in the media. So I think David actually wants to fight Morrell, but they're being too protective of him.
Did you ever hear him say he wants to fight Morrell?
No, I'm not saying he did. I didn't say he
Yeah, I'm
said
just
that.
asking because you said he wants to fight him. You think he wants to fight him, but I'm trying to see what gives you any indication that he wants to fight him when, have you heard him say his name or something like that? Did he ever call out Morrell and said he wants some
No,
smoke
he
with
didn't
him?
call out Morrell. I'm just saying. I honestly think David wants the fights. It's just that his promoters are being overprotective of him, which is starting to get annoying to me. I'm a Benavidez fan.
Benavidez is a good fighter. We respect Benavidez. That's part of the reason why Morrell wants to fight him because, a lot of people consider Benavidez the best at 168. Now, the thing is this. When Benavidez was talking shit about Charlo, he wanted to fight Charlo. He made it clear. When Benavidez was talking shit about Canelo and Caleb Plant and all of these guys, but he doesn't do that with Morrell. His energy changed. He don't want no smoke with Morrell. That's the whole thing, brother. You could just see Benavidez, his history. When it came to fighting Charlo, he called Charlo a pussy. Charlo is a bitch. When it came to fighting Canelo, Canelo's ducking me. All of this. But when Morrell called him out, his whole energy changed, brother. It's not the same energy. That's what I noticed.
Oh, so you think David is being selective on who he's calling out? Benavidez.
Exactly. When it comes to Morrell, the energy is not the same. It's obvious and the people see it. Everybody noticed that, brother.
I think honestly, he's a great fighter. I think I'm saying this. I honestly, I think his promotion team got into his ear saying, "Don't call out Morrell" and stuff like that.
That's crazy because they do got the same manager, Louis DeCubis Jr., and it's an easy fight to make. Benavidez'
No,
father.
I think Lewis doesn't want that. I think Lewis wants to separate those two guys. Like, he doesn't want that because he doesn't want that either of
Well,
them.
I talked to Morrell's team, and Morrell's team said that's not a problem. He said that's not a problem.
No, wait, is Lewis actually managing of David Benavidez too?
What was that, Anthony? What'd you say, brother?
Are both the DeCubis Junior and Senior, do they manage Benavidez too?
No, only Louis DeCubis Jr. Louis DeCubis Jr. is he's the manager, and he's the manager for Morrell, and he's I believe, the manager for Benavidez.
No, that's what I'm saying.
What
I
up?
think.
Yo, what up, AC? What's good?
Nothing much, man. I'm back.
You right back like you
days
never
in
left.
Mexico, bro. 26 days in Mexico. I had no service. Only had service in the city. I live in a ranch. So I have no idea what happened in the boxing world those last 26 days.
No idea.
No idea.
Dang, you didn't see what happened to Gary Russell? Got his ass whooped.
No. Yeah, I've been back. Yeah,
Yo, what up, brother Boxer?
What?
What you think about this fight, though? I want to ask y'all. David Morrell versus Jesse Hart. What y'all think about it?
I think
Not
David
too
destroys
with
Jesse.
I'm not too familiar with him.
No,
I'm not too familiar with
David Morrell's gonna put Jesse Hart in a body bag, bro.
Yeah, I think.
Do you think so? That's probably the reason why they don't want to fight him.
He's gonna
Yeah,
knock
I think
Jesse
people are
Hart
just
out,
scared to
bro.
fight him right now.
Yeah, I
Hell
like Morrell,
yeah.
man. He's a future threat for Canelo. Not right now, but in a couple of years, he's gonna be the guy. He's gonna be the big
this
fight
is
with
what I'm
Canelo, in
saying.
my
I
opinion.
honestly don't think. I think Canelo is probably good. I think Canelo's gonna drop the titles, and my honest opinion. I don't think he wants to fight either of these young guys in Benavidez or
Morrell. What about Charlo?
He'll fight Charlo.
Yeah, he'll fight Charlo, but I think he drops his title, like vacates all the titles at 168 and moves up permanently to 178 or 182. What's cruiserweight? What's the weight class for? What's the weight for
205 is
cruiserweight?
cruiserweight and 175 is lightweight.
Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like
170.
I mean, I don't think he's ducking Benavidez or Morrell. I think he's finished up all his business. You know, he got undisputed, bro. If he wants to move to 175, there's bigger threats at 175
technically
right now
he's not
for him.
undisputed. He doesn't have the title that Benavidez, Morrell has. That's the problem.
Nah, man. Morrell has the regular belt.
Jimbo, what's good, Jimbo? Breaking news, Jimbo. David Morrell Jr. calls out Jesse Hart, bro. I talked to Jesse Hart promoter.
Biggest fanboy in the world, Jimmy.
Look, I talked to Jesse Hart's promoter. Listen to me, brother boxing. I talked to his promoter today, you know, and I called him out, you know, and said, we want this fight with your fighter, Jesse Hart. And they said that fight don't make no sense. And I told him, David Morrell.
Who the fuck is Jesse Hart, though?
Who is Jesse Hart?
Dude, he had 2 back-to-back wars with Zurdo Ramirez.
Yeah, and he fought Joe Smith Jr.
Yeah, that's
the dude. Oh my god, damn! Okay, that's
the guy who was like obsessed with Zurdo. Like every time Zurdo beat him, at 168. Remember? Then he got back. He got his wins back. He got the rematch. Then Zurdo beat him again. Then Zurdo moved up.
They're gonna fight.
He was obsessed with that fight. He moved up, but then he lost.
We're all gonna fight Jesse Hart.
Yeah, Morrell called out Jesse Hart, and I talked to his promoter in the morning, my boy Jimmy. And when I brought this fight to the table, he said a lot. You know, we actually it got heated between me and his promoter, but you know, because his promoter told me that fight doesn't make any sense. Morrell only has 6 fights, and I told him, and Morrell is a world champion. Morrell has the WBA world title. You know, Morrell is a main event fighter. You know, this is the best fight for Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights was in Philadelphia, Jimmy, and nobody watched it. It wasn't even televised.
That's crazy, bro. Morrell's fighting on Fox Sports, right? He's got a belt.
He's fighting on regular Fox, like just regular television, free, like national TV.
But is Hart his last fights where they had 75 or
bro? And he said that fight doesn't make any sense. And you know, I had called him. Me and him was talking. He said it doesn't make any sense for me to put my fighter in there with Morrell. I said, well, who did your fighter fight in his last fight? My guy. Who the fuck is that? You know what I mean? I said this is your job as the promoter is to give. Listen, your job as the promoter is to give your fighter the best opportunity, and to fight for a world title. Fight on the main event on national TV. Over 2 million people watched Morrell's last fight on Fox, brother. Why not give Jesse Hart this opportunity? And then save Jesse Hart, he beats Morrell. If he beats him, Jesse Hart will be a world champion. That's his goal.
Yeah,
go ahead, brother.
Top super middleweight, bro. At the end of the day, Morrell's undefeated. He's got the unbeaten record. He's got a belt, and he fights on Fox. So you got a massive platform. Come headline a big event on Fox, right? Fight for a world title against one of the top guys. What the fuck is the problem? He's probably going to get paid more money than what he would fight in, the Mike Lee guy. So you got a big purse, you got a belt against one of the, an undefeated guy. And if you win, then fuck it. You're one of the, you're in the big mix again. What's the problem?
That would be crazy. Let's say a guy like Jesse Hart beats Morrell, which I don't think happens. Let's say it happens. I bet you once that happens, I think Canelo then challenges Jesse Hart for that title. That's what's gonna be.
Well, crazy. I don't know, bro. Like I feel like you got this monarch mentality.
Yo,
like,
Canelo has bro. Canelo has duck people.
Dude, Canelo has all the belts.
He doesn't have the regular belt. What do you mean?
Dude, but he has a super belt, the one that's recognized by the sanctioning bodies.
No. What I'm saying is, if Morrell becomes a top guy in the
WBC franchise, and where the franchise within the WBC is the main belt, but the other sanctioning bodies don't recognize it. The
Canelo's
WBA
gonna
Super,
duck
every
Morrell, bro.
sanctioning body
We all
recognizes
know
it, bro. That's the
Canelo's
real
gonna duck
belt.
Morrell, bro. Everybody knows that,
Say
bro.
Yeah,
again, brother
but you
Boxing.
gotta
Say that
understand
again.
on the PBC, they consider the WBA regular as a world title. Remember, Canelo
Yeah.
fought for the regular belt 2 times, and they called it a world championship when he beat Rocky Fielding.
Fucking
Yeah,
bum
it
ass
was a world
Rocky Fielding,
title.
bro.
Canelo fought Rocky Fielding for the regular belt. They
Fucking
said
bum ass
Canelo
Rocky
Yeah,
became
you
a
Fielding,
are,
bro.
3
dude.
division champion at that time.
Yo,
And then
Jimmy,
Canelo
why
fought
you
Austin
bullying
Trout.
Rocky Fielding, bro?
Canelo fought Austin Trout for the WBA regular belt as well. So if Canelo, the face of
Canelo fought
boxing,
for the super belt.
yeah, if Canelo is the face of boxing and he fought for the regular belt more than one time, and then
No,
you
did he
got
fought?
Tank
Hold up.
Davis,
He
you got
fought for
Gervonta
the
Tank
regular belt.
Davis, who's one of the biggest names in boxing. Tank Davis fought for the regular belt 2 times as well
So
against
hold on.
Mario
So he fought
Barrios.
for the regular belt.
They call Tank Davis a 3 division champion, right? And he fought for 2 regular belts.
So did Manny Pacquiao. You know when he beat Lucas Matisse? That's for the
Yeah,
regular
when he beat
belt.
Matisse,
I
yeah,
didn't
that was
even
the
know
regular
that.
belt.
And Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah.
Yo, Jimmy. So is your boy gonna duck Morrell?
Listen, brother Boxing, the crazy thing is Rocky Fielding is a better win than anything Wilder has ever done, bro. That's a fucking
Oh, see,
crazy
I'm
part.
get the guy.
I'm just saying,
This
bro.
guy.
I'm keeping it a
Yeah,
buck in
we're
it.
talking about we're
Let's
talking
keep it
about
a buck
Morrell
in it.
Jr.
You
Like
should
this
never
guy.
run your mouth
Listen,
against
this
me.
guy.
You should know
Look
better,
at
brother
him, bro.
Boxing.
Look,
Because I know where to hit you
Jimmy.
where it
I
hurts,
thought
brother
I
Boxing.
thought we were talking
I know
about
where to
David
hit because
Morrell.
I know where it hurts.
See, bro.
I know where to hit you.
Why you go, bro? I thought we were talking about Morrell, bro. I thought
What
Morrell
I'm
was the
saying is
comp.
Rocky Fielding, bro. Listen, bro, Rocky Fielding, yeah. When he had what his record was, I think what 26.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying,
He was
is
a champion.
Canelo gonna duck
Yeah,
Morrell,
that's
bro?
the burn.
Well,
Not
why
nothing could
you're bringing up another fight? I'm asking you a question about Morrell Jr. We're not talking about Deontay. Well, I know you have a
No,
love affection for
I think
Deontay.
Canelo right now is tied up. You know, he's got the Charlo fight, and after that,
We know,
I think
Jimmy,
maybe.
you have a love affection for Deontay. Bro.
Oh, by the way, H, I was actually going to say, ask you a question, bro.
What's
I'm
good,
hearing
bro?
rumors that apparently did the zone offer Canelo a contract, $100 million for 2 fights, 50
Nah,
million.
not that I heard of. No. Canelo had that $365 million contract from the zone, right?
Yeah.
I don't think
No,
Canelo
this is for
trusts
the
the
pay per
zone
view.
anymore.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
Anyway,
saying that the
But
zone is
what
trying to.
Golden Boy? 10 fights.
No, they're saying that the zone is trying to bring in a pay per view. So you know how you have to buy the like the ESPN app, and then through the app you have to buy the pay per view. They're saying that the zone is trying to set up a like a pay per view system. That's why they're giving Canelo 50 million
yo, Jimmy. So
to fight
Jimmy,
Golovkin.
is
This true
Canelo
though?
gonna fight Morrell? Yes or no?
Is Canelo gonna fight Morrell, man? I mean, it depends in it. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to wait
Will
and see.
anybody fight Morrell at this point? Looks like nobody wants to smoke with him.
Nope.
I mean,
Nobody.
Canelo, come on, man. Canelo can't fight Morrell, right?
I think David Benavidez, bro, we need to be
Morrell,
bold enough
somebody
to
like
say
Morrell,
Canelo
bro,
can't fight
but
Morrell.
like,
What's
bro,
the difference?
Benavidez needs to fight
Canelo to
Morrell.
fight.
David Benavidez needs to fight Morrell, bro. That's a fight that
And
needs
I
to
want
happen.
that
That fight
fight
makes
also.
more
I want
sense.
all these guys to fight Morrell because Morrell deserves the opportunity.
That's what I'm saying, innit? Benavidez needs to fight Morrell, right? That's a big fight. If Morrell beats Benavidez, I
Yo,
think
so
Canelo
what's
would
going
fight.
on? So Jimmy, so what's going on with your boy AJ, man? What's going on with him, man?
What's going on with you?
AJ, man, Anthony Joshua, bro.
Bro, he's still fighting for world titles, isn't it? Something Wilder will never do again.
You still sniffing AJ's underwear, man? Still, man.
You still licking, you still drinking toilet water at Wilder's house, bro. That's good, bro.
Bro, I can't compete with this guy. I can't compete with you. You can't do this, man. I just can't.
Exactly, you can't, bro. Like, if you want to take it to the gutter, fuck
you
it.
guys,
Fuck it. It's like I told Method. Are you sure you want to take it to the gutter? Are you fucking sure? It's just like I told Method when he jumped off of it.
I know
Are you
when
fucking
AJ
sure?
loses again. When AJ loses again, I know you're gonna be crying in his underwear, right? Right.
That's gay, brother Boxing.
No,
You can lose, but you can still be making money, brother Boxing.
Bro, brother
You can still
Boxing.
be making
Brother
money,
Boxing.
brother
How much money did
Boxing.
you lose
He's still
in
arguably
Wilder?
the biggest star.
How much Wilder? Yeah, bro. He's still the second biggest superstar in boxing.
That's what we do, bro.
It's not bad, is it? Wilder's not even in the top 5, is he? You got AJ out here fighting for belts, making all this money, and then you got Wilder.
Supposed to be losing too.
No, in rehab right now.
AJ is arguably the biggest star in boxing.
No, bro, free smoke, bro.
All right, well,
bro, I like Wilder, bro. Like,
is it free smoke? Cool, bro. When Wilder said he wanted to get pregnant, did that mean he wanted another man to fucking come in him? What's up with that, bro? That's fucking
No,
gay.
because it's a heterosexual male.
What am I?
I was
What I
gonna
didn't
say
say it.
about that.
That's
Listen,
kind of weird for
look,
to
guys.
bring
Let's
stuff
be honest,
like
yeah.
this guy.
The only way
This
you can
guy's
get
like really
pregnant, yeah,
obsessed with
for a
Wilder.
woman
Like
is if a
this
man
guy
nuts
really
in her.
wants like to
So if
fuck
Wilder
Wilder or
wants to
something
get
like that,
pregnant,
bro.
does he want
This
another
guy,
man
this
to
guy,
nut
yo,
him?
Jimmy
That's
has a
what I'm
dream of
asking you.
fucking Wilder, bro.
Bro, you're the one
That's a
talking
dream,
about
bro.
sniffing underwears and
I
fucking
had a
crying.
dream, bro. This Jimmy,
I know you had a dream, but you're gay. I bet it was gay. Was it Wilder twerking?
huh? No, Jimmy, my issue with you is right. When it comes to why do you have to say gay things, perking, and like if you like women, right? Let's say if you like girls, right? Why do you have to say gay jokes? Why do UK dudes like to say gay jokes, man?
You're the one talking about sniffing underwear, bro. Like,
No, I
if you
say that's
take
what
it
you
there,
do, bro. That's
what I'm saying, if
what
you
you
want
do,
to take
bro.
it to the gutter, though, we can take it to the gutter. I'll tell you what I told Method in it. Are you sure you want to take it to the gutter?
I don't care, bro.
You got to shut your whole ass up then.
No, man, shut
Damn.
your
What I'm
bitch
saying is,
ass
you're
up.
sitting here saying Wilder's crap. What I'm saying is, look, the only way to get pregnant is to have a man fucking nut in you without a rubber, right? And that's what Wilder wants. So that's that.
Damn, is this deja vu? Same shit y'all was talking about yesterday.
No, that's what his nigga said. That's
What
what
up,
his nigga
Q?
What's good? Age Moolah, the God. What's poppin'?
What's good, Q, man? Hey, Q,
K-Onda!
I want to talk to you about something real quick now. Of course, David Morrell Jr. is the WBA world champion at 168 pounds. He's looking for his next opponent. He wants to fight David Benavidez, but Benavidez, he actually is about to fight David Lemieux. So we looking at the next best option. And right now, Jesse Hart name is ringing a lot of bells. Jesse Hart from Philadelphia. Jesse Hart, who's been in the ring with Zordo Ramirez, Joe Smith Jr. What you think about this fight? Morrell, Jesse Hart.
Shit, Jesse Hart probably gonna get his ass smoked. That nigga, I ain't gonna lie, shit. If anybody seen what Joe Smith did to his ass,
Man, he beat him up bad.
Morrell gonna do his ass dirty. No cap, Morrell gonna do that guy dirty. Shit. Hey, if he think he the shit, he gonna take it. I ain't gonna lie, I'll watch that shit. That shit'll be cool. Jesse Hart. Shit,
Morrell only
he'll
got
be good.
6 fights. Oh, Morrell only
That's a
got
big
six
step
fights
up
in. You
for
think,
Morrell too.
Morrell is ready for somebody like Jesse Hart with that type of experience?
I
Shit.
think you're ready for a guy like Hart right now.
I mean, why can Morrell not get the mandatory for Joe Smith shit?
Now Joe Smith at 175. Morrell is at 168.
Okay. Damn, so why can't he get the mando for
Canelo?
yeah.
I think that's what he's waiting on. That's what he's waiting on. He got the WBA regular. Canelo's the WBA super. And yeah, WBA sometimes they order fights, and that's what he's hoping on.
Yeah, shit. If they can't make that fight, shit. Yeah, I mean, Canelo can't unify, so it's like, like Morrell, he really the next one up. Shit. If we
Yep.
looking at it like that, you know what I mean? Because he got the
Well,
WBO or he got the WBA. He got
Now Morrell
WBA.
got the WBA, the regular,
He got
the same belt
WBA.
Tank got.
Yeah, so
Didn't the
I ain't gonna
WBA
lie.
order Tank to fight Cambosis or something like that?
Nah, they ordering a Rolly shit. They ordering a Rolly fight.
Yeah,
So I'm pretty sure after that day,
I think it was
none
three
of them
sanctioning
other
bodies H that ordered Davis to fight him. I think it was the WBO, the WBA, and the IBF.
Yeah, but Tank got the WBA regular, and didn't the WBA order Tank to fight Cambosis?
Yeah, also the WBO and the IBF.
well, I don't
Three
know.
sanctioning
Did they?
bodies.
No, I ain't heard about them ordering the
They
Cambosis fight,
offered him.
but
They
they
offered
ordered
him the fight, from what I
who?
remember. I was in
Who?
Mexico when I read that in the city.
I mean, a sanctioning body can't offer a fighter a fight. You know what I
I
mean?
read an
Uh,
article or something like that. I just
I mean
popped out on
that
Google.
they can order a fight, but they ordered they ordered him and Rolly to fight. So I think out of the winner of them, then the WBA be able to maybe mandate
Like,
the WBA super champion to fight the regular champion.
so we just fight the
Shit.
title.
I think they can do that, but it's a fight in between. It's a fight in between the WBA, but the WBO. I don't know. I heard Boo Boo dropped his shit to go fight to fight.
Who
What's his
gave
name?
Rosado?
Nah, what's the dude name? Nah, the
Parker.
168. He got
Yeah,
the WBO regular shit.
The
Or
Zach Parker.
WBO?
who is it?
He's
What's his
Zach
name?
Parker, the undefeated guy. He
Oh,
was the
Zach Parker from the
WBO
Yeah,
UK.
international
yeah,
champion.
that dude. So, man, shit. At the end of the day,
Oh, the
if
interim.
Jesse,
Yeah, 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 yeah.
if Je-
It's
yeah,
for the
if
it's for
Jesse,
the interim.
yeah,
Yeah,
if
he to
Jesse
fight Zach
can't
Parker.
make that shit,
He
yeah.
moved
Yeah,
up
So
to
yeah, he to
fight
fight
Zach
Zach
Parker.
Parker for the interim. So if he beats Parker and wins the interim belt, he'll become Canelo's mandatory.
Damn, man, you want no parts with Jonathan.
I mean, yeah, yeah.
Zach Parker,
Shit, or it could,
Jesse
or it
changed
could
it to
feel
Johnny
like,
Bet, bro.
it's a
I
waste of
think.
time. He ain't gonna get no more credit for fighting dude than he is for Quigley or Liam. Shit,
Man, Janet Big's a threat, man. I really think Janet Big would beat Andrade, man. I'm being honest with you.
shit. I mean,
Johnny Bet is, bro. Johnny Bet
He
is
has a
Zach
lot of
Parker.
amateur
They're about the
experience,
same, bro.
bro. And
I
he has
mean, maybe, but I don't
crazy ass
know.
style.
I don't know. He got a good ass style though. I think he'll be able to whoop a lot of motherfuckers ass for sure. Oh God. I mean, but shit,
And
man,
so
I want to see that shit.
if Boo Boo moves up, then that means Janibek and Munguia have to fight no for the belt since they're like number one and number
No,
two in the WBO.
Eubank Jr. Because Munguia, do you remember, he kept turning it down because he was scared of Demetrius Andrade.
Yeah.
So it's actually Eubank Jr. Yeah.
Oh damn, you back and Janibek, that's a good fucking fight.
Shit, I don't
He beat
know
the fucking shit out of Johnny Bet, bro. Johnny Bet ain't
who
shit, bro.
Chris Eubank.
Yeah, he beat the fuck out of Johnny Bet, bro.
Man, I
Chris
think
Eubank, like
Janibek's
one of
gonna be
your
a more
favorite fighters, huh, Jimmy?
Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters, yeah.
and I always wanted to see Eubank and Jamal Charlo fight. They should have been fought at
What
160,
happened,
man.
bro?
That would
That's
have
why he
been
signed to
crazy.
PBC. That's why he signed to PBC, innit?
Yeah, dude, if
That's
they
why he
would have
signed to
fought the
PBC.
press conferences, they would have been insane, man. They would have been talking so much shit to each other, and they would both come to fight.
What happened though? This is what I'm confused. Because Eubank Jr. went over and signed with Heyman and the PBC because he said that his next fight was supposed to be Charlo on pay-per-view, and
Yeah,
then
when he
he
fought
just sat up.
Dennis Hogan, remember? They were in the same press conference, and Eubank even
Yeah,
threw some shots at Charlo in the press conference.
yeah.
You said Charlo?
You know Eubank Jr. when he went to PBC and fought on Charlo's undercard at the Barclays Center, they were supposed to fight
Yeah.
each other, but then I don't know, PBC just stopped giving him dates. I don't know what the fuck happened there. I don't know what happened there. It was a COVID, didn't it?
Yeah,
So
and then Eubank, what happened? Why did he let go of the interim belt? He would have been did they strip him? Because remember, he won
no,
the
they don't do
WBA
interim
interim
belts
belt.
anymore.
Yo,
They don't do.
Ohio
They
runs
don't do
boxing in the building. Was good.
What's good, man?
What's good, bro? Hey, after that show last night, man, I had talked to Jesse Hart, his promoter. I had called him up, and we was chopping it up, man. And hopefully they're gonna make this fight happen. And after I talked to him, I talked to Morrell's team. So they said they're gonna reach out to him to try to make this fight happen. Now, when I talked to his promoter, like, much respect to that brother right there. He's doing his job, man. He's doing a hell of a job. He he mentioned the money. What was important to him. He's talking about the money. But when I looked at Jesse Hart's last two fights, he fought, nobody even watched this fight. It wasn't even televised. He was fighting in a small arena. Yeah, it's true though. I ain't trying to be funny. He fought in Philadelphia, like at a local arena, and nobody watched this fight. He has an opportunity to fight Morrell for a world title, fight on
Oh, at the
national TV,
YMCA?
fight on Fox on national TV. Over millions of people will watch this fight, and he will get paid more than what he got in his last two fights combined. So, my last words with the brother was, he said, tell his team to send the offer. You know what I mean? And he said a few other things, you know, and much respect to that brother if he's listening to the show. You know, we just want the best fights possible. What's your thoughts on it? What's your thoughts on this?
I think you already. We talked about it yesterday, man. I believe I understood what he was trying to say when it came to the money. It came to the money. How much was David team willing to pay? But to me, it makes great sense, business sense, because he has a belt, man. No matter what, when you got a belt, man, that brings a lot of people interest. I remember when Danny Garcia, people thought Danny Garcia was ducking Sean Porter. I understood why Danny wasn't fighting Sean. He just felt like it was a big risk, low reward. There wasn't nothing sexy to fight a Sean Porter at that time because Sean just didn't have a belt. But the moment Thurman he got vacated his WBC belt, here come Danny and Sean Porter. It made sense. And that's when Danny took the fight. But Danny wasn't trying to fight Sean at first. He was looking at it more on the business. It's like, it just don't make no sense. But when the belt was presented, it made sense. So that's why I look at it when it comes to Jesse. I like the fight. I said that yesterday, man, when you was talking about it. I like it. It makes sense to me.
How about this, H?
Yes, sir.
How about the Anthony Durrell fight? He's a former champion. If Morrell beats him up better than Benavidez, would that stir up some hype?
Yeah,
Durrell's on
but the
PBC.
thing with Durrell is 39 years old, brother. And how much respect will Morrell get for really beating this dude up like that? And Anthony Durrell, he said in his last fight, he said he wants to fight Canelo. If he doesn't get that Canelo fight, he's going to retire. So it seemed like this guy got 1 foot in boxing and 1 foot out. So when he's talking like that, and Canelo's not going to fight him anyway. So, you know, he might it sounds like he wants to retire.
But since Morrell has a belt at 168, Durrell might take the fight.
Yeah, he might.
Durrell ain't got no. I mean,
and people hype up Durrell.
I don't know, maybe, but I think Durrell is especially that knockout he had. I think Durrell, he fuck around could be an opponent for Canelo, like in between a fight. He could fight Carlo, then be like, let me fight Durrell while I'm thinking about the next motherfucker to stay busy.
Durrell ain't like that, bro. I seen Durrell just have a draw with Kyron Davis. He knocked out a no-name guy, and you know what I mean? If you look at the rankings right now, Jesse Hart is ranked way above Anthony Durrell. Jesse Hart is ranked top 5 in the rankings right now.
Yeah, but if you look at how Canelo chooses his opponent, exactly. When you see him fight people like that, you can be like, yeah, he fuck around there and fight somebody like Anthony Durrell. Like for real, bro.
There's a reason though. Like 74 Rocky Fielding, right? That was a back door into getting becoming a 3-division champion. It was a regular belt. When he fought Yildirim, he was a mandatory, and it was 10 weeks before the Billy Joe fight. But Anthony Durrell, bro, he just don't bring nothing. He's not mandatory, and he don't have a belt.
PBC could throw him in to be like, yeah, bro. You know what I mean? We give you some meals, fight this guy.
I think Jesse's the better opponent, to be honest with you, Q. Jesse is a better opponent than Durrell right now. Like, Durrell is 39 years old. Durrell is old, man. And you got Jesse Hart, who's 32. Jesse Hart, who's ranked in the top 5. Jesse Hart, who's only lost to world champions. He only lost to world champions like Joe Smith Jr. and Zordo Ramirez, who's still in the prime of his career. I think that's the better fight right now.
Yeah.
Never been stopped. Never been knocked out.
Yeah, it could be, but we look up and see Durrell ranked a little bit higher than he need to be. One of them sanctioning bodies say, yeah, he could be mandatory.
I don't know if Canelo though.
Because Canelo's fighting for 40 million.
Go ahead, Ohio. Let Ohio finish his bars. Go ahead, Ohio.
No, I don't know if Canelo will fight Durrell if he's going to fight this year just twice, from what I'm hearing. You know what I mean? So if he only fighting twice, Durrell is definitely not going to be on that list because he's trying to get that.
And plus the PBC contract, I mean, he's getting like 45 million a fight. I mean, he's gonna fight people who bring him money. He's not gonna fight
over 50 million.
I don't know nothing about no contracts. I know how much he got paid to fight Caleb. I don't know shit about nothing else.
Well,
He got 40 million for the Caleb fight.
Canelo's
Yeah, but
gonna
PBC
be
can give him
fighting
40 million to
Charlo
fight.
next, man.
Yeah, but PBC can give him 40 plus million to fight Darrell, bro. Like, how the fuck are they gonna even?
Bro, I do not want to see
But it
myself
ain't,
fight
Darrell,
but
Darrell,
it
bro.
ain't,
Darrell is
but it ain't
finished,
no
bro.
money. It ain't no money there for Crawford
I
and
don't want to see
Spence.
no goddamn Darrell fight, man.
That
I don't want to see
they'll
that.
spend all that money on Canelo, but it ain't no money for Crawford and Spence. That's
Nope.
Yeah,
crazy.
that means Spence ain't a star either. Then, if they're saying Crawford ain't a star, that means Spence ain't a star either. Then when Bomac was saying that those PBC numbers are
Bro.
fake,
We all know that Spence is not a star. I mean,
that's what I'm
these
saying.
guys, both of these
But they
guys
hate
are
on
not.
Crawford though. So
Bro, hold on, let
yeah,
me say something. Both of these guys are not huge names like that, man. Outside to the general public, though.
Hey,
yeah.
hey, brother. Hey, let me ask you. That's why when you just said that, this is why I had a little poll on my Ohio Unboxing page that I put up, and it was trying to separate if people understood the business or being a boxing fan, and I actually put up Earl Spence versus Crawford, and I put Jake Paul and Canelo, and I asked the question. I said, who would make the most money in these two fights? What would be the highest gross out of those two fights? And so many people was like, it's unfortunately, but it would be Jake Paul and Canelo.
Yeah, probably so.
You know what I mean?
That's
But as
it.
hardcores, we looking at it as like, no, Earl Spence, you know what I mean? This and this. Some people, majority, you have some guys who were just saying Earl Spence and Crawford. No, Earl Spence and Crawford, the best fight. That's the best fight we want to see. That's the
Bro,
real fight.
Crawford and Spence is the best fight in boxing. It's not the highest grossing selling fight in boxing.
Yeah, but the point. I was just agreeing with brother because we trying to make this fight like it's Manny versus Floyd, and it's not. It's
It's
not.
not,
No,
bro.
I
Like
think it's the
Manny
best fight.
Pacquiao, those guys, Manny Pacquiao
It's not
finished
the
some
best
rappers.
fight though. I think the best fight is Canelo versus Artur Beterbiev. For me, that's my number one fight because
Nah,
with
man,
Spence
Arthur
Crawford,
better be.
I understand that he's a little bit
Nah,
bored of
man,
it.
he's tough. I like him, but that's not gonna be a fight. I think Canelo.
No.
Yeah, but bro, Crawford's gonna beat the shit out of Spence though, bro. At least with
Well,
Canelo Beterbiev, it's 50
I'm not going. I'm not. Now, do I believe that Crawford gonna beat the shot the boy? Yeah,
All right.
I do.
Hey, y'all see
But
this comment right here? I'm sorry, brother Boxing. So we got Steven Andrews. He said, this is Jesse's manager. We turn down no fights.
well, let's go.
Okay, join the panel, Steven. You know what I mean? Let's talk about it. Morrell Jr. said he wants to fight Jesse Hart. David Morrell Jr. is the WBA world champion. He's a main event fighter. He fights on
Yep.
Fox. Let's do it for the people.
Yep, bro.
The
Yeah.
fans say it's a good fight. The people want to see it. Let's make it happen.
All I want to
This
say is
going to be a main event. Jesse Hart can fight for a world title. He will be on the main event, and he's
Yep.
going to fight on national TV, and he's going to get paid a lot of money. He's going to get paid. He's going to get paid more than what he got in his last two fights combined. His
And
last two fights
money.
combined, he's going to get more money. Why not?
Yeah, bro. Last fight.
Go ahead,
It wasn't even on
Ohio.
TV, bro.
Talk to me, yo.
No,
Go ahead.
Let me double back what you just said too, and his manager. Why? Let me tell you why this is good for Jesse, because a lot of people don't know about the back end of the boxing game, and I know his manager probably know this as well. When you get fighters that have multiple losses, 3 to 4 losses, and they're not signed to a major deal, and they with their managers, they're still in good positions. They're not going to be ever signed again to be built around. They're not. I don't care who. Don't listen to nobody when they tell you that. They're not going to sign a 3 or 4 fight loss a fighter to build around him. He has to win fights. Now he's going to get called up to take on certain fights. We got fighters like that in Ohio right now where I tell these guys, y'all going to get an opportunity. We had a guy named Antonio Nieves out of Cleveland. He actually took on Joshua Greer. If some of y'all remember this fight. I thought he beat Joshua Greer. He actually knocked Joshua Greer down, but they gave it to Joshua Greer. But he still got opportunities. It was a good payday for him. So I think Jesse Hart is in a great position where he can get another fight like a David. So the bag is there. I think he's in a great position. He's in the top 5, but he's never going to be a guy where people is going to sign, any of the promotional companies going to sign him and to build around him. He has to come up with some upsets and stay consistent for that. But right now he's in the position. What H Money is doing is great, putting him in a position to get the bag. So that's great, bro. That's a really, really great opportunity for him.
Pretty much.
Yeah, absolutely. A shot at the world title, fighting on the main event, fighting on national TV on Fox. Over 2 million people watched Morrell's last fight. So this, and get paid a lot of good money, get paid a lot of money in the process. If you looked at Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights, he fought in Philadelphia. Those fights wasn't televised. He fought against a lower opposition, people that we don't know. I feel like this is a great opportunity for Jesse Hart. He could possibly shock the world and become a world champion. I feel like that's the job of the promoter, giving your fighter the best fights possible, putting your fighter on the best situation, right, Jimmy? Is that correct, Jimmy?
Yeah, bro, 100%. As a manager, your job is always to get your fighter the biggest opportunities. And right now, for Jesse Hart, there's no bigger opportunity around his weight divisions that he competes in than a Morrell fight. You got the world title on the line. It's a big fight on Fox, and you get the biggest purse as well. And if you do win, then fuck, man, you're in the mix again with the elite guys. And if you lose, well, it's still the biggest money out there, and it's still the biggest opportunity. So, I mean, either way, it's the best thing for him. I mean, where else is he gonna go? He needs to do it, bro.
Yeah,
Because like his last 2 fights weren't even on TV, bro. Like, how much did this guy even make? Probably not even $50,000 if he wasn't even on TV.
Hey,
I mean, no television money, no sponsor money, no ticket money. This guy should
There's
have
no
just fucking
disrespect for Jesse.
shadowboxed.
So Jesse should be getting paid more than that for what Jesse
Yeah.
has done in the sport of boxing. We respect Jesse Hart. That's the only reason why Morrell wants to fight him. Morrell wants to fight the best, and Jesse Hart is one of the best.
Yeah. I'll be honest, man. He may not even get 30K, bro. I'm not even trolling now. But if there's no TV money, then there's no sponsor money. If
I
there's no
mean,
sponsor
Ohio
money,
might know. Ohio, he knows.
Ohio, if the fight isn't televised and it doesn't sell big tickets and there's no major sponsors behind it, then I mean you'd be lucky to make what, $10,000?
Yeah, no, he's right. He's definitely nailing on the head when it comes to that. Yeah, on the smaller cars. Yeah, it ain't about to be nothing really, really, really crazy. But it depends on it's your management team too. They might have different, like I said, they might have different sponsors, but some of them don't have real big ones like you just saying. So you pretty much accurate when it comes to that. Oh yeah, Jimbo, I did do the research, man. You made me go back on that Freddie Roach. He did say that. I don't know if you went back to look it up, but Freddie Roach did say black fighters can't sell.
Did he? Well then fuck Freddie Roach.
No, I think he was doing that like some of them do, just to when they was asking him about Crawford and Manny Pacquiao, they was deflecting at that time. So I think he said
I thought it was Abel Sanchez that said that. I thought it was Abel.
But he did. Abel Sanchez said the same exact thing. So that's why I understand why some people mix it up. But Freddie was under fire. It's all over YouTube. But he was under fire for saying that because they end up fighting Timothy Bradley a couple of weeks later. They
fought Joshua Clottey, bro. They fought Joshua Clottey. They fought Tim Bradley. I mean, I don't know.
But I think it was just a deflection. I think it was just a deflection because they wasn't really focused on Crawford at that time, and he was in. You got to remember, he was in the corner with Victor Posto when Crawford fought Victor Posto. He was in the corner, so he knew how great Terrence Crawford was. So I don't think Freddie Roach would have been telling Manny that's the fight we need to take. Freddie is very good at matchmaking too. He helps Manny Pacquiao with certain fights. It was his idea for what's his name, Miguel Cotto, to go up and fight Sergio Martinez, who had a bum leg, man. So
yeah. I think all good trainers, I mean, to be a good trainer, you have to be a good matchmaker, right? With a lot of these stars. I mean, that's how I always wanted Floyd to do that because I felt like Floyd would have beat the shit out of that version of Sergio, and he would have become the middleweight champion, man. But I mean, he fought Robert Guerrero instead, so I thought that was crazy, bro. Floyd would have destroyed Sergio, and he would have become a 6th division champion. But I never got why he didn't do that fight. Sergio wanted to fight Floyd before Carl. Floyd fought Robert Guerrero instead.
I think what Robert Guerrero was more of just a safe fight just to get that because that's when he got that deal. Wasn't that part of his 6th fight deal with Showtime? Yeah.
I'm saying
that was his first fight back to Floyd, right? When he got out of jail and he fought Robert Guerrero.
Was it? I didn't know if that was his first.
Yeah, remember he went to jail after that Cotto fight, but like for 30 days and stuff. And then he came back and fought Guerrero on Showtime. That was his first fight with the Showtime.
So he got out and he got that deal. Then that's when he got that deal. Then.
No, it wasn't Guerrero. No, I'm wrong. It was Berto because Cotto beat Martinez. Then he fought Canelo in 2015. So he fought in 14. Yeah, it was when he fought Maidana. Yeah, it was Maidana because I think Mayweather would have absolutely fucking destroyed Sergio Martinez, especially that version of Martinez was fucking couldn't even walk straight. Like the guy needed a fucking wheelchair to get out of the ring.
Man,
like, I was
crazy.
It was a bigger fight as well. Then I think.
But yep, those are the things trainers do. Like you just said, Jimbo, they make they are great matchmakers too, and they help the fight.
I remember everyone was picking smart. Do you remember everyone was picking Sergio to destroy Cotto? Everyone was picking Sergio.
They was. Like you're absolutely right. They were.
And he went in there and he beat the fucking shit out of Sergio. I was happy as well.
Sergio was shot at that time. He was not the same fighter, bro. His legs were gone. His knee was fucked up. Everything.
But that's why I was so smart, because even when they asked Cotto in the after he won that fight about Triple G in that weight class, he didn't want him. He was talking about Triple G was too big. How's Triple G too big? Well, you moved up to fight Martinez. So that was obvious that was a strategy pick, man, and it worked for him, and they do that sometimes. That's why
I think the Canelo fight was more money though, because when he fought Canelo, because Canelo's quite big as well. But I think with Canelo it was more money as well. I mean, why fight? A dangerous fight for half the money when you could do double the money in it.
Absolutely, yeah, definitely. It was definitely the bag too. And I always make it clear too that a lot of these fighters, they don't duck because sometimes it's they're scared. It's because of the financial reasons, and sometimes that's a risk. If it's like, do you want to take a little bit of cut and just take on this fight, or do you feel like your worth is bigger? We have guys.
That shit was crazy. Every time Cotto would land a jab on Sergio's legs would just fucking go. Man, his knees were shot, bro.
It was.
Okay. Hey, look. Shout out to Jesse Hart, his promoter. He said, I love it. Y'all gonna get exactly what y'all want. He said, we actually love that fight since he said y'all eager to give that belt away. Now they want that smoke. Okay.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Oh, shit. I think we got to fight. We got to fight, baby. Oh, shit. Okay. Rodney, my boy Rodney R., that's what we want to hear. That's what we want to see. Let's do it on Fox. Okay. Let's do it, Rodney. I love it. Jesse Hart. That's why I respect Philadelphia. I respect those fighters from Philly.
Hey, that's what, and there's another thing too. And I said this yesterday, H Money. He's in a good position. If he still loses, he's in a good position because he's losing to a good fighter. That's a great position to be in as a manager. You want to have your fighter in a situation where he loses. It's almost like he's still winning, because Jesse still will be a great name for another guy if he don't get the victory. So I like the fight. That's why I like the fight, because I feel like he still will be in the top. You know what I mean? So
this is a big opportunity for him. Mm-hmm. This is a big opportunity for Hart. You're talking about Fox, one of the biggest American networks. One of the biggest networks in American television, right? You got a big American network that's against a champion, so you got a belt on the line. It's going to be more money than you've probably made in a long time. So, you've got the money there, you've got the belt there, you've got the promotion there. It's a PBC house banner show as well. So,
and depending on where they, and definitely where I would love to see where they put it, because like I said, Philly will come support. Philly come out, they come out, man. So I would love to see where they put it.
I know, but I think Morrell sells out though. Where does he fight? Morrell?
He fights in Minnesota. He's sold out every time he fights.
Yeah. He fights in Minnesota. I guess his adopted hometown, and he always sells out there. So.
But see, I would try to negotiate a neutral site though. I think that would be, yes, he fighting in Minnesota. That would be good, but. I would use a little bit of my experience and who I fight and be like, look, we're gonna have to fight on a neutral field. I'm not fighting.
Just get three international, just get three good judges. Really, I mean, I don't think the site makes much of a difference because
trust me, it's about putting your fighter in the best position. A manager, trust me, managers try to do that, and fighters love it. So if they see a guy,
it's about the money. Then Morrell will offer him a lot more money than what he made in his last fight, right? Team PBC will pay him a bigger bag than he made in his last couple of fights. There's a belt on the table. It's on a massive platform, Fox. So if he wins, he's back in the mix on the elite level. And even if he loses, I mean, look, it's still the best opportunity out there.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe he could work out a deal. So if he loses to Morrell, maybe the PBC will give him a bounce back fight on one of their undercards.
Oh yeah. Jesse still is. He's still a name, and like Stephen Andrews just said, he said Jesse Hart will take the fight. It's a no brainer. It's about the money, and I said that's exactly what I said the other day. I just think it's about the money. How much is Jesse's worth? And I think he should have a nice little purse, man. He should definitely get a decent purse. The work he didn't put in, and like I said, those losses is almost to me is like moral victories because his experience. It's who he lost to. That's so important. It's like he didn't lose to a guy that was that he was supposed to walk through, or you know what I mean, and he got lost and he lost. He didn't, barely. He didn't get upset. He lost to guys that was 50-50 fights that we thought, can go either way. So I like where Jesse at in his career. He got a great management team too. So they put him in a great position to be where he's at. And I tell people that losses don't mean as much, but unless and you got good losses, so you got good losses too, but you got some bad losses that'll keep you to keep you on the outside looking in. So I think Jesse is in a good position, man. I really do. This is a good fight, and I told H Money that yesterday. That was a really good fight to even mention. I didn't even think about it. It never even crossed my mind.
Yeah. There's some good fights out there for Morrell. I know H was saying that Anthony Durrell is almost 40, but if he beats him better than he did Benavidez, then that's still a good look. He could fight. Is Edgar Berlanga on the PBC?
Who?
Edgar Berlanga.
Berlanga's top rank. He would top rank.
Yeah, he top rank.
Okay, I just talked to his promoter, Ohio Jimmy. So we about to get his promoter on the panel. He said he's down. They want the fight with Morrell. They accept the challenge. You know what I mean? So let me send it to him right now. I'm gonna send the link. Y'all keep cooking, and we're gonna do this interview.
Yeah. Edgar Berlanga, they just they're still building Edgar Berlanga, but I think his cat. Huh?
Isn't he fighting Steve Rolls?
Who?
Edgar Berlanga.
Is that? Oh yeah. That's who we about to fight next. Yeah, that's what they build. They want him to get knockouts though. They trying to build him into a star, and you need to have knockouts, man. You can't be falling on your back. They trying to build a machine. I know exactly what they're doing with Berlanga. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him to get that exposure, man. But do I believe he can? Will he become a monster and beat everybody and be the most feared? Absolutely not. He's very, very beatable. But on the promotion end, that's what you're supposed to do. You got to make him seem like he's a monster. And I don't get to see.
I don't think a lot of fans see him as a monster anymore. In his last couple of fights, he did not really perform well. I mean, a lot of fans, from what I've seen, are really, really kind of not, sold on him.
Yo, Jimmy, let me say this real quick. Yo, shout out to Stephen Andrews. Stephen Andrews, the manager of Jesse Hart. Brother, here's the link right here. You can call in the show by hitting this link, this blue link in the chat, and you can come in. I just talked to the promoter, Rodney. Rodney's on his way. So we got Jesse Hart's team in the building. They are responding to the call out from David Morrell Jr. They accept the challenge. Let's make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jimmy. Continue. Go ahead, Jimmy.
Yeah, that's great, bro. That's great. We set up a fucking H just set up a big fight in it. So
H Money Promotions.
H Money Promotions.
Let's go.
All right, we got Steven here. We got the manager in the building.
Yes, sir.
What's good, Steven? How you feeling, brother?
I'm good, man. I'm good.
What's going on, man? Dan, come back in, brother. You fell off. He just fell off.
Must hit the button or something. He must hit the button.
Yeah, come right back in. I'm gonna send the link to the promoter as well. We're gonna have the manager and the promoter. See what's going on with this fight. If we can make it happen in April. April is the date. I know Morrell said he's gonna be fighting in April. He's looking for an opponent. I think Jesse Hart is one of the top guys in the weight class. It's a great fight for Jesse right there, man. It's a great fight for Morrell. Two of the best. Jesse Hart is a veteran with a lot of experience. Morrell only has 6 fights, you know.
Mm-hmm.
But we know Morrell is the goods, even though he got 6 fights. Yo, what's good, Steven? How you feeling, brother?
I'm good, man. Apologize for the mishap.
It's all good, brother, man. You are the manager of Jesse Hart, you know, contender in the super middleweight division. Brother, what you think about this fight with David Morrell? David Morrell, the WBA champion. What's your thoughts on this matchup?
I mean, it's a good fight for David Morrell. You know, Jesse is a polished veteran, been in there with the best, seen the Cubans and the amateurs, world champions, all that. He's seen them type of guys all the time. It's definitely a big test for Morelli. Jesse beat him. We back in the driver's seat. He beat Jesse. He established himself in the game.
Mm-hmm.
So we like the fight. We love the fight. I talked to Rodney earlier. He already told me the possibility of a fight happening. It's all about the money right now because it is a big fight.
Let me ask you a question, Andrew. My name is Marcus, man. Marcus Ohio runs boxing, man. Let me ask you a question. You've been in this game for a minute, man. What do you think is a sexier offer for Jesse with his box ranking? You know what I mean? Just being with his experience. What do you think will be a great offer for him? And like the 200K, 300K.
I mean, we fought, we fought Joe Smith for like 350. We fought Gilberto Ramirez at 250.
Okay.
So a guy like that, I guess they looking at him like he a Lomachenko 6-0 fighter, gonna throw him in there real quick with a polished veteran like Jesse Hart. The loss don't hurt Morrell. So it's all about the numbers. You know what I mean? They got to offer something.
Let me ask you. So you said it was 350 for Joe Smith for Smith,
right?
Okay. Oh yeah. So pretty much y'all would want more for David or around that region, or 3 to 350. Would that be? Or would y'all want more?
Nah, come on, man.
I mean, we can't discuss the numbers. Basically that's between the promoters.
Okay, I got you.
Like I said, I just sign off and just hope that we getting the best deal. It's going to be a 12-round fight. We fought Joe Smith at 10 rounds. So
got you. Makes sense.
So we want to see what they offering.
I got you. I definitely got you.
We've been out the ring. I mean, Jesse had 2 warm-up fights here in Philadelphia. Rodney picked him up. Top Rank had to let him go because they didn't have enough 168s there. You gotta understand it. Jesse didn't get dropped from Top Rank, not because lack their talent. They don't have enough work at 168. Jesse went up to 175 because it wasn't no work at 168. They only had Steven Nelson and Gilberto Ramirez went up, to 175. So we went up and we asked for Alvarez, and then we got Sullivan Barrera, beat him. And you gotta understand, Jesse fought Joe Smith with one hand. But when you're hungry, you got to go do what you got to do.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard to turn that fight down at 350.
Right. No,
it was a split decision as well.
I definitely understand.
It was a split decision as well.
Yeah, it was a split decision, but you got to understand, Jesse didn't have his equalizer, his right hand. Proof is in the pudding. Everybody seen him with the cast right after the fight.
And was Roberto was Gilberto, was he with Top Rank at that time too? Because I guess they cut him too. He was 40-0.
Well, I mean, he had, they didn't have no work for Gilberto. He trying to get at a bag. Top Rank like to fight top rank fighters. Mm-hmm. They like to keep that money in the Top Rank banner, under that banner. Mm-hmm. Gilberto, he was finding his own way. He fired his corner and his manager. Yeah. So he became his own promoter. So whatever, Gilberto was trying to do, we had nothing to do with that. We wanted to stay with Top Rank, but they just didn't have any work. Then COVID showed up, so it was kind of hard to find work.
Yeah, Gilberto is another good example. I tell people it's not what you know, it's who you know. He was 40-0, and he didn't get the stardom. He didn't get the push like he should. I think he's with Golden Boy now, but that just goes to show you there's fighters that's over 35-0. And people don't even have a clue who they are. And they didn't fight on TV. So, that happens.
Yeah, and Gilberto, I mean, you got to understand, the 2 fights that they had was wars, Jesse and Gilberto. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you guys seen it. I mean, it came down to the last round in each fight. You know, it was tough fights for both of them, and neither one of them under the top ranked banner got the recognition that they should have gotten.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, I mean, I don't know what top ranked promotion plan is with their fighters, but they don't put the money behind them the way that they should, because Gilberto should be a superstar. Tall, handsome, Mexican, the whole 9 yards, and he should be a superstar.
I agree with you 100% on that one. 100%.
You know, so we want the David Morrell fight. We feel as though, hey, he a young kid coming up. We seen him. He's tough, you know, rugged. I'm pretty sure he got all the confidence in the world. But Jesse hit hard with both hands, and Jesse don't want to do anything else but knock this guy out, get back in the mix.
That would be a great win for him too. That would be a big win.
Yeah, we don't win. I'm gonna tell you like this. I talked to Jesse earlier. He wants to fight, and he don't want anything to do but smash this guy all around the ring to show that he the top 168 right out here. He wants all of those guys. Plant, Benavidez, you know, if it's Charlo and them come up, he wants them all. So he wants to start with this guy right here, this young kid right here.
For sure, and that's what the people want to hear. We got the promoter in the building, Rodney R, RDR Promotions. What's good, brother? How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. I'm loving here what my man Steve is talking about, you know.
Absolutely, brother, man. This is a fight that, you know, people want to see. Jesse Hart versus David Morrell Jr. for the WBA super middleweight title, live on Fox. Man, it's a good fight.
It's a huge fight. You know, it's a good fight for both of them. But, you know, Morrell's a young man. You know, he six professional fights, but you can't be fooled by that because big amateur record.
Mm-hmm.
And he can fight. If anybody saw him fight, you would think he was 21-0 instead of 6-0. You know, young stud. You know, he'd be a danger for anybody. You know, but you know, like Steve said, Jesse's very dangerous. Jesse is experienced. Jesse hits hard. You know, it's like you got a father out there with a son that he taught to fight really well. And I you know, but you know, they both want to put it on the line, and they both have to be compensated. You know, the compensation has to match the risk they both take.
Facts. I agree. I can tell you right now, I'm rooting for Jesse. I'm going for the underdog, but David is a beast, man. I just like going for the underdog. So if that fight does happen, I gotta go to Philly, man. I gotta ride with the Philly brothers.
I can't hear you, my brother.
Can you hear me now?
Hey, you calling him the underdog, but who he fight?
Who you talking about?
You calling Jesse the underdog?
Yeah. Well, based on Morrell and the eye test and him being a world champion, you don't think he would be the underdog?
I mean, he fought nobody. Jesse fought world champions. Everybody he lost to got belts or had belts.
But Morrell been in there with some contenders, right? Like Alantez Fox, who went 12 rounds with a Demetrius Andrade, and Morrell stopped him in 4 rounds.
Yeah, but you thought that guy came up for 154.
On paper,
he don't count.
I think
Jesse been in there with 2 times with Gilberto Ramirez and Jesse Hart. I mean Joe Smith and Sullivan Barrera.
On paper,
like this Jesse not an underdog.
On paper, with all the politics, Jesse comes
so
out.
So don't, you know, I'm just saying, it's an even fight. I don't even say it's even. Jesse is the favorite. So if the bookmakers say underdog, put your money on Jesse and get paid.
Now, on paper, with politics and everything else, Jesse's the underdog. Yes, but for boxing purists,
so is his promoter on here?
Hold on, Steve. But for boxing purists and people who know boxing and watch boxing and know the two, Jesse's no underdog. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But we know the politics of boxing, who the champion is. We know who the young stud is, and who they're putting out there in front of the laymen who pay for the tickets mostly. You know, yes, we're going to be the underdog, and a lot of people are going to get paid that night. You know, when they bet. I know I am.
Facts.
I mean, Jesse is a tough fighter for sure, but we know Jesse he came up short in those big fights.
Yeah, he did. He did.
Raised a thin short.
One guy,
Joe Smith don't count, man. He fought him with one hand. Split decision.
He fought a big, tough guy that hard, just as hard as him, if not harder, with one hand, and went the distance and got a split decision. That says a lot. He's a hell of an athlete and always has been. And if you look at the two other fights he fought, two championship fights that he lost with the same gentleman, those were all-out wars. You know what I mean? You could have called any way you want. One of them may have been lost in the last round, due to a small error that Jesse made. It was nothing that the fighter did to make him do it. If you saw him, he started talking to the crowd or something like that. And sometimes the judges don't like that. I thought that might have lost him that round. Close fights. No one ever blew Jesse out of the water. No one ever knocked Jesse out. So all of that.
You know what they say, though, Rodney, is the first time for everything. And Morrell wants to be the first person to knock out Jesse Hart.
Right. It's the first time for everything. And Morrell's going to learn that he can go to sleep for the first
It's going to be the first time he get knocked out. First time David get knocked out. That's what's going to happen.
I mean, David ain't never been knocked out, though, brother, since the amateurs over 140 fights in the amateurs, never been down.
First time for everything.
The first thing, he never fought a man. You got they kids, man. He never fought a man.
I mean, he fought the top guys in the amateurs. He been in there with Olympic gold medalists. And you said Alontes Fox was nothing, but Alontes Fox won 12 rounds with Demetrius Andrade and dropped him, though. So Fox is a contender. And at only 6 fights, man, ain't nobody fighting these type of guys at only 6 fights. Nobody trying to go after Jesse Hart after only 6 fights, brother. Some people think that's suicide right there, to go after Jesse with so small amount of fights.
Let's slow down. Let's face it. The kid is phenomenal. The kid's a great fighter. For the experience that he has as a pro, he is very good. They're slating him like he's a what's that kid's name? Lomachenko. Got a bunch of pro fights over in Europe before he came over here.
Hey, Rodney, I beg to differ though, Rodney.
One second.
And I'm gonna tell you.
Finish and then differ, Steve. But let me finish though, brother. This brother here.
Can you hear me?
When he fought a lot of those fights overseas, he didn't have headgear on too. Those fights that you do like that, those are pro fights. You know what I mean? But this guy doesn't have the experience or the technical ability, in my opinion, to mess with a Jesse Hart. Go ahead, Steve.
He froze up. He come back in, Steve. Steve, come back in. I'm gonna drop the link back in the chat. Morrell does. I feel like Morrell does have the skills to compete with anybody at 168 pounds. His amateur record was one of the best, and then on top of that, he's been moving very fast. He's already a champion for a reason. The PBC and Al Heyman, they giving this kid the Lomachenko treatment. You know what I mean? That's why he's ready to fight the top guys like a Jesse Hart. But when you talk about Morrell, his speed, his power, his boxing IQ, his movement, and then on top of that, he's a southpaw. It'll be a difficult fight for anybody, and nobody's really in a rush to fight this man. That's why if Jesse Hart does take it, I tip my hat off to Jesse, because ain't nobody else trying to fight him.
I agree with everything you said. Lomachenko learned a lesson in the second fight. You understand what I mean? So sometimes you got to learn that lesson. Experience goes a long way sometimes, man.
So you think the experience of Jesse Hart will be a factor in this fight? That will be the difference?
I think his experience, his hidden power that's not being respected. I know people aren't respecting his power because of the last fight that he had. There's a lot that people don't understand about Jesse. And, when you get a new mindset and you go through things, sometimes you come out on the other end a little better. You know what I mean? You come out seasoned. You know what I mean? So there's a lot of factors here, man. So I'm just excited for the fight, and I hope they make the right offers to both these kids, and they get to show America or world a really, really good fight, man.
Yeah, I think boxing needs this in 2022. We in the new year. Let's start the new year off with a bang. Morrell, he got a date, April. Will you guys be available in April if that's the date?
We will be available tomorrow for this kid. You know what I mean? So
I hear that, man. I hear that.
Oh, that's what I like to hear. Yeah.
Hey, Q, you got any questions for Rodney R? And Rodney R, the promoter of Jesse Hart, and we got his manager Stephen on the panel, brother Stephen A.
Right.
Nah, I ain't got no questions right now.
Okay. Hey, gentlemen, it was really a good time talking to you guys. I appreciate our conversation this morning, my man, and I hope to see you guys soon.
You have a good
Man,
one,
I
man.
appreciate that, Roddy, man. Thanks for accepting the call out, man, because it's
Yeah, man.
all gas, no brakes. We want to fight the best. And obviously, Jesse Hart, one of the toughest guys from Philadelphia. We got a lot of respect for Philly. Fighters like Bernard Hopkins, Sonny Liston, Joe Frazier. These are the legends of the sport. Meldrick Taylor, number respect for Philadelphia.
That's right.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate it, man. All right.
Absolutely. Thank you, brothers, man. Appreciate it.
All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, appreciate
Take
it.
care.
Y'all be blessed.
Yep.
Hell yeah. There you have it, man. They accept the challenge. I talked to Morrell's team in the morning. They said they're gonna make this thing happen. Y'all excited about this? So what? Y'all fucking with it?
Man,
Yeah. I'm
hell
down.
yeah, shit. They get a fight made, boy. Your ass just made a whole motherfucking fight. H in this bitch, H the God promotions in this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Hey, now,
Hey,
now,
man, hey,
oh, go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead.
nah, I was just gonna say, man, shit, I can't wait, man. If that fight actually happened, man, April, shit, that's actually cool, man. And they said they ready to do this shit tomorrow. That's what I like to
Man,
hear.
it
So
sounds good
that
though.
means
You
they
know what I
ready.
mean? You can say anything. You know what I mean? But we want to see the actions. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
we want to make it happen. But they definitely saying all the right things. And that's what I want to hear as a boxing fan, as somebody that supports a boxing. That's what I want to hear. We accept the challenge. That's what it's all about, brother.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
Go ahead, y'all.
I can tell you right now, what you just did though. This is what you would have been in a position for a finder's fee. You know what I mean? Like you push something out there and it start becoming sexy, and then a fight happens. That's how you get finder's fees, man, on the back end. You know what I mean? Cats give you a finder's fee to help get their fighters fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
think about that. Just think about that. If the fight does happen, who was talking about it? Who was bringing it up? Who created the storm? And it travels, you know what I mean? And that's how you start getting finder's fee. I remember when I started getting finder's fee and I didn't even understand. I was just like, what in the world? And they send them, man. You help put fights together and you mention and about it. Yeah, that stuff happened. That's part of the promotion, man. That's part of helping guys get opportunities who wasn't even thinking about that. You know what I mean? That's probably something he probably had in the back of his head. But I remember yesterday they said it didn't make business sense. Now they're like, hey, that's a good fight if the money's right. So you know what I'm saying?
Oh God.
You know what I'm saying? They just said it. So, but I was telling H Money, it was only about the money. I think Jesse is in a good position. I tell the same fighters in Ohio this, man. When they got 3 to 4 losses and they good losses, man, y'all in good position. Y'all still, and especially if you got a good resume where you fight decent opponents, top level guys, and you losing to those top level guys, you're gonna still be there. Sean Porter, look at Sean. He had 3 losses before he fought Crawford, but he was always still in the mix. Look who he was losing to. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah,
you
yeah.
know what I'm saying? Y'all the casuals gonna talk about your losses. They ain't the ones that, don't get caught up with them. It's the hardcore that's gonna really push you because they know what they're talking about when it comes to sport. We still want to see you. And we need people like H Money and hardcores to push these fighters who have losses and still help them get opportunities. That is huge, man. That's really, really, because we in a culture where you lose one, you're done. We
Yeah.
in that culture now, man. And we gotta speak up for these guys, man.
Yeah, a lot of these hardcores or shit, or they might just be fake hardcores that they fall into the trap. I see that shit all the time.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They doing it to Gary Russell. Oh, he can't come back. I'm like,
Yeah, they crazy.
if he really want to fight, shit, he can come back. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. He done
Yeah.
enough. He done enough in the game to be able to come back. Yordanis Ugas. Ugas lost already 4. He got 4 defeats. One was
Mhm.
controversial with Sean Porter, but he still people still want to see him in the
Yeah.
he worked his way back. Tevin
Yeah, he
Farmer.
had them losses early in his career. Ugas
Yeah.
did early in his
Tevin
career.
Farmer lost early. He lost quick
Yep.
4 fights early. He
Hmm.
kept grinding and got himself back into, and that's a Philly fighter. So you
Yep.
know what I'm saying? You can't tell me when these guys got losses that their career is over, multiple losses. Absolutely not. I
Mm.
always vouch for those guys. I always support
Yep.
those guys.
Shit, look at Rosado.
Fact.
But look who he lost to.
Yep. I say this all the time. Vulnerability will get you more opportunities. I'm trying to tell you, man. They see some couple losses on your record. You gonna get called up faster than a prospect that's undefeated. I guarantee you.
Yeah, that's facts. Facts, bro.
Yep.
Shit, they doing post all like that right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Who we supposed to be fighting next? I heard this.
Gary Antoine Russell.
That's a great fight for him. That's a great fight for Gary. Oh yeah. That's a real great fight for him. I did see that the other day. That's a great fight for him. And like I said,
a good fight for who? Gary Antoine?
Yeah, and Victor Postal. I think Victor Postal was he was in a close
Gary
fight.
Antoine don't really have a belt or anything. So you think that's a good fight for Victor Postal when Gary Antoine doesn't really bring anything to a table? It's not even a big name or anything like that.
No,
Yeah.
great.
He's not a main event fighter.
That's great that you just said that, but it's about the money. Why would Victor Postal take that fight if the money ain't good? Victor been losing. You see what I'm saying? So you just said that was
Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, he's coming off losses against great fighters, but he hasn't been winning. So if the offer is good, heck yeah, I'm gonna get this little dude a run for his money. You know, he ain't got no belt, but if the money good, Victor Postal taking it because Victor is putting himself in a position where he's not the A sign anymore. So he's waiting just for guys that want to use his name to build their resume. That's what position Victor Postal was in right now.
Yes,
and Victor still got skill, man. People slept on that Ramirez fight. I thought he edged that Ramirez fight.
He arguably won it. That's what I be saying. He
won,
arguably
bro.
won that fight, bro.
I don't know why everybody was watching. I said Victor Postal beat Ramirez, but it was a close fight. They gonna keep it with the champion. But Victor Postal, y'all go back and watch that fight without the commentary and just focus on what y'all watch and see, bro. Victor got that fight, in my opinion.
Kept that 1-2 in this shit.
Yep.
Shit, he was eating them hoes. Jose was eating them all night.
What's good, Chris? Yeah, he was, man. I said the same thing. One thing, man, when you in this game,
Chris was good.
When you judging fights and you know judge on what you see, you got to stand on your credibility alone, man. You can't get so sidetracked or what other people say. You got to go on what you see, and I stand on that, man. I did it with Jeff Horn and Manny Pacquiao. I told people, everybody was saying Manny got robbed. I'm like, bro, go back and watch the first 5 and see if you give Manny 2. And then on the second end, I knew that the fix was in. Listen, don't get me wrong, I knew the fix was in, but I thought Jeff Horn did enough to win that fight, and this is how I knew I was right because based on my opinion, ESPN only showed Manny Pacquiao highlights in the 9th round when he hurt Jeff Horn. If he was dominating and doing all this stuff like everybody was saying, why are y'all only showing the 9th round when Manny clearly won? Did he hurt him? You know, the referee even sat down and told Jeff Horn, if you don't show me nothing, I'm calling the fight. Jeff Horn not only come back in the 10th round and win, he went in the 11th. He won the 10th and 11th. So I'm like, y'all, come on. The first half of that fight, you gotta sometimes bias opinions from the commentaries can manipulate what you actually really see in the ring. That's why I don't pay attention to the commentaries at times, because what I'm seeing in the ring is totally different than what y'all saying. You know what I mean? So, you know, sometimes they got a narrative that they're trying to paint. And I remember Teddy Atlas actually saying that Manny was gonna knock Jeff Horn out, and then round 7. You can remember, if y'all go back and watch the fight, he changed his whole narrative. He went from Manny gonna knock Jeff Horn out to Manny is getting old. Really now?
To be fair though, Ohio, Pacquiao did slow down in that fight. Like he was a little you know what I mean? Like he didn't have the same engine or speed in the Horn fight. Like Manny did start taking breaks. I do think he was older, but it was a close fight. I mean, you know, most people thought Pacquiao won, but you know, it is what it is. I do agree with that. Manny was older though, because there were times where Jeff Horn was hurt, and Freddie Roach was saying, "We got to press him," but he just kept taking breaks in it. And the reason why he took breaks is because that's what older fighters have to do.
Yeah, I think, and you're right, but I think it was the bullying tactic too. One thing I liked about Jeff Horn in that fight, guys, if people didn't pay attention to, he never showed Manny respect. He came out there like he's been doing this for a long time. I'm gonna hit you with some elbows. It might come a little headbutt here and there. and he did the same tactic that Marcos Madonna did with Floyd Mayweather. That's why he got the rematch. I never felt Marcos beat Floyd in any of those fights, but I felt he got enough respect for people to want to see him again. I'm gonna knee you. I'm gonna headbutt you. I'm not throwing accurate punches. They're coming from up top, left. I might hit you in the balls. You're going to give me, I'm not respecting you. And you got to have that mindset. And Jeff Horn did that. That's why Manny at times was grinning and laughing with the high guard. Like, yeah, I'm not, you ain't never heard of me before.
I also think Pacquiao underestimated Horn.
Yeah,
That's the
I think
mindset.
Pacquiao also underestimated Horn because I think wasn't he supposed to fight Amir Khan in I think Dubai, and then he cancelled that, and then Horn was like a last minute like slap together.
You know what? It might have been, but I think that, in my opinion, from what ESPN did, ESPN, I don't know if you remember, they actually, you can look at the article on this too. Terrence Crawford was no, it wasn't Terrence Crawford. They got that they signed that ESPN deal, and
Yep.
Manny Pacquiao was going to be headlining on that ESPN. This was the first time they actually signed with ESPN. So I was thinking that they were trying to get a knockout. That's the only reason why you fight a Jeff Horn who only got 17 pro fights, and you will have over 72 bouts. You have all this experience. It was supposed to make Manny Pacquiao look good. I personally felt that it was a robbery that went wrong. I actually think that's what it was, because he was supposed to look good against Jeff Horn. I didn't think Bob was really setting him up so he can lose and then go to the PBC. He was trying to give him a fight where he can look good and knock the guy out, and it backfired. PBC did the same thing with Danny Garcia. Danny Garcia was supposed to look good in Puerto Rico, and with Mauricio Herrera, and it backfired on him. So it happens in boxing.
I think with Pacquiao, I think with Bob Arum, they had because I think the Horn fight was the last fight under Top Rank, right? They just couldn't get the money together because they never. That's why they had to do it in Australia because, the Australians were willing to pay like a big site fee for the fight. I think that's what happened in Australia. Uh, I think they're looking good. I mean, wasn't Horn as mandatory though? I think Jeff Horn was his mandatory, and he was also an Olympian. So I know what you're saying that it was a lesser fight at the time. But I think it was just finances. I think at that time,
It could be.
because Top Rank just couldn't put the money together to pay Pacquiao. If Pacquiao had a contract the same way, Crawford had a contract, a base minimum, and Pacquiao's base minimum was, $20 million.
Right. I know one thing,
And that's
though,
yeah.
Jimbo. I know one thing that would help Manny in that fight too. He had a lot of celebrities watching him and on ESPN. And I remember after that fight, and people was using celebrity quotes and tweets as proof that it was a robbery. And I thought that was funny. When you see Oprah and Deion Sanders quotes going around Facebook and IG talking about this is a robbery, I just find that hilarious. Like, now these is boxing experts, right? So that
I
didn't
thought the
help.
Tim Bradley fight was a robbery. I thought the first Tim Bradley fight was a robbery, but the Jeff Horn fight I think was a lot closer.
Yeah, no, it was, but I still think I wouldn't be mad if people felt like Manny probably did edge it. I wouldn't get too mad because there are some close swing rounds, but I felt.
I think most of the world thought Manny won that fight. I mean, some people thought Manny beat Ugas, so you've always got fans out there.
Oh, hell no. You're right though. You do have guys like that, but for the most part, there's some wins that's just very convincing, man. There's some wins that's just convincing. Sean Porter and Ugas was controversial. I thought one thing I don't do is and you'll never see me get caught up in this controversy. I've never called close fights robberies or with swing rounds. If they got 3 or 4 swing rounds, please shut up talking about it was a robbery. When you go back and watch the rounds, give it a draw. But it's hard to give some of these rounds to one of these fighters if they both ain't doing that. Ugas and them had that. There will be times Ugas don't do nothing around. And, throwing a shot here, and he would come on strong for 10 seconds to look decent, but he really didn't do nothing the whole round. And that's how people was trying to reward these guys. And I'm like, that's a swing round. That's rare. So my thing is there's no such thing as robberies when you got a few swing rounds in it, because that means the round can go either way or it can be draw round. So you would never catch me saying that. It'd never happen.
Yeah, shit. I think, because when I watch the Sean Porter and Ugas fight, man, sometimes I'll be like, damn, Sean won. Then sometimes I'll be like, shit, Ugas probably won that.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. That was a good ass fight. I ain't
It
gonna,
was.
you know, that was a
To
pretty good
me.
fight. It was a
To me, it
decent
just
fight.
wasn't a fight where it was. Ugas won it convincingly. And
Yeah.
I remember doing this with Manny versus Jeff fight. This guy, he was going crazy about the robbery. And I just asked him to do, listen, man, just watch the first 4 rounds. The first 4 rounds of the Manny and Jeff Horn fight. And I just give me a scorecard on that, right? And he gave me a scorecard. I think he had Manny winning 2. Out of the first 5. He got Manny winning out of 2 of the first 5. But he stopped watching it. And I said, why you stop watching? He said, well, I got busy.
Reggie O was good, family.
He got busy
My bad,
doing
man.
this and that. No, it's fine. But he stopped watching it. So it was like maybe his mind was starting to change on what he was actually seeing. Because some people be emotional too, man. That's one thing. You have a lot of emotional fans who they already have a certain bias. Like when the Jeff Horn fight happened, didn't nobody have Jeff Horn beating Manny Pacquiao? They wasn't even scoring the round. They were just waiting for Manny to knock him out. Let's just be honest. Most guys ain't I don't even most of these fights, if I think it's gonna be really lopsided, I don't be scoring them. Danny Garcia versus Rod Salka. What round you got here? You got Danny up too? Like, man, Danny gonna knock this dude out, bro. Ain't nobody counting around. I know I don't. I'll be honest. I do not judge every fight when it's a really, really big odds against them or somebody I didn't know about. If I do a study on them and find out about them, then yes, it's different. But some of these guys are there to get knocked out, and sometimes it backfires. You know what I mean? That's part of the game. That's the business. Some of these guys, it backfire on them, man.
You know, it's hard to judge that hard. Shit, you don't know who you getting in the ring with sometimes.
Yep. You got to give them props, man. That's why I give people props. You know, the fighters on winning fights they supposed to win on a consistent basis, staying consistent, man. You gotta separate yourself because you never know, man. There's a guy that come there on a good night, man, and get you, or it's the situations they going through. Try to fight a dude who owe child support. It's gonna be the toughest fight of your career, nigga.
Man, hell yeah, shit.
Yep.
Even when like Kevin Farmer when JoJo got to him, that man was fighting. He was real active. Shit, I think that was like his maybe fourth or fifth time, you know, fighting in like under 15 months. You know, he was fighting a lot. Having a lot of little defenses for his belt. Shit, JoJo just like shit. You know, this man, he wasn't even ready for that shit. Like JoJo whooped his ass.
Yo, what's good, JB? Salute.
What's good, H? What's happening with it?
What's good, brother? Hey, man, what you think about David Morrell Jr. calling out Jesse Hart? Calling him out, said he want that smoke, man. What you think about it?
Nah, that's a good fight right there. Like you had the rankings up earlier. What he number 2 in the rankings?
3.
He ranked number 3 on BoxRec.
Yeah,
number 3.
He a game opponent. That's a good step up fight for David Morrell Jr.
You would like to see that fight, Morrell versus Jesse Hart?
Yeah, I'd like to see that fight.
For sure. How you think that fight will play out? And first, before you give your prediction, what do you think about Jesse Hart as a fighter?
I think he is a solid competitor. I think he's a tough fighter. He from Philly. He a dog. David Morrell, he on the rise right now, and I don't see nobody standing in his way. He just that guy. He just that guy right now.
For sure. And do you think David Morrell is ready for somebody like Jesse Hart with only 6 fights?
Yeah, he definitely ready. I mean, if he wasn't ready, he wouldn't be moving this fast. I think that's what people failing to realize. If they didn't believe he was ready, they wouldn't be even throwing him in here with these type of opponents. He wouldn't even have a belt right now. Like he'd be in a position like Edgar Berlanga where they're moving him slow because they feel like he's not ready to step it up yet. But obviously, you've seen the ability he got. He's ready for anybody right now.
For sure, man. And what you think about the experience of Jesse Hart? You know, knowing that Jesse Hart, he's been in there with people like Zordo Ramirez. He's never been knocked out. He's been in there with Joe Smith Jr., one of the biggest punchers like Joe Smith. And he went 10 rounds with him. He never went down. What you think about Jesse Hart, his experience against big punchers?
I mean, he tough. I feel like I don't think it's gonna be a tough fight. I think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be a fight that's gonna get stretched out. I don't believe that Dave Morrell will get him out of there early, but I believe he'll stop him late though, and he'll be the first one to stop him. But Jesse Hart, he game, but Morrell is a talent we haven't seen before in a long time. He's just that type of fighter.
For sure. So you think Morrell would knock out Jesse Hart?
I think he'll stop him for sure.
Like a TKO, technical
Yeah, I
knockout.
don't think he gonna like just blitz him and just obliterate him and knock him out in one shot, but I think he'll break him down and stop him late. It'll be the
You
first.
don't see that fight going 12 rounds?
Nah. Maybe I say 10 at the most, 10 or 9 at the most.
So pretty much you feel like Morrell is on a different level than Jesse Hart.
Yeah, he on a different level.
Do you feel like Jesse Hart has been in the ring with somebody like Morrell? You know, we know he's been in there with Joe Smith Jr. and Zordo, but has he been in the ring with somebody like David Morrell with that type of skill set?
Nah, Joe Smith, he a good fighter. Zordo, he's a good fighter, but and no disrespect to them, but you know, they know David Morrell. He gonna find that out as soon as they make this fight happen. Hopefully they can get it to sign the dotted lines and make the fight official.
For sure. Did you see that interview we had with his promoter and his manager?
What, the one right now? Recently?
Yeah, the one right now.
All right, yeah, I've seen the whole thing. That's how they supposed to talk. That's they fighter. Like, why would they say anything else? Why would they believe that another fighter is better than they fighter? That's what you're supposed to do as a promoter and a manager. Is, hey, my fighter, he ain't no underdog. He the favorite. He gonna do that. They supposed to talk like that. If they not, then you got the wrong manager and promoter. You need to get them up out of there. But that's what they're supposed to do.
You feel like that's what they're supposed to say. In other words,
exactly. I mean, if you want to convince the fans, why would you say otherwise? I mean, that's a bad look if you don't believe in your fighter.
Do you feel like they really do want that smoke with David Morrell?
From the way they coming off, yeah, but I mean, we gotta wait and see. Like, we done heard fighters in the past say they wanted to fight a certain fighter, and the fight never happened. So we just gotta wait and see.
Ohio, what you think about that, brother? Let me get your thoughts on it. Come off mute, brother.
My bad. Yeah, he nailed it on the head with that. When he was talking about the promoters and the managers. Saying that because that's their fighter. They supposed to, man. They supposed to sell it, man. They supposed to sell it. I told y'all the other day I drove 9 hours to go see Terrence Crawford and Hank Lundy, and I knew it was a mismatch. But Hank Lundy sold that fight to me. He talking about his woman's weight and all that. He took it personal, but he sold the fight no matter what. Jesse got his ass whooped, but not Jesse, but Hank Lundy got his ass whooped, but he sold the fight. But yeah, man. I think that would be a great stop. If he can get a stoppage on Jesse, who's never been hurt, that would be dope, man. That would be dope. But I'm rooting for the underdog, man. I like Jesse, man. Jesse, my dog, man. I like Jesse, so I'll be rooting for the underdog. But
man, I know you like Jesse, but when he get knocked out, you gonna be mad. Yo, boy, you gonna be like, damn, H Money, why you do that to my boy H Money? You done set him up.
Hey, that's funny. I think it'll be good, man. It's all about opportunities, and I tell these fighters down here in Ohio that too, man. When we talk, it's all about opportunities. We had a guy that had 2 title shots and never won a title, man, and we have a couple of them like that. But I'm like, guys, don't be down on yourself, man. It's about the opportunity, and you get a nice purse behind it. You might not get the win sometimes, but you got the opportunity. These other cats can say what they want. They can talk about you. They can clown you, but you got that opportunity. Your team put you in a great position to get an opportunity because we really don't get these many opportunities in life in general, man. So you got to take a look at it from that perspective, especially being in this boxing game with so many guys that sit on the shelf. They don't get opportunities, man. We have some great fighters who would never get opportunities. So when you got situations like this and Jesse Hart, I'm definitely a root for him. But I know David a beast. How y'all think I felt when Sean Porter fought Crawford. Like I'm Team Ohio all day. People know me, but I knew Crawford was the better fighter. I knew Crawford had the better skills. You know, but I'm a loyal guy, man. That's just what it is, man. And we're gonna show respect after it's over. You know what I mean? So it's about being real at the end of the day. A lot of us gonna be in situations like that where your fighter that you actually like and got love for is gonna be the underdog, and you know he's the underdog, but you can't really say too much. You just gotta be like, hey man, we're gonna do this, and you got your. Can you imagine being a trainer or a manager or somebody you real close to that's fighting Mike Tyson in his prime? Like, just the mindset, just think about that. Y'all know y'all about to fight Mike, which you hyping him up, but do you really believe in what you're saying to him?
I got you. Yeah, I feel you on that.
You know what I'm saying? So everybody be in those situations, man. We all going to be in those situations. I don't care who you are. You're going to be in a situation where a fighter you like or care about is going to be going against a great fighter that can actually stop him and knock him out. I mean, and that you got to ride with him. You know what I'm saying? That's just how the game is. People, don't let no one tell you otherwise, man. I done seen it. They can talk that's talk, but as soon as a fighter that they respect, they change their volume a little bit. You know what I'm saying? That's all they does. They do it all the time. They change the volume, man.
For sure. And say David Morrell beats Jesse Hart. What does that do for his career, JB? And we're going to pass it to Ohio. What you think that does for Morrell's career, a win over Jesse Hart?
I mean, it takes him another inch closer at either becoming a champion or, let's say, Canelo Alvarez vacate. What do you got? This is the WBA, right?
Yeah, Morrell got the WBA
Yeah.
world title. He got the regular
Yeah.
belt, and Canelo got
Yeah.
the super one.
Let's say somehow Canelo decided to vacate that belt, then they have to move him up. He'll become the official world champion, and he in a great position right now, especially if he beat Jesse Hart. All that it just he's already in a great position even without the Jesse Hart fight, but even be even better if he can get this fight and win this fight.
Exactly, at only 6 fights in, and Ohio, like at only 6 fights, Morrell going after somebody like a Jesse Hart. What does that say about him? That go ahead.
No. It will say a lot. It says a lot about him, and he won to fight the best. But I'm gonna tell you this: it's always about performances when it comes to fights like this. You get an opportunity to fight a Jesse who's never been stopped. It's motivation for you. It's motivation for you because you want to be able to try to get a stoppage on a guy that's never been stopped. Which I give credit to a lot of guys who stop fighters that's never been stopped, no matter what. But 9 times out of 10, when a fighter is getting stopped and that's never been stopped, it's because they're towards the end of their career as well. You know what I mean? So it's a hindsight 2020, type of thing. But I think Morrell, to impress, has to get the knockout. I mean, I wouldn't be too mad if he goes the distance with Jesse, but if he beats Jesse, he would probably want the knockout or a stoppage, and I think that would be impressive. That would definitely boost him. Your performance boosts you more than anything, just a 12-round win. Don't let no one tell you that, because you can win a 12-round fight, but if you ain't really look too good and dominant, it's gonna be like, you know what I mean? So I think that would be great for him to be in a position where he can actually try to stop him because he's young and he's going to have that mindset. David is going in there to try to destroy, and that's where you want him to be mentally going into a ring with a guy like Jesse. So I think that is set up to have fireworks.
Mm-hmm. And you would give Morrell credit if he beats somebody like Jesse Hart. He deserves all the credit, right?
Man, it will give him more promotion than he get now. Shoot, be honest to you. Shoot, if he doing that and the other guys ain't doing that, everybody not knocking him out. No, yeah, that would definitely be huge. That would definitely be huge. So yes, he would definitely it would be a boost to his career. He need it. He definitely need it. And whatever they willing to pay Jesse and his team is going to be worth it. I think Jesse and them, his team ain't going to turn it down. And their manager was right. They don't really talk about, normally talk about the numbers in public as much or what you would go for. So that Andrew, I was testing him. That was a really, really smart move, man, because you don't normally talk about the numbers, but you want to be in a great situation where they're going to take the fight. So just know when the fight is made, they were happy with the offer. That's all people need to know on the business side.
Yeah, absolutely. This fight right here got the people talking, man. It'll be a great step up for David Morrell. He's not looking for any like easy touches. You know what I mean? And you got to respect that. Of course, Morrell, he wants to fight David Benavidez. Jesse Hart, he called out David Benavidez as well. You know, but Benavidez got a fight coming up. And I want to correct something. So Morrell, his next fight will be in May. It will be in May. I know I said April, you know, but it's going to be in May. So, you know, the promoter of Jesse Hart, they said they will be ready tomorrow to fight. When I asked them that, right? I said, would you be available in April? He said, I'm ready tomorrow. He said, Jesse will be ready tomorrow. So the date is May. It will be in May if it does happen.
I think that's a lot of time. But Jesse's a good fight for him. Within that time span, that's a good fight for him. Really, really good fight. Give Jesse a full training camp. Man, that's a good fight. So yeah, I think that'll be great for him.
What you think about Top Rank dropping Jesse Hart after that Joe Smith loss?
I think their manager pretty much touched on it, man. It was just they didn't have that many stables, you know, to go to, and when he lost, so it wasn't even just him losing, but it was just like they was running out. They actually had Ramirez, Gilberto, you know, Ramirez as the A side, and they still didn't have nothing for him. So he was over there 40-0, 39-0, 38-0, and he still didn't nobody know who he was, and that was crazy to have that many fights that no one know who you are. You're not even on the pound for pound list. It's like nothing's going on with that. So he's one of the first fighters that I seen like that. That was Mexican that had that many wins and no one really cared. The last person come to my mind was that other guy from Thailand who everybody was saying he broke Floyd Mayweather's record. He was 50-0, but did nobody sign him. He fought in a smaller weight class, bantamweight, I believe. It was a class a lot of people don't watch, but he was 50-0. You know, before he actually lost. He lost a couple fights after
Chris John.
Was it Chris John? I don't know. I don't think it was Chris John. It was another.
Man, Chris John was a good fighter, huh? Did he retire undefeated or something?
Nah, he lost.
One
he
fight.
Lost his
One fight,
last
right?
fight. Yeah.
Yeah. Not Chris John. It's another one. That's a good one. It was another one from Thailand or something. I forgot his name, but he was like Japanese or something like that. I don't want to mess his nationality up, but he was 50-0. And I remember people talking about him, but it was only the hardcores. Like the casuals didn't know who he was. That just goes to show you it's not what you know, it's who you know. You know, if you ain't got a good promotional team, you can actually be 50-0 and people still don't know who you are. I deal with that in Ohio right now. Y'all don't know how many times I deal with guys that I already know. I talk about all the time on my page. I push out. And as soon as they get signed to a big promotional company, people inbox me. Oh, this is Montana. Who is this Montana Love? Who is this big baby Jared Anderson? I think you mentioned him before. I'm like, and I got to tag them in posters from 3 years ago and 2 years. Like, yeah, man, I've been talking about these guys. You know, just because y'all don't know them don't mean they good. But it's about the team. It's about the promotional, man. It's about sources and you being on the right cards. At the end of the day, that's what it's about. To help you get exposure. That's why I told people about the Jake Paul. Y'all can make fun of Jake Paul, but he's gonna help you get exposure, and that's what happened. Montana fought on the undercard in Cleveland, Ohio, and now he signed a Matchroom. And then you got, the list goes on. It was a domino effect. We got a couple Ohio guys that's going to be able to get seen just because of Jake Paul. When Eddie Hearn comes to Cleveland with Montana, there's going to be guys that's undefeated that's fighting on that card that's from Ohio. So that's the thing, man. It's all about opportunities and who you know that can get you connections.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. I appreciate Jesse Hart and his team accepting the call out, man. You know what I mean? Because Morrell wants to fight Jesse Hart bad. Jesse Hart is the next best available. Of course, we know Canelo is the undisputed champion at 168. But who's the next best? Caleb Plant, who's coming off a loss. You got David Benavidez, Morrell. He already said he want to fight Benavidez and Caleb Plant, but Benavidez, he got a fight coming up with David Lemieux. So I feel like Jesse Hart right now is the next best thing. You know, that's what I think. What about you, brother? Is it another fighter you would say that's that's better than Jesse Hart that's available? Somebody better, or is you think Jesse Hart is the guy? He's the guy. He's the perfect guy. He accept the challenge. Like, that's the fight to make
I
right
think
there.
I think he's the perfect guy just because of the situation he's in. He's got 3 losses, and when you got a guy that have multiple losses like that, you can make your fights with him a little easier than some of the other ones because they feel like they still got a opportunity for you to build around them because they still trying to become stars. So if you got Caleb Plant with 1 loss, he's going to use that 1 loss as motivation like Canelo did when he lost to Floyd. So his situation, I don't think he would look into no Morrell and say, oh, well, I want to fight you now. He'll be like, nah, I'm gonna go the Canelo route and try to build my name and and go back to being the A side. So he's gonna be really, really careful on who he fight. I think he should still fight Jamal if that fight is available for Plant. But yeah, like you just said, there is really nobody I can actually see that's more sexier than Jesse Hart right now, man. That's number 3.
Exactly. Thank you, brother. And Morrell called them out, and Jesse Hart, his team just raised their hand. They accept the challenge. So, it makes it even better now.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Absolutely. We got something, man. We got something cooking.
Yeah, man. It makes it even better. Jesse Hart is the guy that accept the challenge when there's a lot of people that they won't fight Morrell. Man, these guys don't want to get in the ring with Morrell. So for Jesse Hart and his team to accept the challenge, you got to tip your hat off to these brothers, because David Morrell is going to be a tough fight for anybody. Even his mandatory, John Ryder, turned down that fight. John Ryder was the mandatory to fight Morrell in the WBA for Morrell's WBA world title, and John Ryder turned that fight down.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't want to fight the champion. So Morrell, he's already being avoided. It's hard for Morrell to find a fight. For Jesse Hart to take this challenge and accept the fight, you got to respect it.
Facts. Let me double back on what you said too. Just when fighters don't want to fight you and you're good, they got to, but you got to, but there's always that one fighter that's got a decent name. They gonna always come out, man, and you got to give those guys respect for doing it. And I remember Lamont Peterson being in this very same situation where nobody was trying to fight Earl Spence, and they came out and they took the fight. And I can tell Lamont really didn't want to fight Earl either, but it was business, man. They had a good payday, and they did it. And I always respect Lamont. Was one of my favorite fighters anyway. I love Lamont Peterson, but I would always give that man respect because he helped Earl Spence. This is you help fighters, man. When you really care about you care about the brotherhood in the box and the fighters. If you respect them, you will fight them, and that's one of the things that's a golden rule, man. If you love me and respect me in this sport, then you're gonna help me eat. If you don't, then you're gonna duck and maneuver around me. But real fighters understand that. They understand that, hey man, we can eat and get this bag together. And some of them even manipulate the system where they're cool, but we're gonna have to play it off like we enemies. I remember Broner doing that with Adrian Granados. People didn't know Adrian Granados and Broner was really close and cool. They thought it was just a fight where Broner making fun of this guy who was Adrian Granados. People didn't even know Broner had 4 offers and Adrian Granados' name came up and he knew Adrian Granados. He said, oh, I'm picking Adrian. That's my dude. You want to make some money? Adrian's like, yeah. He said, all right, I'm going to fight you. And that's how it was. And that actually helped Adrian Granados and his career because after he lost to Broner, guess what? Adrian got more fights. We start seeing Adrian on TV fighting Danny, fighting Porter. Come on now. That's what happened.
Javier Fortuna too, didn't it?
Absolutely. So that's what Broner helped Adrian Granados by doing that, by picking him. It's like, hey man, I'm gonna help you get the bag. And not only did he help him get the bag with his fight, but he helped him get more bags, man. So Adrian Granados probably made about $2 million. Who knows? Like all the fights that he didn't got because of Adrian Broner saying that respecting the code, man. I respect you and care about you. I'm going to fight you. It's nothing personal. We got to make this money. You know what I'm saying? So that's what it's about. You know what I'm saying? It's about if we care about each other, let's fight. Earl Spence, Crawford, bro, let's get all of this politics. If you care and respect me like you said, Earl, let's fight. You know, let's do it. Ain't nobody gonna come between us. And that's the mindset you gotta have as a fighter in here, all the time. But those things happen, H Money, in the back. Those type of things happen with these fighters. I remember actually when you get time, look it up. Roy Jones did this for Mike McCollum. Mike McCollum was the guy that got froze out back in the day where he didn't get to fight the Sugar Ray Leonards and because he was a high risk, low reward, very good fighter. But the Four Horsemen, they was fighting each other, and people just thought it was just them. But you still had Mike was on the scene too, and Marvin Hagler didn't want to fight him, and I don't think Marvin was scared. It was more just the business side. And I remember Mike saying that same thing. If you respect me, you would have fought me.
Yes, I remember Mike Tyson said that.
No, Mike McCollum is Mike McCollum.
Yeah, Mike McCollum. I think he said something about Marvin Hagler didn't want to fight him.
Yep, and he said if you respect me, if you really respect me like you said you respect me, you would have fought me. I have a family I need to eat. I got to feed. He didn't get the big paydays. And at the end, that's what it's about. You know what I mean? It's like, yes, it's payday, but we need to fight each other. Let's make these fights. Let me help you. But Roy Jones did that. The same thing I'm telling you guys, Roy Jones did that. Mike McCollum reached out to him. He was past his prime and wanted to fight Roy for the bag. And Roy was like, I didn't want to do it at first, but he needed help. This is documented. This is on Fight Hype. You'll look it up. Roy Jones said, I carried him for 10 rounds. And when Mike got out of hand a little bit, I hit him like pop, 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 pop. Hey, calm down. You know what I'm saying? And it was funny. But Roy did that because the fighter needed help. Man, he was financially going through some things. And Floyd and Roy carried that man to the point where it could be a moral victory. I beat you out of your prime, but you can also use this as a tool to say, hey, I went the distance with Roy. So let me get another fight. You get what I'm saying? It's deeper than what people think, man. This boxing game deeper when you really look at it and just, get in the depths and be in the back, finding out what is going on behind the curtains, man. So Roy spoke about that. And I think that's, at the end of the day, that's what it's about. You care about me, you show me love, fight me. And that's what these guys got to do with David Morrell. Fight him. Go ahead and fight him, man. If you're in a good situation, go ahead. Just fight him. If you care about him, you want to help him. Don't freeze him out, because that can happen. My boy Rashidi Ellis is going through that right now. Enos is going through that, but he has to help. The sanctioning bodies is helping Enos by putting him in a position where he has to get a mandatory soon. But that's the only help you really going to get is when the sanctioning bodies actually do their damn job. They supposed to help guys like Enos, Morrell, Ellis. Because of those, this is what they were designed to do. Those styles people don't want to see and fight sometimes. And they're like, no, if you want to keep this belt, you got to fight him. That's what the sanctioning bodies was designed for. That's what boxing used to be. It was beautiful. Like, man, you got to go through them. And it set a trend where people didn't care. Hey, I'm fighting everybody. Back then, people were just fighting everybody because they had to. We only had 3 belts. You know what I'm saying? Shoot, we're gonna bang. So it changed up a little bit, but
for sure. Method was good. Method, salam alaikum. Puro was good.
Hey, what up, H? What up, Method?
Alaikum salam. What's good, H? What's good, Puro? Jason. Ohio runs boxing, man. Hey, when you actually transition from because in my back of my mind, I was thinking about what Ray Leonard and Hagler was talking. He said, if you respect me, you'll fight me. He said we'll make some money. I was watching the Kings documentary, the 4 Kings documentary, and I just that saying right there when Hagler said that, I was like, that's crazy. It's real. If you respect me, you'll fight.
Yep.
And he kept telling Hagler, hey, I'm gonna fight you, then I'm retiring, and I'll never fight Hagler. It's disrespectful. All y'all in the business to be great and make money.
Yep.
I mean, most importantly, make money. Boxing is a poor man's sport. In my opinion, they say it's a gentleman's sport, but it's truly a poor man's sport. We think about the Jack Dempseys, and even with Mike Tyson, these guys came from legit nothing. I think in today's times, it's a little different due to the economy. I think, again, welfare and all these other things. They changed for certain individuals, but back then there wasn't these help with income, right? So you had to really get out the mud. You had to be fighting in these clubs and small venues to make a name for yourself.
Yeah.
Especially when we talk about back in the day where they had the Negro boxing and just was regular champions. Whereas though everything they did, they earned with their hands. And in today's time, with these young fighters coming up, I probably would say if we go back probably like about 40, 2020, about 60, 80 years, it was totally different. You know, when we got to like the Ray Leonard's times and De La Hoya's, they kind of came from a little bit better families, but not as much as like how today. Like these young guys, they be sitting on M's already, you know. So it's a totally different mindset, a totally different hunger to box back then, you know. So I can understand what Hagler, him having that resentment towards Ray Leonard. You know where I come from, you know, and I know your story, you know my story, but you keep telling me that we can't box, you know, and I'm trying to be rich. I'm trying to get my bread, you know, and I'm trying to, and also at the same time, I want to beat your ass, you know.
Yep.
You know, and if you really believe that you was this man that you said you is, you'll give me my shot.
Yep. I agree with you 100%. I think that goes into the Wilder and AJ. I think AJ had was the A side in that fight. AJ could afford to take a couple losses because he was from the UK. I didn't have no problem with them taking a risk of fighting Wilder at that time. They was the A side. They could have really made that fight. Now, people gonna say what they say. You know, they back and forth. They really tried this and this. I don't. I know Eddie Hearn was slick. That was one of the reasons why I respected Eddie Hearn, because how he was able to maneuver and act like he was trying to make the fight here and saying this and giving Wilder a flat fee when you just gave, you know, Parker a split. So why is you offering Wilder, who you think is a better fighter, a flat fee as the first offer? And then people talk about countering. No, it's maneuvering. This is promoter tactics that y'all don't pay attention to. And I'll tell people, if I don't want to fight somebody, I'm going to convince the world and my team, you know, that we want to fight them.
Yeah, you're really right though, because you know, Eddie Hearn was fucking around, man. You know,
right? It's just maneuver.
And people just don't want to be honest with him.
Yeah, but Eddie was still milking AJ because he had a lot of money to make with that guy before he actually put him up there with a risk, and you know, and it happens. Andy Ruiz lost, beating in Madison Square Garden. They didn't think that was the odds was high for AJ to win that fight, and he lost. But you from the UK, you can lose. I tell people all the time, UK is different from the United States. Ricky Hatton got knocked out by Floyd Mayweather, and the UK was still singing in the arena. They were still singing. Like, what are y'all talking? America ain't doing that. Our boy get knocked out. We holding our hands over our mouth. We might be throwing cheers. Y'all seen what happened to Lubin and Jamel Charlo? They was throwing cheers. These people was ready to fight. UK got a different passion for the sport than we do. I don't care what nobody say. They just do. They know how to support their fighters. They know that's why the fighters they have the support. They don't have to be under pressure. That's why Shashora, I'm messing his name up, the heavyweight, Darren Shashora. I can't even say his darn name, man. But Shashora, yeah, he's still fighting. Bro, he should have been done, but he's selling out the arena still. I mean, I'm not making this stuff up. I can't be. You know, they support each other there, man. So that's why I said AJ should have took that risk with Wilder. The fight was so big, man, at that time. He should have took it. I don't care what nobody say. That was AJ on that team, but Eddie did what he did, and you know, it is what it is. I still will watch that fight if it came to fruition, man. But yeah, man, at the end of the day, that's what it's about. These fighters respect each other. You really respect me, you will fight me. And that's what I tell people all the time, man. That's what it's about. Broner is one of the most recognized guys in the sport. And I tell people, this is why I love Broner. Because a lot of people in Ohio don't mess with him like that. He still got a fan base, don't get me wrong, but a lot of people have left Broner because they felt like he didn't let his hands go into big fights. But I told them, I don't forget what Broner did. When Broner was the A side, when Broner was undefeated, he didn't duck. He wanted to fight everybody, going up 2 weight classes to fight Marcos Madonna and trying to dog walk him when you shouldn't have been doing that. But it was the heart. When he was the A side, Broner never mentioned numbers. And I tell people this, he never said, I'm not fighting him. What has he done? The only thing that Broner took advantage of was his weight, catch weight. That was the only A side that Broner did, but he fought everybody out, presented to him. And once he started to get towards the end of his career, he was losing, but he started to realize people still don't care about you, even if you fighting everybody. In America, anyway. When it comes to that, they're gonna give you that loyal support. But I did. I see the little things. I pay attention behind the curtains. I seen him doing things that these A-side fighters do all the time. They talk about the numbers, how many seats, what arena he sell out. You have never heard Broner talk like that. Towards the end of his career, Broner started talking about he ain't fighting until he get 10 million because he did everything. He said, I just fought. Broner wasn't caring about that. He was getting money, but he crossed over into the hip hop community. He knew how to sell himself. That's why he can afford losses. Broner put himself in a good position because he marketed himself very well. That's some of these fighters don't do. Like he losing and he's still getting called out. Not many fighters get that opportunity. You know what I mean? That's just the truth.
Facts.
I was telling people Broner's still an A-side and he lost to Mikey. How is that? But it's just what he has done, and that's the blueprint for certain fighters that they do want to go that way. You got to be able to maneuver and play this game because it's a corrupt sport. Boxing is corrupt, man. You got to be able to know the game, and Broner did. Even with the rapper, what's his name, 69 Toxie, so whatever that dude name is, they purposely made a beef, and it wasn't even real. Like they set that up. They set that whole thing up. Oh yeah, okay. He said I'm from Ohio and I respect AB as a fighter. Don't really care about his outside life. None of that. Yeah. Blindness. Yeah. That's your business. Yeah. His outside life, man. Yeah, I think Broner though when it comes to him on his outside life, I think I hate to say it, if he don't get that together, he's going to be a fighter. He's going to be a guy fighting when he's 44. I'm telling people that now. Broner will be fighting when he's 44, bro. If he don't get that together, that's how some of these fighters end up fighting for a bag when they should be retired and cruising, man. Sean Porter ain't coming back. I can tell you that right now. He'd come back if they offer him 100 million or 50 million, but he good. Sean Porter is set for the rest of his life. And I talk to Kenny all the time, so yeah, them boys is good.
Yeah, fight because he has to, not because he wants to.
Facts. That's the key. That's where you want to be as a fighter.
Yeah, I mean, AB is a respectable fighter, man. I respect AB, but I just don't agree with the shit that he does.
I'm with you. I stand on that. You got to be consistent, especially when you're a fan of them. Like I don't sit there and try to sweep stuff under the rug. I tell these younger fighters looking, you don't want to be like Broner. You don't want to be in that situation. He got a good heart, but it's easy to blackmail him at certain times, man. He got females trying to do that to him, but he don't care. But you got to be careful, man. You got to be careful. You got to move different when you got money and you become a star, man. You got to move different. You can't move the same. You know what I mean? So, but Broner, one thing about AB, he will help his brothers. AB will put other fighters in position to eat. He's always been like that. He's always been that type of guy. If he's fighting on the undercard, Broner's the type of guy I'm like, okay, I got my card. I'm the headlining. Okay, I'm not fighting until Robert Easter's on there, Rasheed Warren. I want Warren on there. I want Terrell Gay. He have a whole Ohio card. I've seen it too many times. Whole card is Ohio fighters. Broner made sure every 8. He's never been a guy that never that forgot about his own. Never. Can't say that about Broner.
What was the topic y'all was originally talking about?
You said what?
What was the original topic y'all were talking about? David Morrell.
We were talking about Morrell and Jesse Hart getting the fight and how we topped over to the Broners in the fight, and we was talking about fighters that's being avoided. David Morrell is 6-0, and certain fighters is ducking them, but Jesse Hart team just came on the show tonight and said they down. They'll take that fight if the money's right, and I said that's great when you got guys like Jesse Hart team and willing to take a fight like that. Is you help it. You respect that guy when you actually take those type of fights. That just show you that you have a lot of respect for him and you helping him eat.
I can
Yes,
see it on both.
Go ahead, Matthew. Go ahead.
I can see it on both ends. Jesse Hart is, I believe earlier I mentioned he was like 32, 33. You know, and if we gonna really have a dialogue, you dig what I'm saying? Like, I would project Morrell to beat the brakes off. You see what I'm saying? If we're gonna be 1,000, you know, and he not really, because again, we know history of boxing. Like Ray Robinson, he was in his 30s, he was done. You know, they got it in at a young age, and by the time he hit 30s, and then in the early 30s, the body started to give. You know, and with Jesse Hart, he done had his time. You know, he done took his losses, and he also got his wins. But him fighting Morrell again would be more so for Morrell's glory. You know, and he ain't. I gotta say, he ain't really trying to get in there for no peanuts. You know, and get the brakes beat off for him, and then that fight really can change his life. He go home and he need a spoon, a straw, some shit. You see what I'm saying? So again, he got to be some motivation for him to jump in there with a guy with six wins. You know, and it does nothing for his name at the same time. Him just getting beat by Morrell. You know, we always sit here and say, well, we have an opinions about regular titles and this, that, and third. So I do believe on both ends, they respect and disrespect on both ends. You know, there has to be an incentive to get Jesse on that way.
Yep, I agree with you 100%, man. He definitely need that. I remember Willie Nelson, actually when he upset at Tony Harrison, I think that was he made over $160K for that fight. I believe that's what it was, and he fought Demetrius Andrade the next fight. You know how much he got for that fight?
400.
Huh?
400,000.
Dang, that makes this even worse.
No, how much was it?
60K.
Oh, that's crazy.
60K.
Yeah, that's crazy.
60K.
Yeah, that's crazy.
After he came off a Tony Harrison win, they offered him. They took his minimum down, and he was pissed about it. But he shouldn't have took it. Willie talks about this all the time with me out of Cleveland. And when I told Willie, I said, I understand you was going through a little financial, you know, it's tight squeeze, but you shouldn't have took that darn fight. You coming off you beat a prospect that was undefeated, Tony Harrison. They was pushing. Tony Harrison had the swag. You know, Tony was, if he wouldn't have lost, who knows where Tony would have been, you know, in his boxing career, because he can talk that talk, you know, and he can fight. So when Willie beat him, Demetrius was his next fight on HBO, and they gave that man 60K. These are certain things that the fighters don't talk about, you know, publicly, because I don't think Willie ever even said anything publicly about his purse, but it was definitely low. We had a guy from Ohio. He's undefeated. I'm not gonna mention his name, but Big Baby, who's from Ohio. They offered him a fight with him, and they was willing to pay the heavyweight $2,000 to fight Big Baby.
That's crazy. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy. Look, you get in there with Big Baby. Big Baby going, man, he gonna beat your ass to a coma, man. Like
right. So
that's crazy.
Yeah, they reached out to me like, hey, Marcus, man, you know, I got an offer, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, really? But I said, bro, you lying. He said, bro, I ain't making this up, bro. I turned that down so fast. Like, man, how I'm not eating I can't eat with that. Undefeated. And that happens. So that definitely happens in the sport. And that just double back what you were just saying. You got to be able to get compensated for it, man. You got to be able to get a nice little bag. And that's the part of the politics, man. Because some guys don't take those fights, even with short money, because they need it. You know what I mean? They're like, oh, it's this good when you can probably get more. I remember Triple G did that with Canelo. He held out a little bit. I don't know if y'all remember about that split. I think he got he held out a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, wait a minute, we can get more out of this situation. We can hold out. And they did, and they raised it up. Al Heyman did it with Andy Ruiz and AJ. What? We fighting for this much? Nah. Nope. We gotta get more. Just in case AJ get that belt back. And they did. But financially, Andy Ruiz was good. His team made sure he was okay after that loss, man. And that's, at the end of the day, that's what you want to have. A team who's concerned about your pockets, man.
Yeah, that's why I respect that. And, you know, the more I research them, and then I watch what's going on in boxing. It's like a fighters deal with Al because he respects him.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's still a businessman. He's still a suit. At the end of the day, you get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like he still has to worry about him feeding his own home. You know, and him keeping this business afloat. But when it comes down to the fighters over there on PBC, it's respect. You know, you rarely hear anyone speak out against Al Heyman. AB does it, but I think it's because AB he's spoiled. You know, he's spoiled. Al Heyman spoils him. You know, and at the same time, Al has his best interest. So I can understand. You know, I've seen a lot of guys do things in that nature. You know, when they used to everything just being in that let things fall in their lap. You know, he produced things by boxing, and for Al to not give him fight. I mean, because again, to see Conor Ben call out AB when it's more smoke out there for him, I think that's why Al does what he does. Like, you don't why you want to fight AB? You a top 10, top 15 contender. AB not even on the iron rankings. Why are you worrying about AB? Why are you worrying about them other guys? Yep. But Crawford just beat Kell Brook and Khan. He beat them into basically damn near in retirement. You get what I'm saying? Like, you need to be worrying about fighting some real competition. Conor Ben, get your ass over there and fight Rashidi Ellis. You see what I'm saying? Like, that's what you need to be fighting. You see what I'm saying? Like, you should be caught looking for boots. You know, they wanted him and Virgil 1 and 2. So these are the guys you should be trying to get in the ring with. Not no damn Adrian Broner. Like, that's not respect. That's not respect. You don't respect them.
No, you're right. I definitely agree with you 100% on that. And that's crazy that you said that too. It's just like it is, man. It's like they with the Broner, mentioning Broner, you know what I mean? And you know there's other fights out there. I just, you know, some of these guys, man, you look at them and see how they move and you just be like, wow. But yeah, they do that, man. It's the game, man. It's definitely the game when these guys don't they're not fighting the people who they supposed to, who they need to be fighting. It's just crazy.
Yeah, and Conor Ben got a nice name for himself. You know, he got a following. I think he him personally, looking at the dialogue we having, like it's about time you get in the ring and fight someone respectable, and that's gonna earn your respect, and they gonna earn your respect. You earn their respect, and put yourself in contentions to be a damn world champion. You know, I never understood why are you and your team even mentioning those type of names? They're not gonna do anything for you. You know, I personally don't even agree with his last fight. I thought that was a terrible fight. It was a forgettable fight. I mean, people said the knockout was amazing, but I'm like, this guy was just behind a goddamn what's it called with a suit on and glasses. He like Clark Kent. You know, I'm like it made no sense to make that fight. You know, with so many other names. And I'll get at the Virgil. Like, Virgil was really beating guys who we seen holding titles legitimately about months and maybe a year ago. Virgil's really out there putting that work in, you know. Yeah. And Boots, I'll say the same for Boots and Virgil. Both Boots and Virgil, they really get into it. They represent boxing in a great way. They respect the guys that get in the ring with them, and they still bring that smoke. They bring that fire. There's some guys in the sport of boxing that really don't really give a damn about the sport.
No, you're right, and even back on that Broner, where you're talking about Broner, you know, Al Heyman having a good reputation with a lot of fighters. Broner, Jimbo brought this up all the time when he talked about Broner. Why is Broner complaining? I said, man, you got to understand, there's people who make bad decisions outside of boxing, just in general. Not even looking at Broner. They're always the ones that want that have holdouts. They want more pay. They have more than 6 baby mamas. I mean, this ain't just boxing. This is NFL too. You see these guys who are great on the team, and all of a sudden, I need more money. Why? What you're making good money? He's making bad decisions outside. So you can't just sit there and try to blame it on the organization because he's not a team player anymore. He's making bad decisions that's making him not be a team player no more. Now I just want more money. Why you want more money? You got 6, 7 baby mamas. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, I didn't, this is stuff they don't want to talk about. So Al Heyman dealing with Broner is making some bad decisions outside the ring, and he say certain things. Don't use Broner as the stepping stone to try to down Al Heyman. That sounds silly to me. When every other fighter talks good. And Broner love and have respect for Al. So don't get it twisted. You see certain things and Broner will recant and say, oh, I was just talking or this and this. He does that. And Abner, wasn't Abner Maris, but Vanez Monterosian, he left Al. He said some things negative about Al, and then a couple months later, he gets knocked out by Triple G. And then he talked out, I wish I would have left Al. I want to come back. Now you want to come back. And Al gave you fights when you were losing. You kept getting opportunities, but now all of a sudden you leave and try to say something bad about Al. So Vonnis Monterosa was the only one who really said something negative about Al in the spotlight that didn't have bad financial, problems, and he came back. He wanted to come back though, so he recanted what he said. So people don't like good reputation. They don't like the mystery. That's one thing I love about the Ohio, man. The Ohio Run Boxing is not just about the fighters. I came up with the brand because we involved in boxing all over, in inside the ring, outside the ring, promoters. Don King, when he came into boxing out of Cleveland, Ohio, he dominated. That's where that's the Ohio Run Boxing way. Al Heyman, Cleveland, Ohio, he dominated. I'm a mystery. I don't do interviews. I like standing in the background. People still hate me. That just goes to show you, you do it differently, they still ain't gonna like you. This man don't even do interviews and people can't stand him. So, they don't even know what his voice sound like. But that's just part of the game. So you learn from it, man. You learn from this by other people, but you got to have good reputation, and that's why Al is in the game so long. His word is his bond, and his reputation is good. These pay-per-views that he's putting on right now, people don't understand that he's doing that because of COVID and him not getting in the red, because they're on the budget, let's be honest. But he's putting himself in a position to negotiate with the fighters. So when people see these pay-per-views, they're like, I don't get it. Why is Charles Martin and Luis Ortiz? Because I've been paying them a lot of money. And now when the pay-per-view numbers come back, you think they're gonna be getting some big guarantees up front? No, did 30K. So that's a way of countering and still having a good relationship with these fighters because they was getting overpaid. We can all say that it was good, but now the Owl is like, hey, I need some of my money. I can't be losing. I gotta recoup some of it. So everybody is not gonna be getting these big old mega, these big old purses when they're not generating money and profit. That just makes no sense. You only can do it for so long.
Facts, bro.
Yep. I said you can only do that for so long. So that's why he's doing those pay-per-views. I tell people, and that Keith Thurman is $74. That's ridiculous. Keith ain't. This is gonna be a purse. He getting a nice purse, but his next fight better be a big one because he ain't gonna have no. I remember Tim Smith. Tim Smith said that too. He even said that about Keith Thurman. He said they're not paying him a lot of money. He said that on Top Boxing Voice. We're not paying him a lot of big money up front no more. They said that. That's how I know that they're moving the way they're moving because they're not going to be paying a lot of these fighters these big purses until they unless it's really really big fight. So what you gonna do?
You're gonna try to recoup.
That's all it is. And it's recoup and it's resetting the market. It's resetting the market. No more Luis Ortiz, a heavyweight, coming to me talking about, hey man, I made 2 points this fight, and I'm gonna point at the pay-per-view numbers. I'm like, look, it say 30K right there. Okay, yeah. You know what I mean? It ain't gonna do. What they gonna do? What you gonna say? I'm a bad businessman. I put you on pay-per-view.
Yeah.
You got some back end. You got some good money. So Al is brilliant when it comes to those things, man. But every company got their strengths and their weaknesses. I don't just praise PBC on everything. They got some things that they do wrong too that I call out. Just like every other promotional company, man. So I'll be trying to let Jimbo know that when we be having our little back and forth, I'll be laughing because he's swear up and down. I'm just all PBC, man. No, man. I got Ohio fighters in the zone, Top Rank. We all over, bro. Shoot. Floyd Mayweather had a couple of our guys. He didn't treat them right. I'll talk about it. What is with Al?
It's not good business to just do business with one promoter.
You said what?
I said it wouldn't be good business to do business with just one promoter.
No, absolutely not. It wouldn't. No, absolutely not. But they all have their strengths, and that's what people need to pay attention to. Instead of we get so many people that's emotional, and they get so caught up. Like let's just say, for instance, some people hate PBC, right? Now, what are the odds going to be how would they feel if Terrence Crawford did decide that he going to sign with PBC and he signed a 3-fight deal. You know what I mean? Then what? You know what I mean? So that's how Al Heyman moves. You don't find a lot of stuff in the public or hearing sources here and there. He just get it done. You know, that's just how the Manny Pacquiao fight was done, and didn't nobody know about it. They were still talking about Terrence Crawford and Manny. You know, and soon as bam, it came out. Al do not like letting the fights get out. He didn't cancel certain fights because fighters actually came on their social media, said certain things, and he made them delete the tweet. Sean Porter didn't delete the tweet. That's Al Heyman. I tell people that all the time. He tells them to delete certain tweets. That happened. That's how he moves. But guys, I'm gonna get up off here, man. I gotta get ready for work.
All right, then, Ohio, man. Take it easy, brother.
Man, it's all love, man. Talk to y'all guys.
For sure. Peace.
Hey, man, I came in. Shit, that was actually a good ass dialogue, man. I definitely agree. As far as we do have some people out here, even platforms, and they love to go on the PBC tirade. And I'm like, shit, if we even take a step back and even look what's going on with Canelo, right? He started off with Showtime when he was doing his pay-per-views, went to HBO, did his DAZN thing, and he back to Showtime. And shit, if Al and Jamal Charlo can sell that fight, it's just moving in silence. You know, he getting it done without begging. You know, he's not begging these guys. He's not begging these guys to get in the ring with his fighters. He's putting that bag up, and these fights are, in my opinion, look way better. Like it's just way better. I like
Hell yeah! And you think Canelo gonna fight Charlo?
Yeah, he need to, man. Like
that
I think they could
be a good ass fight, bro.
I was just saying that to Billy, man. Like Jamal Charlo could really be the one to really beat him. Like
I'm happy you think that, Method.
Because he's legitimately might be his nemesis. He might really have his number. Like, I think training.
The way you selling him, Method, they're gonna do 1 million pay-per-view buys.
Y'all going to see Ronnie Shields getting this bag come that fight night, man. They have a real connection. You dig what I'm saying? They have a real connection.
Hey, Ronnie Shields gonna get in his bag too when Morrell fight Jesse Hart too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because you know Ronnie Shields train Morrell now.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like that, the connections are there, and they building it. When Morrell, he's building it with Morrell, and when Morrell and Ronnie Shields finally get into those big fights, I say Benavidez. Because Benavidez is going to test him. It ain't going to be no walk in the park. You're going to have to test him, and you going to have to listen to your trainer. Charlo get in there with Canelo. He going to have to listen to Ronnie Shields. Ronnie Shields has been here before. He'd have been there with Mike Tyson. He'd have been there with Van Holyfield. You see what I'm saying? Ray Noso ain't been in there with no guy that's been training them in great. I think a lot of this stuff go over people's heads if we live in the now. But it's the science, history of boxing, it stays. You get what I'm saying? So it's things that Canelo has done that Ronnie has seen. And Charlo,
he been against Canelo a couple times, Ronnie Shields. He been against Canelo with Arislandy Lara.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, Lara's a Cuban, so deep down in his roots, it's a certain flavor.
I mean, Charlo used to spar Lara though, right? Hell yeah, they did. They were teammates with Ronnie Shields. There's video of Charlo sparring Lara. It's on video. You hear me, Method? It's on video. Charlo and Lara sparring each other. D-Style Boxing, what's good, D-Style? What's good? David Morrell, he called out Jesse Hart, and Jesse Hart, his team, they just accepted the challenge right here on H Money Boxing. So the fight looked like it's going to happen, hopefully in May. Morrell, he fights in May. So I told Jesse Hart's team, they said they ready to fight tomorrow. You know, so, I mean, I'm going to take them for what they say. Because, you know, one day they say one thing, the next day they want to fight. So right now, they telling me they want to fight with Morrell. So let's make it happen. That's a great fight. Morrell only 6 fights in, and he's stepping up in competition again against Jesse Hart. Let's do it. It's up to Jesse. Jesse talking about money. Well, shit. Hey, Morrell going to give you a good payday. I promise you that. And we're going to put that fight on Fox. And everybody going to see it, you know, on national TV. Jesse Hart's last 2 fights was that shit at a local club in fucking Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? And Jesse Hart, much respect to him, because there's a lot of fighters out here, they ducking David Morrell Jr. And Jesse Hart, he accept the challenge. We ready to make it happen, bro. Let's go.
Cool. That'd be cool if they put it on the undercard of Canelo Charlo.
I think that's going to be on Fox. Morrell fights on Fox. But it would be good to be on the Canelo undercard. You're right. You know what I mean? You get a lot of people to watch that fight. That would be fire. And I think his manager did say something about, being on a undercard of a pay-per-view. And I mean, Canelo, you're right about that, Firo. You might be on to something. Oh, shit. That would be fire.
The co-main event for
Canelo and Charlo, that will be hard. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even go against that. I'm with that, Firo. That's a good idea.
Co-main event should be Subriel Matias, man. He'll show you. You're gonna have to put some and you're gonna have to put a showstopper as a co-main. You got Subriel Matias. He fought in January. He could be back by May. You see what I'm saying? I think that's a good co-main event. Who else they got? That's one of the main guys I would want to see come back in May. Get him at least to fight 3 times this year. He already got one in January. Come back in May. And if let's say they do the David, let's say so happily. Better yet, let's say Charlo do win. They do a second fight in September. Then shit, that's how I'm looking at it. I got Charlo winning this fight already. If they fight, But I think they have a co-main event. Subriel Matias definitely is shown as a co-main event. He opened that bitch up. So
hell yeah. I hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. David Morrell Jr. calls out Jesse Hart for the free smoke. Where the smoke at? Jesse Hart, they accept the challenge. They came to H Money Boxing. You know what I'm saying? That boy Jesse Hart and his promoter, his manager, they came to the channel right now and they said it. They said they accept the challenge. They want that fight. So they can do it on Fox. We know Morrell, he's a main event fighter. We know Morrell, he's a world champion. You know what I'm saying? It's a big fight on national TV. Jesse Hart, he's a warrior from Philadelphia. We know about Philadelphia fighters, Bernard Hopkins, Meldrick Taylor, and Joe Frazier, Sonny Liston, and Jeff Chandler. And you got a fighter like Jesse Hart who wants to be a champion. His father was a fighter. He wants to be a champion because his father never was a champion. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to do something for the Hart family and bring that belt back to Philadelphia. This makes for a great fight. I'm excited. Let's go. Morrell and Jesse Hart. Let's do it in May. You know what I'm saying? Morrell causing panic. Let's go. Let's go. I'm excited, man. Much respect to Jesse Hart and his team for coming to the channel and accepting the challenge. I just talked to Morrell's team. They want that fight. They ready for it. You know what I mean? Morrell will fight anybody. You know what I mean? Jesse Hart, he's ranked in the top 5. Top 5 on BoxRec at 168 pounds. And Jesse Hart, he's been in a ring with some of the best, like Zordo Ramirez, the great champion from Mexico. Zordo, he beat Jesse Hart. And Jesse Hart, he got beat by Joe Smith Jr. He's only lost to champions. He's been in the ring with some of the best. And Morrell, he only got 6 fights, stepping it up in competition. That's what it's all about. Let's go, Unique Dom. David Morrell versus Jesse Hart. Let's make it happen in May. We want that smoke. You know, Jesse Hart from Philadelphia, he's a warrior. Jesse Hart, he's never been knocked out. And he's been in the ring with the biggest punchers. Zordo Ramirez, he's been in there with guys like Joe Smith Jr. And Joe Smith Jr. got one of the hardest punches in boxing. He one of the hardest punchers. You know, I'm excited right here, guys. You know what I mean? They answered the call out method. Today we put out the call out. Morrell called them out and they responded method. You know what I'm saying? That's what I want to see. That's what the fans want to see.
That'd be a good fight. Yeah, I don't know. He was top 5. That'd be a real good fight.
Yep, on BoxRec, he ranked number 3. They got him above Benavidez. They got him above Caleb Plant. You know what I mean? It's Canelo number 1. I think they had Billy Joe number 2, and he was number 3. Jesse Hart, you know, so You know, he's trying to fight the best. We know Benavidez is not available. Benavidez, he got to fight with David Lemieux. But Morrell wanted Benavidez. He already called them out. But Benavidez, he got to fight already. You know, so Morrell, he got to stay active. He can't sit and wait on Benavidez. Benavidez, he doing his own thing. Benavidez said 5 more fights. So, shit, we're not going to sit and wait on him. If Jesse Hart is available, Jesse Hart is ranked in the top 5. Jesse Hart is in his prime. Jesse Hart never been knocked out. He been in there with Zordo. Morrell, take that challenge, my dude. You know what I mean? Hey, nothing. It's nothing, you know?
Yeah, good fight.
Hell yeah, let's go, JB. Let's go, Jesse Hart. Let's make it happen. You know, they said they want the fight. You know, easier said than done. Easier said than done. Because, you know, that's what they're supposed to say. Is that what they're going to do? You know what I mean? They talking about money, money, money. Morrell is a champion. You gonna get paid. You gonna get paid more than what you got in your last fight. You gonna get more money than what you got in your last 2 fights combined, homie. Your last 2 fights combined, so you better take that. And it's a shot at the world title. You know what I'm saying? If you really want to be a champion and you gonna fight on a main event on national TV. You know, because Top Rank, they dropped them. They dropped Jesse Hart. After Jesse Hart, he lost that fight to Joe Smith Jr., Top Rank dropped him. So Jesse Hart, he got to stay active. His last 2 fights was in Philadelphia. You know, it was at a bar, I think. You know what I'm saying?
I don't see him fighting Morrell.
He said he would. That's what they said.
Yeah, if he just lost. If he just coming off a loss.
No, he won his last 2 fights.
He won his last 2 fights?
Yes.
All right. He might fight him.
Yeah, he hasn't lost a fight like in 3 years. He fought Joe Smith in 2019, I think. So that was a long time ago. So he's on a 2-fight winning streak.
Who does Zero just knock out?
He knocked out a brother from Cuba, one of the Cuban brothers.
And he knocked out Sullivan Morrell, right?
Yeah, he did. Yup. He knocked out two Cubans in a row.
That's what I was thinking about. Sullivan Morrell. Oh yeah. Shit, he might. I thought you were saying he just got knocked out. I said, shit, he ain't about to get up in that bitch.
I admit that this really shows how powerful, you know, our voices are. You know what I'm saying? If we demand these fights, it can happen.
Yeah, we just gotta make sure we use our voice for the right shit and not the bullshit. That's the only issue with on YouTube. Some voices they keep pushing bullshit, man, saying dumb shit. But only, you know, it's only a few, man. The mob, bro. The mob, you know, we gonna keep that shit 1,000, man. Oh yeah. You got these fake boxing fans out here. They don't want to see good fights. They don't want boxing to be great again, man. They just want they want chit chat. We trying to see some go. I'm trying to see some great fighters swat. I'm trying to see them get in that ring and let them hands go. You know, shit. I'm really hyped for this. What's it, February? Shit, February gonna be a great month of boxing.
What's going on in February? What's good, Prime Time? What's good, my boy?
Right here, man. Shit, right here, just listening to the chat and doing some homework and shit. I'm back in college, you know what I mean? Trying to do a little better, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. January, February gonna be PBC months. They got I'm trying to think of the fight. Is that Colbert? The Colbert fight next month. No, Thurman and Barrios, right? They fight February. Yeah. I think they're gonna steal the month. I think Colbert fight in February. I'm not sure. I think he fight in February. I gotta double check. But March is definitely gonna be top rank. They got Shakur Valdez. The zone got Chocolatito Martinez. I don't think that's gonna be. I don't think the zone. They might get put out of business this year. Fucking around with top rank.
I wouldn't say that though, man. The zone, they strong, man. They got it in a lot of countries too. But you think the zone in America might be going out of business?
After this year, they got to do something.
I like the zone, bro.
You're hearing out here talking about, yeah, I got Bibble. Yeah, Bibble. We want Bibble and Triple G to fight Canelo. Like, nigga, what? Nigga,
join the club.
Bibble need to be fighting Joe Smith again. That rematch or better Biv, nigga. And then Triple G.
And Hart can't find no fights for his fighters. Then he got no fights with his fighters right now. He trying to beg Canelo for a fight now.
Yeah, he don't want to make the fight.
Canelo ain't fucking with Triple G like that, man.
He don't understand the business of boxing. He
Triple
really
G 39. Canelo ain't gonna really get no credit for beating up on an old Triple G that been looking like shit.
Yeah, that's what like you supposed to be putting Triple G in there with Andre. That's what the fuck you supposed to been doing.
Exactly. Talk to him, Method. Cook, Method.
Andre, that'd have been his breakthrough fight. Would that have been Triple G putting down the young man? Like what the fuck? That shit's stupid. He done made hella bread out there. He don't understand American boxing. That's your American fighter. That's your division. And that's your international, well known, possibly future Hall of Fame fighter. It could have been a passing the torch. Andre get his buzz. Bang. But again, you already paying Triple G with $20 million. You threw another 10 million on that bitch. He'd have took that fight. And make sure you give Andre, you did 10 and 30 million. 10 million for Andre, 30 million for Triple G. Fight made.
Hey, Matthew, you know the problem with that is Triple G was getting paid $20 million to fight Steve Rose. He gonna want more money to fight Demetrius Andrade for sure in the unification.
They got it.
I don't know if they got it anymore, DAZN, man. That's why Canelo left them.
They want to put them in the Canelo fight. They make Canelo and Bivol, so they got the money. Why are you putting all your ducks in one? Like, that makes no sense. You're putting all your eggs in one basket on Canelo. Canelo not guaranteed to come back to y'all. I don't think Canelo's going to go back to the zone at all. Shit, I mean, again, like I said, if Jamal Charlo beats Canelo, you got a fucking trilogy. Them niggas going to make billions. I'm trying to, like, that should legit be a real, because they young. You see what I'm saying? And then you got Benavidez. And you see what I'm saying? Like, they could legit have, he fight even one of them, it's billions on top of it. Like, they going to make, like, Canelo, he worth like 250 million, 350 million. That nigga's going to be a billionaire. He fuck around with Charlo and Benavidez. They going to break the bank. Them three guys alone is a crazy triangle fight.
They said that Canelo has like 26 houses in Mexico too, bro. So he's gonna be worth fucking $1 billion quick, bro.
You know, so why the fuck would he go fight old ass Triple G instead of fighting these two young guys who deep down some believe it ain't even gonna be close. And then again, I wouldn't give a fuck who. Again, I got Charlo beating him right now.
Who beating who?
I got Charlo.
Don't say it.
I think they're gonna fight. Charlo gonna beat him.
Man, bro. Okay.
I don't see nobody getting knocked out. I see somebody getting it. I think Charlo can drop him though. I think he can drop him.
No, hell no. Bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's always a chance, right? Anybody can get dropped. Shit. You can get a flash knockdown, whatever.
Yeah, he might flash him. He might.
Yeah. But Canelo's gonna fucking just tear this fool's body up, the movement, the head. Bro,
he ain't do that shit. Charlo.
I tell you what, Cinnamon Man, that dude is a fucking beast.
Dude, hell yeah! Everybody says that until they get hit by this motherfucker, man.
Canelo's a fucking beast.
I can't wait till they do fight though. So because right now it's a perspective of opinion, right? So we can go back and forth because we don't know. But I can't wait until they fight, bro.
Beasts. I mean, both of them are good fighters. So who cares?
Yeah.
I mean, Canelo somehow is just like. He takes a shot really good. His neck exercises are really good. He has really good neck exercises. You've seen his exercises with his neck?
Yeah, he put that ball on his head.
Really good. All that fucking shit he does with his neck. Man, he can take a shot with those neck exercises. Fuck yeah.
He's been hit by. But he's been hit by bigger guys. I mean, that are he's been clean.
I know. Those neck exercises are vicious. He does.
It's not about
crazy shit.
When we bring up David Benavidez and Gabriel, it wasn't a big
my God. Could you imagine how much money Canelo deserves to fight a guy like David Benavidez? He deserves $100 million because
he'll get it.
He's way bigger than he is, and he's tough and he's good. He deserves $100 million on that, and that's $100 million. That's a big time fight. Big time fight.
On PBC show, I said put that bitch on Showtime, right?
That was like $100 fight, man. That's one of those expensive fights.
They're gonna have to get a big venue, they're gonna have a big venue to fill out the seats.
Dallas Stadium, let's go.
Yeah, and then they said
$100 million to fight David Benavidez.
What the fuck are you guys talking about, bro? This is a
The
motherfucking
name of
undercard,
the
bro.
ultimate
You
fight.
don't
Like, it
understand.
made me want
You know,
to just
Jimmy, you're in the
fit it in
UK,
his
Jimmy. You
career.
don't
This
understand
How do you
American
mean
motherfucking
he's
win
boxing,
or
fighting
Jimmy.
lose,
David Benavidez,
motherfucker.
bro?
Then
You
it
don't
would
Come
be
understand
on,
American
bro.
fucking
boxing.
lit, man. I'm
Benavidez is
talking
a
about like
motherfucking undercard fighter, bro.
it'd be like
Let's keep it a
10 million
buck, bro.
Oh,
pay-per-views.
you
Hey,
know,
brother.
Fucking A,
Jimmy,
man. It'd be
2 million
fucking out of
motherfucking
control.
undercard, David Benavidez.
Hey,
Jimmy,
brother, you a
David
Bobby, huh? You're a
Benavidez with
Bobby.
Canelo would sell fucking big time.
it's
Hey,
selfish.
bro,
Big
are you a
That
time.
Bobby?
shit is
Properly
I mean, I
promoted
don't
David
would
bro.
sell the
Benavidez
fuck
and
out of
Canelo
this
is,
shit.
Hey,
is,
if
is
you a
like
Bobby.
Method
it's
is
like
sitting here
They
saying
would sell
Charlo's a
the
big
fuck.
fight, Benavidez
Yeah,
is a
bro.
big fight,
Hey,
Golovkin isn't. I mean, Golovkin
Jimbo.
pulled out the Madison
Jimmy,
Square
this
Garden several
product
Jimbo.
times.
sucks in America.
Golovkin
Jimbo.
and Canelo did 1.5 million
Jimmy,
pay-per-view
you're
buys
Jimbo.
That's
still
one of the
making
$28
biggest.
million
these things with
Lionsgate in
Canelo.
Vegas.
It should not be put
What
together
the
no
fuck is
more.
Charlo
That's
done,
Hey,
like
bro?
that's
Jimbo, are
Flop
you a
like
pay-per-view.
Bobby?
Ray
You're
Leonard
still putting
earns
Flop on
almost.
Canelo.
pay-per-view.
Jimmy,
That's
Jimmy,
a
90,000
you're
buys.
arguing, Jimmy.
Flop
You
on
realize you're the only one
pay-per-view.
on your panel who want to argue, right? You realize
fuck
that,
Yeah,
right?
no, Jimmy.
fucking
You realize
Jimmy,
that's
are
boring,
you
why
a
I
Because I'm
Bobby?
bringing
understand.
motherfucking
Everyone else can
receipts.
understand
You
at
guys are bringing
our
motherfucking
money if
emotion.
they end up to that fight
Ooh.
million
and them fighters
pay-per-views,
lose,
like
right? It'd be good
a
for the rest
billion
of their
dollar
fucking life.
fight.
Hey, Jimmy, did you say
Billion
When
dollars.
the fuck did
Method
Charlo
on
become
this?
a rock star? Then this
Right,
motherfucker
exactly.
flopping his only pay-per-view.
I mean,
Like,
put
what
them
the
together
fuck?
because Canelo's a rock star. You put him with
Yeah,
David
Canelo
You
is.
guys are
Benavidez,
like,
that's
when the fuck
bigger
did
and
Charlo
tougher
become
than
a
he
rock
is,
star, bro?
and
I
he,
mean,
And
and
then
he's
he's
Jimbo.
flopping his
seen,
only
I ain't,
pay-per-view.
Hold on, hold on, hold
I
on,
ain't
hold on,
seen
Jimbo.
vacancy on
I'm
What the
telling
pay-per-view
you,
fuck
it
for
would
is
Morrell
Method
sell.
since
talking
he did
about?
with Canelo.
That would
Charlo's a
sell. I
known
would
pay-per-view
fucking buy it.
flop.
I wouldn't care about
I
the
would buy it.
price. I'd
Hey,
buy it.
fucking
What
get
the
up
fuck
in
you
that
on
thing. That's
about,
what
bro?
I'd
I'm
fucking buy that
talking
shit.
about. That's some shit I
Charlo is a proven pay-per-view bomb. His
Yeah,
Jimmy,
only
but that's
you
pay-per-view both
proven
that's
brothers
good.
flopped.
Charlo is proven
And they
that
couldn't
you
even draw
Charlo
That's
proved
good
that
90,000
your
too.
buys together.
Charlo proved that your ass watched that fight.
Both brothers couldn't draw
Together, more
90,000
than a
buys
million.
together.
They proved that you
No,
Between them,
watched
the
that
look,
fight.
more than a
Charlo's
million.
worth
Those
about
two together will.
40,000 buys.
Those two. If you look Charlo with Canelo, more than a
Method.
million pay per
If both
views. I
brothers drew
will tell
less
you,
than
more than a
100K,
million.
then
Did you
when
watch
we
the
got
fight?
split
More
Did
than
you
a
watch the
million.
50-50,
Jimmy? Did
the
you watch
oldest brother
Jimmy?
brings what?
Jimmy?
Maybe
Jimmy?
50,000
Jimmy?
It's
buys?
worth
Jimmy?
I
buying.
Did
mean,
you
come
watch those
on,
fights?
bro.
Jimmy? Did you watch the fights?
Good. I would pay for it.
Yeah, me too.
So if
What
you
fights?
watched it, and again, the problem is that we not holding these fans accountable. That sit here and want to
I,
watch the shit, but they don't want to pay
I,
for the shit.
they present that to me. I'm
Motherfuckers
saying,
want.
Pay for
okay,
what shit?
okay.
That's the
Pay for
problem.
I
what
mean, that's
shit?
a good fight. That's
What
a
the
good,
What you
solid
fans
talking
fight.
about?
complaining about? Oh, he
Maybe
not
that's a
selling this.
classic.
You
Maybe
can
a
Method,
buy
the
classic.
numbers are
Maybe
out
it's
there.
like
it.
some kind of
If two
crazy
motherfucking
classic
journeymen
of
can do
fucking.
Masvidal, yo, give me a second, JW, man. You've been fucking waffling for ages. Give me a
Okay,
fucking
I'll
second.
keep back. You know, keep back,
You need to
man.
like, sit back, bro. Like, calm down, man.
I
I'm
will
trying to
calm
dialogue
down.
with Method here, bro.
I'm sorry. I'm
Anyway,
sorry.
Method. Yeah.
I'm
Look,
sorry.
Method, I'll say this, bro.
Thank you
Method,
for
I'll say
Y'all
thank
this.
you.
got,
Hey,
y'all got real
I
beef
want to
here.
tell you.
Method, you keep
Thank you
saying
for
it's a massive
correcting me.
event.
Hey, I want to tell you.
Yeah.
Thank you for correcting me because I was getting out of control. I would appreciate. I appreciate it, sir. Thank you.
Method, like I was saying, look, the both Charlo
I
brothers combined
appreciate it.
did less than 100,000. Method, like I was saying, both Charlo
Jimmy,
brothers between them did less than 100,000
Jimmy,
buys. Yeah.
Jimmy,
Okay, let's give them 50 piece each.
you're arguing
That's
bullshit, Jimmy.
50,000 buys,
Jimmy,
bro. Are you saying this is a rock star
Jimmy,
event?
Jimmy,
Like,
listen
bro,
to me.
Canelo's giving this
All
dude
right,
a
I think
fucking
it's
Jimmy,
good.
handout.
Jimmy,
Let's
you
keep it
asked
a
your
buck,
Okay,
Method.
question, Jimmy.
Canelo's giving this
Jimmy,
dude a
you
fucking
asked your
handout.
question. I gotta answer your question, right? Caleb Plant has never been on a fucking shit or done
Yeah, what was the
shit.
story behind the fight?
I
Listen,
like
so let me
Jake
Method,
finish.
Caleb
Method.
Let
Plant.
me
There was a
finish, Jimmy.
story behind the
God,
fight.
Jimmy, let me
No,
finish my.
Method.
Why
no.
you gotta, Jimmy? You're
The Caleb
arguing, bro.
Plant
I
ain't
don't don't want to hear that shit.
And Caleb Plant ain't shit either. What's your
You're
point?
arguing bullshit instead of hearing the facts, right?
Well, I'm saying method. Let's keep it up, bro. Canelo's giving these dudes handouts.
Let's go down the lane.
Canelo's giving these guys charity.
And let me explain.
Let's be honest.
American pay-per-view.
Canelo is giving Charlo charity. Let's be honest.
So Canelo,
method.
Charlo.
Canelo is giving this dude fucking charity. A fucking handout.
I just want to watch entertainment personally, and
it's cold in the streets, but he's giving Charlo a fucking blanket. He's giving Charlo a blanket. He's giving Charlo a fucking charity.
Have you ever seen the Charlos at weight? Nigga, that's what I'm saying. You don't really know how big that fight is.
I know the numbers though, bro. Numbers don't lie, method. In the words of Jay-Z, men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Any so-called numbers around me saying they not buying
method. Numbers don't lie.
Get the fuck around here. That's what I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna make fun of your ass.
50,000 pay-per-views, method. If you say so, bro.
Canelo and
50,000
Charlo does
pay-per-views.
over a million
No,
bucks.
no
It might
50,000
way.
touch
pay-per-views.
1.5.
No way.
It might touch
50,000
No
1.5.
way.
pay-per-views, Method.
They
Canelo
can
would
easily,
never
they can
sell
easily be
50,000
disrespectful, put that
pay-per-views.
bitch in a
If he
small
did,
ass gym.
Method, if
That's
he
what
did
I would do.
100,000
No,
buys with his
We don't let
brother,
nobody up in this
that
bitch.
means
We just
he has
putting
to
no,
family
split
and
that
no
friends in
way.
50-50. That's
we gonna
50,000
put
No,
family
buys.
and friends in this bitch. That's what I do. Say fuck y'all.
Canelo is just too big a star now. He's so huge with the
Canelo's giving
Mexicans.
Charlo a fucking handout. Let's
It's
be
I'm
not
not
honest,
a.
he's
giving
giving
It's,
Dana, but
charity.
it's
you
just
He's
over
giving
the
the
saying,
chump
fucking edge
dumbass.
charity.
now.
You
There's
just
like
think
Canelo's
you
giving
got
that
to
there's
chump
disrespect
charity.
everybody,
Charlo.
man.
You
I
want to
don't know,
disrespect the
man.
man. Jimmy, you wouldn't. Jimmy, you
Charlo's
not
a
gonna say
fucking
none of that.
chump.
Jimmy,
And
you would
Canelo's
never
giving
say
him
That's
Jimmy.
just
charity.
why
Jimmy.
it is,
This
man.
is
But
why
Method.
that's
you
the way
want to tell
it
y'all,
is.
Canelo's
yo,
feeling
y'all,
charitable.
you would not say
Canelo,
half
let's
the
keep
shit
it a
you
buck.
saying in front of that
Canelo's feeling
man, Jimmy.
charitable.
Jimmy, I promise you, Charlo pulled up on you right now. You would tuck your balls, nigga. Not
I
your tail,
slapped the
your
shit out of that
balls,
bitch.
nigga.
Like, I
Stop,
slap
yo,
him like
stop, yo,
Jared Hurt
stop,
did.
yo, stop,
Like
yo.
Jacobs did
That's
at
a
a
I know
great
I
boy.
can
dude, man.
sure
That
you would
dude's
not.
Method,
a
I pull up on
You
him like
great
wouldn't even
Jacobs
player.
open your.
did.
You wouldn't even
I
He's
say
pull
a
up on
that,
great
a
Jimmy.
player.
You would
bitch
deny who
like
the fuck
Jacobs
you is.
did.
Stop,
He
yo.
really, the one of
Stop,
them is
yo.
so
Method,
Stop,
versatile.
yo.
He can take a
Stop, yo.
beating too. He
Method,
can
Stop
take
talk
what
me
a
that
through
man
what
is saying,
Jacobs did.
yo.
I said,
They
well, what do
obviously,
we have
obviously
here?
can never say that's a
Charlo
great
starts
opponent.
stuttering.
So
I
he ain't
slapped
that
the
much
shit
of a
out of
what you
Charlo.
think he's
Fuck
saying he is.
Charlo.
That's what I'm
He's
saying.
an athlete, I'm a
Hey,
gangster.
Jimmy.
In the
Hey,
words
Jimmy.
of H Money.
Hey, Jimmy, cam up. Cam up,
In
and
the
I'm on
words
the
of the
Charlo
floor.
great
takes a
H Money.
beating,
Cam
man.
up,
In the
Jimmy.
words of my
That
big
dude's
brother
the
H
biggest
Money.
weapon.
Charlo's a fucking athlete,
Keep
I'm
on
a fucking
coming.
gangster. Charlo needs to stay in his lane.
You retarded, yo. You wouldn't
Charlo's
say none
tough,
of that
man.
shit,
He
man.
can take a
Stop.
beating and keep on
In the
coming. That's
words
what
of the
surprised
great
me
H
about that
Money.
dude. He fucking
I
takes it
In
started
the
like
trying to
words
tell
of
like
the
you,
great
y'all
he's
H
doing
like
like
a
you
Money.
fucking
start
machine,
training
Charlo's
like
man.
a fucking
professional
athlete,
boxers that
and
will
I'm a
really slap
fucking
you up, yo.
gangster. Charlo needs to stay in his lane,
Charlo will slap
or
the
I'll
shit up.
make sure he never fights again.
What you gonna do, Jimmy? Cough one?
Yeah, Charles tough too, man. It's a tough dude.
But I had to come
There's a
on the
couple
group
tough.
chat and all this shit. Oh, they're gonna do all these big
who
events.
cares?
Oh,
It's a good fight because they're both
Canelo's giving the
really
dude a
fucking tough,
handout.
man.
Let's keep it real.
Jimmy,
Method, let's
listen,
keep it
No,
a
I
buck.
think
I'm
Giving the
telling
guy
you
a
right
handout.
now, right now, right?
Let's
I
start
got
with
Canelo's giving the
Charlo.
interesting
chump
fights.
I
charity.
got
This is
Charlo
interesting
beating
fights.
Canelo
That's
right
what
now.
I think is
Canelo's gonna give the
Right
interesting.
chump
now.
charity.
At least we got to
Stay
see
with the
something interesting. I mean,
Canelo's
that's
feeling
all I care about.
charitable. Method, Canelo's
Probably.
feeling charitable.
All right, Jimmy. I don't want to argue with
But maybe he'll
I don't
show up.
argue with
We
you.
don't know. He's a tough kid. He ain't no fucking pussy.
Jimmy
Sitting
is.
here saying, Charlo, like Method, I've got the numbers.
Charlo's
This is the
not a
problem, Method. You're
pussy.
sitting here.
Jimmy, the numbers don't mean shit when it come down to that
Yes,
fight,
they
Jimmy.
do. Yeah. No matter what, then
Caleb
what do you go
Plant
by? Your
ain't had
emotional.
no
Pussy and a
fucking
What
fucking
do we go
business.
by?
pussy.
Your
I mean,
emotions,
it's
And
a
they
tough
Method.
get
fight.
What do we go
700,000
by?
with the
Who knows?
streamers
Maybe Canelo
and with
bulldozer. We
Caleb
don't know.
Plant not really having a fan base like Charlo or the
No, he
Charlo.
did. All the
Like Jimmy,
not only the Canelo fights. All
you're arguing
850,000 fans were there for Canelo. No one
bullshit
bought
that
for
makes
Plan.
no sense because you just
I
want to
don't
hear
know.
yourself talk,
Canel's
yo.
a
Like
superstar
you
now.
must, Jimmy, go get some slots,
Method,
Jimmy.
all those
Go
fans that bought
get
pay-per-view
out
bought
the
it for
panel and
Canelo.
go
No
get
one
some
showed up
Oh,
slots,
for
no,
Jimmy.
Plan.
Get out the
you'll see.
panel and go
No
get
one
some
showed
You'll
up
slots.
for
see.
Plan, though.
You
We're
ain't even
beyond
no
that
reason,
now.
Jimmy. You don't know what you're
We're
talking about,
beyond that fucking now, man.
Method,
People are
Method, what's
buying
the
his
proof,
shit,
though?
man. I'm
Your
telling
Jimmy.
you,
Method,
You're
again,
it'll
not
I'm
sell
giving
the whole
having
you
a
the
fucking
receipts.
product.
dialogue, bro. You just like
Canelo,
Method, I've
fucking
got the
it'll
yelling like
sell
receipts.
the
a
product.
retard.
Method, I've
That's
got the
weird as shit.
receipts.
You don't have
I've
any
got the
receipts
receipts.
because the fight never happened. Where's the
I've
receipts
got
of
the
the fight?
receipts. Yeah, it did. He fought on pay-per-view, and they did 50,000 buys.
They
China
won't do
can't bust a
50.
fucking grape, economically speaking.
All the Mexicans in
See,
the whole whole
economically
fucking world.
speaking,
There's
Charlotte
fucking
can't bust a
billion
motherfucking
pay-per-view
grape.
lives and just in
Jimmy,
Mexico alone,
Jimmy,
man.
you're not making any sense, yo. You're just yelling, yo.
Well, I'm saying, Method, the dude can't do 50K by himself. I mean, you sitting out here, you selling wolf tickets.
Jimmy, again, the fight's gonna do over 1 million buys, Jimmy.
That's because of Canelo if he fights on a Mexican date.
Jimmy, so for all
Canelo
that,
did 850
Well,
that's a
everybody,
Mexican
we
date.
love
Canelo fights on a
Canelo's a good
Mexican date,
fighter.
boom,
I
amazing.
don't hate Canelo.
Jimmy,
I don't hate him. I'm sorry.
No
I
one
just can't.
bought it for Plant. Method, the fans bought it to see Canelo make history. No one gives a fuck about
I
Plant.
don't care.
They showed up for
I'm not going to
Canelo.
hate on the dude. He's still a good fighter. He's solid. He takes good shot.
You late for all that weird ass girl shit. Yo, cut it out, yo. I'm not trying to hear that
Method,
shit.
no one bought
Nigga, just
that
have a
pay-per-view for
dialogue
Plant.
with just shut the fuck
What are you
up.
talking about,
And
bro?
then he comes back pretty hard to the body.
Method. No one bought that.
Damn, yo.
He fought some
JW,
hard
shut the fuck
fighters.
up.
He fought some
Shut
really
the fuck
tough
up. No
fighters.
one's talking to you.
You can come to me with
JW,
some fat
no
He
one's
fought a
talking
bunch
to
of
you.
pussies, that's for sure. At least Canelo fought some good fighters.
So
Shut
again,
up, JW.
What do you mean? Well, you don't think Canelo fought some good fighters over the years? I think he fought some decent ones.
All I'm saying, yeah, is Method. The only receipts we've got on Charlo is 40,000 pay-per-views. Because we got split. His only pay-per-view was 50-50 with his brother.
So
we
again,
got split the bitch.
Again.
Are you saying last fight only
Canelo
spoke 52?
versus Charlo is going to do over $1 million.
Well, he
Over
did almost
$1
$1 million with Caleb Plant, bro, and that was a head-to-head against a UFC
He
card
didn't. Canelo
without
didn't
the
do $1 million,
Mexican day.
nigga. So Jimmy.
Bro, he did.
Jimmy, I'm
Method,
hold
he
you
did
to this, Jimmy.
850 head-to-head against the UFC pay-per-view.
Jimmy, look
But it
up
was a
Canelo's
good
pay-per-view
fight.
buys.
It was a good fight. I like the fight.
Jimmy, look up
All
Canelo's
I'm saying,
pay-per-view buys.
Method, all I'm looking at is 40,000 pay-per-views.
Jimmy, look up Canelo's
Highest
pay-per-view
purse,
buys.
$1.5 million.
I don't want to hear all that.
Method,
I
these
don't want
are
to
the
hear all
receipts.
that dumb shit. We're not talking about that. We talking about.
But I
Look
think
up
something's
Canelo
changed in the
Alvarez.
But you're talking
atmosphere.
about imagination and fantasy.
Look up Canelo
You're talking about
Alvarez
fantasy.
pay-per-view
I'm
buys.
I'm talking about
I'm
receipts.
What are the
telling you
numbers?
that he's a
His highest
popularity.
payday is $2 million. Charlo's highest payday $2 million. Charlo's pay-per-view 40,000 buys. You tell me how the fuck is that a rock star event?
Now tell me Caleb Plant.
Nothing.
I'm telling you,
It was his highest purse before Canelo.
I think it was about $1 million.
Okay. And then he got paid what?
Did what?
Yeah, how much did he make?
To fight Canelo, I think he made about $10 million.
How much did Floyd make before he fought De La Hoya?
I don't know, man. I don't know, to be honest. I have no idea.
And when he fought De La Hoya, how much did he make?
Floyd was a way bigger star heading into the De La Hoya fight. Floyd actually did numbers against Judah. Floyd did numbers against Arturo Gatti. Charlo's doing chump change.
Floyd, he did tech numbers. In your terms, he did tech numbers. He wasn't doing no fucking $1 million. He was doing 300, 400.
No. When Floyd Mayweather fought Zab Judah, he did, what do you do, 200, 300,000 buys? When the fuck did Charlo do that?
He did tech numbers. So what I'm saying, again, Canelo versus Charlo is going to do over $1 million. Charlo was going to sell.
Yeah, but Floyd was a pound for pound king.
Going to sell that bitch.
Method. You don't understand though. Floyd was a pound for pound #1 fighter in the sport, right? Floyd was a 4-division champion.
I mean,
heading into the Oscar fight, the dude was a pound for pound #1 fighter heading into the Oscar fight. He was a 4-division champion, right? He'd fought Arturo Gatti on pay-per-view, 200K. He fought Judah on pay-per-view, damn near 300K. That's 500,000 buys together. What does Charlo bring? 40,000 pay-per-views. Come on, bro.
What did Billy Joe bring?
To what? Nothing. He used to brought a belt. Charlo don't even bring a motherfucking belt. There we go.
He brings over $1 million pay-per-view buys. That's why they're making that.
Whoa, he sure as fuck hasn't proven it. When he fought the Derevchenko, he did 40K. And that was with the help of his brother. They couldn't even, with the help of his brother. And I love Jamal Charlo. He's actually one of my favorite fighters. Like, I hope he beats the shit out of Castano. No lie, you know.
Say what?
I'm actually worried he hasn't got a new trainer yet. But listen, I'm keeping it a buck. Jamal ain't a star either. Like, let's just keep it real, bro.
I mean, Triple G wasn't a star.
Yeah, but Triple G was still doing bigger numbers than Charlo. He was still standing out of Madison Square Garden. He did 170,000 buys, bro, with Danny Jacobs. But Triple G ain't shit either.
Okay.
Triple G was still, look, Triple G brought 3 world titles to the table, right? Triple G was what? #2 pound for pound heading into the fight? Like, come on, bro.
Overrated.
The media built Triple G into the #2 fighter in the sport, right? Pound for pound. Triple G brought 3 world titles to the table. And Triple G, when he fought Danny Jacobs, I think they sold out the Madison Square Garden or something. Charlo just, bro, like, I'm not even trolling you, bro. Like, honestly, bro, the receipts aren't there.
You're in disbelief. I'm telling you, that bitch going to do nothing.
That's with the Canelo, though.
No. The dance partner, nigga. Canelo's not going to do this. Canelo's not going to touch over $1 million by himself.
He did 850 with Plant, and that was against the UFC
700.
and basketball.
He did about 700.
He did 850 with Caleb Plant, and that was when he went head-to-head against a big UFC pay-per-view.
No, we're not going to put excuses on it. He did 850, 700. We're going to find out the real numbers.
All right, cool.
How much did he do with
I'm telling you, method. There's no story behind this fight. The story behind the Caleb Plant fight was it's the final piece to it's the final piece to Canelo's super middleweight jigsaw, to his puzzle, the final piece of the super middleweight puzzle.
So
What's the story behind it?
Why would Canelo fight Dimitri Bivol? There ain't no money in it.
Dimitri Bivol isn't a good fight. That's a worse fight than Charlo economically.
Why would Canelo fight Triple G? It really ain't this. It's more money in the Charlo
Good
fight.
fight. I mean, if they don't want to pay him $100 million, then I mean, I know you tell me, bro. If they don't want to pay him $100 million to fight Triple G, I mean, I don't know. That's the Zone's problem. The Zone have got a fucked up obsession with Triple G. I don't know why. Why are the Zone obsessed with Canelo Triple G3? I don't know. I don't know why the Zone are obsessed with that fight.
I agree.
But if they don't want to pay Canelo $100 million for that fight, okay.
So he did 2.2 with Canelo. Shit, I'm doing the numbers. Hold on. 2.2 million with Floyd, right? 350 with Angulo, 300 with Lara, 900 with Cotto, 600 with Khan, 300 with Smith, 1 million with Chavez. Right? 1.3 with Golovkin, 1.1 with Golovkin, 800 with Plant. Right?
I think it was 850, but sure, okay. Method, that was 800 by himself.
No,
head to head against the UFC. Was it on the Mexican day? Method, was it on the Mexican day?
Hold on. Which one? Which one?
The Plant fight wasn't on the Mexican holiday.
November
it was on September 15th. Yeah, but it wasn't on his traditional Mexican holidays. September 15th.
He fought Khan on Cinco de Mayo weekend. It was only 600,000.
Yeah, but after beating Golovkin, he became a bigger global star, though. The Golovkin fights projected him. That's what happened.
I mean, he still never went over. I mean, he only did the most he ever did was 2.2, right? Right.
Yeah, with Floyd.
And Golovkin did 1.3. I think Charlo could supersede that. 1.5.
1.5 million, bro. Then okay, bro. Well, then I haven't seen Charlo do these numbers though. Errol Spence ain't a star, and he does bigger numbers than Charlo.
I've never seen Khan do those type numbers. I've never seen. I don't want to say Khan. I've never seen Chavez did 1 million.
Amir Khan was a bigger name
less than Golovkin.
Bro, Amir Khan had 4 guys at Marcus Maidana. Amir Khan fought on Floyd's undercard. He did 600K. Did you 600K with him?
The lowest numbers he did was against Lara.
The worst numbers, yeah, with Lara. I think that was 400,000, isn't it?
300,000, no.
Well, where are you getting this information from?
I'm on pay-per-view bouts on Canelo Alvarez's Wikipedia. It's Jewish, yes.
Wikipedia, bro, that's not a reliable source. You know, anyone can edit that.
Hey, you go to the edit,
not
right?
a realistic source, man. Come on,
you edit anything on, you can't edit it.
They don't let you use Wikipedia for a kid for a school report. They don't let you use Wikipedia for school report. Look, listen, what I'm saying is when you fought Floyd,
this page is protected to prevent vandalism. The source. Why is the page protected? While most articles can be edited by anyone, semi-protected sometimes necessary to prevent vandalism to popular pages.
Can you go on Charlo's Wikipedia? How big was his pay-per-view? Since we're checking out numbers, innit? Let's go on Charlo's. Pull up Charlo's numbers. How many times did he fought on pay-per-view? Or what were the numbers? Triple G was a way bigger name than Charlo. Triple G sold out at Madison Square Garden multiple times against David Lemieux, Danny Jacobs. Triple G had the middleweight titles. Triple G was the number 2 fighter in the sport, and I don't even fucking like Triple G. If I had to pick a fight, Charlo, Triple G, I'd rather see Canelo fight Charlo. He's a young lion.
Yeah, Charlo.
Well, Triple G and Canelo, yeah. Their pay-per-views generated, over $100 million? Right? Both of them. The rematch, innit? Did over $1 million, but it did sound like over $100 million in revenue, right? That's why the Zone are willing to pay Canelo so much money for the third Golovkin fight. Because if you look at the live gate, that was something like 28 million. The pay-per-view was over 1.1. So those are the receipts method. So you're saying who the fuck cares about the third Triple G fight? Well, the first 2 fights combined did over 200 million generated in pay-per-view money. Over $50 million in gate money. That's why people care about it. Where are Charlo's receipts?
You know what's crazy? When you Google Jamal Charlo, when you go to the people who also ask, did Charlo turn down Canelo? What happened to Charlo? Which Charlo brother called out Canelo? Can Charlo fight Canelo? That's what people want to see, yo.
That's business trending right now because of the Twitter. That's business
people want to see, and that's what people. The next thing you know, how rich is Canelo?
Canelo's worth 140 million. That was December 2nd, 2021. Then it goes into who is Jamal fight Charlo fight next. They got about Jamel, so they're a little retarded.
Charlo's fought twice in the last 3 years. He's coming. If he fights Canelo in May, that's a 22-month layoff. In his last fight, he looked horrible, and the TV numbers are very basic. Again, on the ticket sales, I mean, okay, 5,000 people, is that a big deal? I mean, Demetrius Andrade does that whenever he fights in the Dunkin' Donuts Center in his home state, but no one gives a fuck about when he draws 9,000 fans. So, I mean, okay. When Bubu Andrade sells out his hometown arena and draws 9,000 fans, they say he's not a star. But if Charlo draws 5,000 fans in Texas, he's a star. I don't get it.
Who?
Demetrius Andrade.
Charlo's a star.
Hmm?
Charlo's a star. Eddie Hearn's an idiot.
No, I'm saying when Canelo fought that, who the hell did Andrade fight? I think it was for the world title, 160. He fought in his home state, Rhode Island, in the Dunkin' Donuts Center.
Motherfucker, you say Dunkin' Donuts. One more again, you say goddamn Dunkin' Donuts.
That's the arena, isn't it?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, man. The Dunkin' Donuts arena. Yeah, there were 9,000 fans there, bro. But people make fun of Andrade and say he's not a star. So who is a star then?
Charlo sold 100K. Shit, they gonna do $1 million.
He did 100K with his little brother, though. He did 100K with his little brother, right? So he pulled in some of the fans as well.
Again, it probably should have been a little bit higher if fans was really boxing fans. You know, I thought it was great.
Method, it wasn't 100K though. Method, a lot of boxing.
Who did Jamel?
You can't force the fans to. He fought Derevchenko, right? You can't force the fans to buy pay-per-views.
Jamal fought Derevchenko. Jamel for who?
Rosario for the the 3-belt unification.
Oh yeah, niggas is wild. Yeah, that should have been way more than $100,000. That was actually a good ass card. Fans are just weird, yo. That sounds crazy when we put context to the fights. It's like these fans are weird as shit. They weird as shit. That Rosario knockout was crazy. Pushed him in his goddamn, put him in the liver. Nigga died. It's all the convulsion and shit. Yeah, that was because everybody talked about it. They even still mentioned it.
I bought the card. Method, I paid $10.
I'm not saying you did.
I'm saying Method, I paid $10. In the UK, we have to pay $10 on Fight TV. I think it was. I think it was. But I think I bought it on Fight TV. I'm not sure. This was a while ago. But I paid $10 for it. So I helped generate the pot.
So y'all share a little cheap. I mean, $10 there is about like that's like 12.
No, 10 American dollars, not £10.
Oh shit! So shit got made out. Shit. So y'all they count those like shit. That's probably that might add to the numbers you're saying. When you're saying like 4, that's probably just the American numbers, and then you gotta do like the other countries. Yeah, shit.
A lot of people, that was a great card, bro. I'm not gonna sit here and lie. Charlo versus Derevchenko, that was a good action fight for the middleweight title. Little Charlo was in the 3-belt unification with Rosario, who just came off of a big knockout win over J-Rock. They had a couple of other good fights on the card, but no one paid for it, man. It did less than what? Most people are saying they did 90K. The 100K is inflated.
I mean,
and then Dan Rafael.
It just goes to show how fucking retarded fans are.
Some fighters just aren't pay-per-view stars in it. I mean, look at B-Hop. When he fought, a lot of fighters, they want big pay-per-view.
He want that. He want paid. He want paid. He don't want to fight. Charlo want to fight.
No, Method, this is what I'm saying. When Andrade he fought in his hometown arena, he did what? He sold that bitch out, 9,000 fans, right? And people say he's not a star, but he does good numbers. Andrade.
I mean,
Demetrius Andrade.
I mean, everything with Andre is we can only blame Eddie Hearn, yo. His career.
Eddie. He's the second highest paid middleweight.
I gotta blame his promoter, yo.
He's the second highest paid middleweight in the sport.
What's his name? Benson reported that Eddie Hearn, those two names came out of his mouth when Bivol should be trying to really get pushed to fight Beterbiev. That's what the fans really want with Bivol. And Triple G, I wanted Triple G Charlo. But Charlo, Triple G, he don't want no smoke. I want a Triple G Andre. But So yeah, if I was Canelo, I would
I want
definitely
to
fight
go.
fucking Charlo. I'm like, nigga, you running from this guy, obviously. So shit, I'm a fighter.
I mean, I don't think Charlo would fight Triple G though, because if he refused to go over to the zone,
Charlo is not going to no damn zone. First and foremost, Triple G know damn well he would have to come to Showtime to make that pay-per-view fight.
based off what though? Based off what though? Golovkin's got an exclusive contract with the
That's
zone.
fact.
Charlo's not exclusive though, and Charlo's. I mean, come on, you can't
Charlo
ask a
is
guy that's
definitely
making $10
exclusive to
million a
Showtime,
fight.
bro. Come on, Jimmy, let's be realistic. He's exclusive. He's exclusive.
Jimmy's a Bobby.
No. Golovkin's got a contract with the zone. Charlo, I mean, he fights
Then
whoever's on
that's
to
on
pay him $1
him.
million.
But if he got
Jimmy.
contract
He's
with the
not going
zone, then
TL
why
for
the
$1
fuck?
million, bro.
That makes
Like,
it
he's
worse.
not even a
So
Showtime fighter, bro.
so
Come
then he
on,
should
bro.
be fighting Andre then. The fuck?
Andre,
That goes.
fuck it. I don't like the way he
That,
fights.
that's all
Master, I've been
Eddie
saying this for
Hearn.
3
That
years.
goes to show that
You're saying
Eddie Hearn
Charlo shouldn't
talented.
go over
Eddie
to...
Hearn is
Wait. Did you say Charlo shouldn't go over to the zone? So
No.
dude that's making $1 million a fight is going to start telling Golovkin who's got a fucking mass $100 million contract with the zone where the fight's going to happen. $1 million chump.
Ooh.
No
You're going to tell $1
pay-per-view,
million
no fight.
chump, yeah? Let me
No
get so...
pay-per-view, no fight.
Hey, Jimmy.
What?
Did you? So when did you save Method from Discord?
Method? No, that's Rich.
Oh, Rich. Okay, I thought it was Method. I was like, okay, Method.
Now, Rich, you know what? That's actually not even a lie, though. Seriously, they'll threaten to fucking kill Rich, like rob him, run
Really?
down on him. They put me up in the
Damn.
draft, man. Yeah, man, fuck the shit out of him, like, you know me, piss in his face. It's fucking
Shit.
horrible, bro.
But you're not a
I
Bobby,
jumped-
are you?
Huh?
You're not a Bobby, are you?
I don't know what the fuck that is.
A Bobby, a cop.
No, I'm not a cop, no.
That's good. All I know is that everybody's chasing Canelo and they need to go fight each other. Simple and plain. That's it. So they all want a
I don't think Charlo would have fought Golovkin, though, because if Charlo didn't want to go over to the zone for, what was it, $7 million for Andrade, why do you got me? I don't think Golovkin was going to give him $7 million.
No, hell no.
Method,
know.
you think, is Method still on the panel?
Method. No. Who's that guy above us? Me, you, and somebody else.
Is H Money in it?
H Money. Where's H Money at? H Money be dipping out.
He's a busy guy in it, probably making money.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to fucking do. I'm doing this. I'm doing school right now.
Who is this anyway? Because I can't see the.
This is 84 Prime, baby boy. The one that said that it's an instigator, but I don't instigate. I just congratulate. I just congratulate, bro.
No. Be honest. You like to instigate and then sit back.
No, I'm just speaking facts. I'm just trying to get down to the nitty gritty. You know what I mean? Of what's truth and what's not. Call me Dan Rather. Call me 84 Rather. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, come on, bro. You like it. You know what I mean? When you throw a bit of salt out there.
I'm just trying to state facts. All we want here on H Money's channel is facts.
Yeah. Look,
just like Method in Hebrew. They're gonna fight February 23rd in St. Louis. It's gonna go down. And so at 2:00. At 2:00, St. Louis time.
They're not gonna fight, man. Come on.
Yeah, they're gonna meet. H Money's gonna fly out to St. Louis, and then St. Louis is gonna, it's gonna. Hey, Jock Mob says 84 Prime. Give Jimmy an interview about the Discord beef, bro. Okay, so what day was it when you entered the Discord room and this all transpired?
Have you heard of the channel called BDA Boxing?
Okay, yeah, I've heard that. Yes, sir.
Yeah, they do like a live stream show, innit? And what you can do is you can click the link. You have to be a part of the Discord group, though. I don't use Discord anymore.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is a long time ago. This is way before I came to H Money. This is the only platform I use now, mostly.
Okay.
So I jumped on a platform that said to boxing, and I recognized Rich's voice on there.
Wow. Okay. So you go. So just so our viewers and the chat understand. So you went in there, and then you're doing your spiel, doing your thing, and then you heard Rich on there.
Yeah. So basically, they were all ripping into Rich in it because he was kind of Yeah, he was kind of dick riding Devin Haney in it. So
Okay.
yeah, they were ripping into him because they were all like kind of like Lomachenko fans, in it. So they started threatening to beat him down and stuff, and rob him
What?
and like. Yeah, they said
Okay,
they.
so
Come on, this
so
is
the
probably.
chat.
Yeah, this is
Okay.
no. In an actual, like, you know how me and you are talking right now on the live. It
Yes,
was on the
sir.
live.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, it was on the live. They were threatening to. It wasn't on like a text group. It was a proper live. It was a live calling show. They were threatening to strip him down naked and leave him on the
Strip him
highway.
down naked. So they're threatening to strip him down butt naked. Okay, at this point, at that very moment, what did you think when they said they're gonna strip him down butt naked? What was your
I
thoughts?
thought, you know what, fuck it, man. I had to strap up and jump in it to save my bitch.
Okay, so at that point in time, he was your bitch, or did you guys already have this kind of rapport between both of you guys?
No, we've been going back and forth for a while on H Money's platform.
Okay.
But you know, when they started suspecting Rich, my protective instincts, in it, as his
Okay.
pimp,
So
came
yeah,
over.
as his
Like, that's when I
pimp.
thought, oh shit,
Okay.
now my bitch is in danger. Like, fuck, I got to, strap up, go to war. So I just jumped
Okay.
up and said, yo, what's good? I said to him, yo, what's
What?
good, pussy? You know what I mean? Let's go
Yeah.
in it.
Yeah.
What's good,
Mm-hmm.
pussy? I started cussing them out. I started making threats. You know what I mean? I told them I'm strapped up
Okay.
in it. Let's rumble. And they all kind of left Rich alone in it.
Did they? Okay. So from my understanding, you were the savior of Rome, or savior of Rich, basically.
Yeah, basically, yeah. I saved Rich's life. But they were going
Did
to
you?
find him and they were going to strip him down. Yeah, they said they were going to strip him down naked. Yeah, they were
Naked,
going to
like
rob him.
butthole naked.
Yeah, and leave him in the middle of the woods.
Oh my
Hey, what
goodness.
the hell y'all talking about, man?
Who is this?
Hey, Jimmy, what the hell you talking about, man?
Basically, I'm interviewing Jimmy on what transpired the night of what night was it, Jimmy?
Oh, this was set. Damn, this was probably what, maybe 6 months ago. It's a long time.
Okay, 6 months ago, this incident transpired where they were
y'all
gonna
talking
strip.
about some shit from 6 months ago.
Yeah, the chat wanted to understand fully what happened because Rich and hold on, Rich and Jimbo. Yeah, Rich and Jimbo go back and forth with their banter, and so Rich was gonna be stripped butthole naked, and Jimmy here, he saved him, like, he was a savior of Rome. So he came in, he attacked the guys, and they didn't run down on Rich, and they didn't get him butthole naked.
Nigga, what? What the fuck is y'all talking about, man? This nigga talking about Rich butthole naked, man. I ain't get on the panel for y'all to talk about somebody on the panel be butt naked and shit, man.
Hey,
Let's talk
hey,
this
bro.
boxing shit, man.
Basically,
I
Rich was
know,
gonna get
man.
hold
I
up.
got Keith stopping Barrios by the 11th, man.
With fully clothed or no clothes?
No clothes, bro. He was gonna get robbed and fucking beat up. No, Debo. What it was is we were on a panel in there. And Rich was dick riding Devin Haney, and they were all very pro Lomachenko
But you
fans,
know,
right?
Rich, I feel like it's warranted because shit, Devin Haney from his crib. You feel me? That he from, Rich from the Bay Area. That's what Devin and them from.
No. He's right, bro. I'm a big Devin Haney fan as well. But they started threatening Rich because Rich, he starts getting reckless, isn't it? They were threatening to pull up in the Bay, rob Rich, like basically strip him butt naked and leave him, tie him up, and leave him in the woods.
Man, nobody gonna do that, man.
Yeah, they were threatening to seriously. They were threatening to spit in his face, rob him, strip him down, kick the fuck out of him. And Rich started because he found out they could get to the base, so Rich started getting a bit scared. He started getting intimidated. He started stuttering.
Okay. Oh, did he really? See, this is new facts, bro. This is new facts. This is breaking news right here. Okay. So he was getting a little intimidated, a little flustered.
You want me to be honest, bro? I'm just,
be honest,
it's embarrassing, but it's true, bro.
Okay.
In the words of Superman, it's embarrassing, but it's true. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I had to put my cape on. Talking about Superman, I had to put my cape on, in it. And
Will S from the chat ask, Jimmy, how many calories does Rich eat a day? I was thinking enough to feed a baby hippo. And what's your thoughts on that?
No, I'd say probably eats enough to feed a whole herd of hippos.
A whole herd. Okay, there you go. There's the answer there. Will S, a whole herd of hippos, hungry, ravaged hippos.
Yeah. Have you ever played the board game Hungry Hippo?
Yeah. Yes. Oh, okay. So you're okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah, you're correlating that to him. Okay. So he's a hungry
not a
hippo.
More like not a baby hippo, more like a baby elephant. You know what I mean?
A baby elephant. Okay, damn, this is crazy. Hey, Debo, where's Debo at?
No, take that back. He's more like a baby whale.
A baby whale. Oh my god. Well, he did. He did say you live in Wales, so now you're calling him a whale. So
I don't even live in Wales, mate. Like, this is the fucked up part. I'm from London. I'm from England. I don't know why
so
you
you're
keep
a
saying that.
so you're a London bloke.
Yeah, mate. I'm a London bloke.
That's good.
I'm
I don't know, man. So that's it right there. That's pretty much. Hey, chat. What do you have any more questions you guys want me to ask Jimbo here while we're live and direct in effect? You guys just go ahead and ask it. We'll get to it. We'll get to the bottom of this. This channel is for straight facts. No banter. No fuckery. Just straight facts. So let's get to it.
Yeah, I mean, so I jumped in, I had my strap
Mm-hmm.
ready and I scared them off.
Oh, you had your strap ready. Strap on or a strap like a gun? Which one? I don't know.
No, Rich had the strap on. I just had the gun.
Okay, Rich has a strap on, and then Jock says London and Wales is all the same thing.
JOK, London and Wales is all the same thing. Yeah, sure. I mean, they're not that far apart. It's like Florida and Texas. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like,
god
so
damn, Florida and Texas, that's pretty far, bro.
I don't know, but it's still one country in America.
What the
So
fuck?
Wales, Cardiff or London, it's all a part of the UK, like the United Kingdom, Great Britain, So it's one country, and it's the British Isles, isn't it?
Yep.
It's like
Well,
me saying,
so
it's not even the insult. Like, I say Rich is from San Francisco because that's the gay capital of America, isn't it? So his rebuttal is saying I'm from Wales. I don't know why he thinks that's an insult, but
yeah, I don't know. Just we gotta Rich, if you're in the chat, come on the panel and let's settle this once and for all. I'm tired of the back and forth.
Pretend you're Rich.
I think
That's why I get angry because
the chat is tired of the back and forth. Yeah, this is time. It's
yeah.
time. So let's go, Rich, wherever you're at.
My thing is this though. Jarvis Bickle, like, if you're so much of a fucking don, jump on a panel. You're gonna sit in the pussy. You're gonna sit in the chat like a pussy.
Jarvis, he's calling you out. Come on, Jarvis.
Jump on.
Jarvis Bickle. Let's
Come
go.
on, mate.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna sit there. You're gonna fucking sit in the chat like a little pussy.
Oh,
no, you're faggot. You're faggot chat warrior. I hate these little faggot chat warriors, man. Jump on a panel. You want the smoke, pussy? Let's go.
You want the smoke? Let's go. Jimmy's calling out names.
Like I'm saying, don't sit in there like a little fucking cheerleader.
BA10 says Javis is scared. To the Javis, yeah. Okay, come on, Javis Bickle. We're calling you out to the panel. Friendly smoke. Come out and see what you got going.
Yeah, I'm saying jump on a panel in it. Like, if you're about that life, if you want to smoke, there's the link in it. Don't sit in the chat like a fucking woman. You sit in the chat like a woman watching men talk.
Okay.
Anyway, like I was saying, I saved Rich's life because honestly, I have to be honest, Rich almost like teared up, like he was gonna cry.
Was he gonna cry?
Yeah, bro. He started choking up. He started stuttering. He was about to say sorry in it, but that's when I jumped on board. And I was like, "Yo, that's my bitch in it."
Oh man. So let's go. Is Debo on here still? Because I know that Method was talking about a friendly fade with Debo. But then he recanted his statement because he found out that Debo was as tall as the Empire State Building, so he didn't want that smoke.
I mean, Method talks a lot of shit, but yeah, JOK, Jock. I mean, Rich was teary-eyed, bro. That's what it is, isn't it, mate? I mean, it was embarrassing, but to be honest, it would have been more embarrassing if he started bawling. He was about to cry, have an emotional breakdown, but I stepped in it. I saved Rich's dignity, and I also saved
his dignity.
Yeah.
Okay. So when did you join?
As well, because I think they were gonna rape Rich. I have to be honest.
Javis says, "This is a black boxer channel. You guys can't take shit." Ha 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 ha.
I mean, what does that even mean?
I don't know. I don't know exactly my question exactly.
Yeah. So I saved Rich's life. I saved his asshole as well
Top
because they were
Top
saying stuff like,
Nim says, Jimmy, where are you from originally? You sound Pakistani, are you?
I might be, I might not be. You never know. I could be
He might be, he
Pakistani. I
might
could
not be.
be, yeah, I could be Iranian. I could be Turkish. I could be Irish.
He's a
I could be mixed
baby.
race. I might even be Mexican, bro. Who knows?
Oh, there you go. Okay.
I
Okay,
could
might
see
be
you
Mexican.
every one of those. I
Whoa.
think you're the man of the world, man. Probably
Who's just speaking right now?
Jonathan, man. I
Oh,
think
what's
you're the
up,
man of the
Jonathan?
world, man. You
Okay,
seem like
so
a guy that's just solid out there, and you can hang out wherever.
hey, Jonathan, when did you cross paths here with Jimbo?
Many times I've been an asshole to him before too, so I'm sorry about
Okay,
whatever that was.
no, he's apologizing right now. But let's get to the bottom of this. Why were you an asshole to Jimbo?
I
What
don't
created
even
that
know. I
animosity?
probably fucked up and just being stupid.
Oh, okay. You were off the sauce. Are you saying? Or were you inebriated?
At that time, I probably was really fucked up and probably just I don't even know. I don't even know what it was
Okay.
about. To tell you the truth.
Okay, and Jimbo, what do you feel? What are your sentiments and your
I'm
thoughts on
sorry
this
for
matter?
being an asshole to him. I don't even know. It was fucking asshole shit. Fucking stupid ass
This was,
stuff to do.
to be honest, mate, it's so good. I don't really have any ill will towards JW. I mean, he's
Jonathan?
cool.
Yeah, I'm
I don't really.
sorry. I'm
Oh, weren't you
sorry.
guys yelling at each other, like saying a bunch of
I
like
was fucking. I was a fucking being an ass. I'm sorry.
It's so good, mate. It's so
Okay,
good.
well this ain't the apology channel. This is the channel where we get down
No,
to
but
business, to the
being
nitty gritty.
honest about it.
84. What about
Yes,
you
sir.
though? You be
No,
asking all the
I'm here.
questions.
I'm here
What
more
about
of a
you?
media outlet. I'm here to get down to the bottom of things, and I give everybody a fair chance. So you know what? I want to get the smoke cleared, and we can move on and proceed with the day and the night.
Yeah, I
So
like
who you
Jimmy.
picking
He's a
from?
good guy, and he fucking knows. He knows the sport really good. And he
Say
talks
who?
really
Okay,
straight,
who
and
would know this?
he's a fucking good guy.
Okay, who knows sport more, Jimmy or you? In your opinion, in your free will thinking opinion.
I'd say
Who?
he's
What?
a lot older than me, so he might know more. I don't know.
I don't know.
JW is a lot
I don't
older
care
than
if
me.
I know more and more. I just want to learn more. I just want to see more fights. I just like interested in watching fights. I'm like fascinated by it. Not even great fighters, even just anybody fighting. I've always been
84.
interested
Who are
in
your favorite
anybody.
fighters? 84. Let me
I
ask you
mean,
a couple of
I just
questions.
like watching a good fight. I don't know.
Who your favorite fighter?
I
My
like
favorite
just to
fighter.
watch any of them, man. I'll watch from the very beginning, like even two bad guys and beat each other up. I'm fine with that too. I just
Who?
like to watch people fight, and I know
Who?
the sport, but I just like watching a good fight. They don't even have to be the best.
Who do you who do you see winning ultimately? LaRusso or Johnny Cobra Kai?
LaRusso, Johnny,
Hmm?
Yes.
Johnny, man, Johnny, but he's turning kind of into the dark side, hasn't he? Oh, Johnny, maybe he's got on the Darth Vader because
What are you talking about?
Cobra Kai.
didn't Johnny break his word?
Yeah, but he's coming back though. So LaRusso and Johnny, they're gonna be, they're teaming up to try to take down the.
But he broke his word. He brought back, and then he had to go under a different name for the school with a different sensei. Oh, that's the old
Yes.
sneakeroo. That's definitely the card dealer in them.
Okay, not to switch the whole topic, but Will S says Jonathan has an obsession, man crush obsession with Zerto. Is this true?
Yes, I think I like his big shoulders. It's his shoulders. I mean,
Wow.
maybe the torso, the way he spins off his hip.
Okay.
Man, when he spins off his, nobody can spin off a hip like Zerto can to the body, but you got to watch it. Somebody's going to counter him to the head. That's the problem.
Okay.
Just too much
Jock
with the
says Zerto fucking sucks.
Yeah. You'll see. You'll see. He'll keep on walking forward. He'll get his wins. You'll see.
Yeah. What are your thoughts on
The
thing?
shot. You know what you had between him and other people? He'll take the shots, keep on walking forward, and keep on hammering to the
What are
body
your
and
thoughts
hammering
on
to
Zerdo?
the head.
What are your thoughts on
He
Zerdo?
does take his shots, and he's a better defender.
What are your thoughts on Zerdo versus Bivol?
Bivol's gonna get Zerdo.
Bivol
Zerdo
will-
kind of stays stationary. You think that Bivol's gonna lose a Zerdo? You know what? Either one of those fools.
The
fuck
tough
both
fight
of
for
them.
him is the to Benavieve. If he can, that's the one that's unknown. I don't know who wins that fight. Probably.
Zerdo slugged with a bum last time out. I'm sorry, Ratty. Zerdo struggled with a bum last time out.
Yeah, that was strange, wasn't it? That was a little. He was beating him up, but he was trying to. I don't know. He seemed like he was trying to entertain in there. That's what it felt like. Felt like he was just trying to get him
DA10 says
crap,
top.
and I was like, felt really strange.
Yeah, I hope Zerdo does beat Bivol. I'm not a big Bivol fan. I've just never been a fan of him. Not entertaining to watch inside the ring. Doesn't really take, interesting fights. I mean, there's not a lot to like about Bivol. Look, he's undefeated. He's a champion. He's a top 3 lightweight. So on paper, he's got a lot going for him. But I'm just not a fan of Bivol.
But are you interested in the fight? I mean, I don't think it's that bad a fight.
Yeah, it's a good fight, Bivol and Zerdo.
Yeah, it's interesting anyway.
Come on, chat. Somebody get on the panel right here. Let's go, Jock or Will S. Somebody. Let us know your insight on what's going on.
You never answered the question. Who are your favorite fighters, 84?
My favorite fighter of all time, or
right now, actively, who are your favorite?
Oh, I gotta go with the redhead demon.
Who's that?
Oh, okay.
Canelo power.
Canelo. Oh,
Canelo
I thought
time.
it was Cinnamon Man. Oh man.
Cinnamon Man.
Yeah.
The most electrifying pay-per-view box number Mexican fighter there is, pound for pound champion, Canelo Saul Alvarez. Let's go.
Who your top 5 fighters?
I just want to see him fight the best.
My top 5 fighters right now for me?
Yeah, top 5.
I got Canelo, and no particular order except Canelo number 1, and then I got Virgil Ortiz, to me number 2, and then I got Benavidez, and then I got I like, for me personally, heavyweight Andy Ruiz, and then number 5 I got Julio Cesar Martinez. He's a little tiny guy, but he's a bad motherfucker.
I get one question to ask you. What do you think about the new thinner Andy Ruiz? And the thin Andy.
Yeah.
What do
you
all
think
those
about him?
No, I just noticed something. All your fighters, isn't it? They've got one thing in common.
They're all Mexican.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In a while,
I mean, I just like the style, bro. I mean, don't get me wrong. No, I think fucking Shakur is amazing, and I just don't put him in my top 5, but he's amazing. I think fucking obviously Mayweather is one of the greatest of all time. But right now, who I like yeah, exactly. But who I like to see fight is those guys. You know what I mean? Who I'd pay for would be those guys. Other than that, I like
you like Valdez?
Who else I like? Yeah, Valdez is good. He's good, bro.
What do you think about his
yeah.
Michelle?
He just fought who'd he fight?
Robson.
What's Robinson? It was the Robert. You know what? I can't even lie, bro. I didn't watch that one. I didn't see that one.
No. I'm asking you, what do you think of it? No. I'm asking you, what do you think of his performance over Burchell? He was an underdog in that fight.
Yeah, and he's tough, bro. He has grit. I mean, Valdez is strong, bro, and he's gonna continue being that way. But I need to check out. I need to check him out more. I'm not too big on Valdez. I definitely need to check his resume out. Check maybe some fight.
God. Remember, they were always gritty.
You know what I do like? I kind of do I checked out a couple fights of Boo Boo, and he's great, bro. He's a great fighter, but sometimes when he's accurate and he's pinpointing, he's great. But sometimes he throws some awkward ass punches that if like somebody like a Canelo will catch that, bro, and lay him flat. I think but I don't know.
I know, but
No, I
greatness
agree with you. I agree with you.
it takes
I
big
think he's
risks,
using a
don't you,
lot of
man? I mean, he's trying to
I
develop
think
some kind of new type of style. Who knows? He's trying to find something. Maybe he's looking for trying to develop something in his game.
I think he'll
He's
give
taking
Canelo a better
risks.
fight than Charlo. Charlo's a lot more slow, basic, and robotic than Andrade. Andrade is slicker, faster, just more sort of awkward and better technical boxer
Yeah.
as well, I think. What do you think?
Jock says, I'm not impressed with B-Ball. Me neither. And then somebody says, Virgil and Boots the future. That's the truth right there. I believe that 100%.
Yeah, I'm a big fan
And I
of
think
Virgil, bro.
Boots for
I
sure.
think Virgil and Boots when they fight each other, oh man, it's gonna be epic.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Virgil. He's probably my favorite prospect as far as the welterweights.
And Junior says Shakur got no fucking power. He couldn't even stop a fucking dead body like That's very true. And that's one thing I feel about
I don't
Shakur. I
think
think he's
so. I think
talented. I don't think
Shakur
he has
has
much
some
power
power.
though.
I think
It's just like
Shakur has some
Haney.
power.
I think that if Haney and Ryan fight, I think that if Ryan catches Haney, he might put him out because Haney doesn't have much power, bro. He's a great boxer, but like a Ryan, even though Ryan's still developing, he has a lot of power. He has a lot of pop in those fucking hits, bro.
Yeah.
I think Shakur has more power than you think. I think he's developing power right now. He's young.
That could be it too.
His body's growing into it. He looks like he's getting stronger. To me,
He sparred one of Fernando Vargas' sons, I think Armando, and Vargas' son did very fucking good, bro, against
if he
Shakur
fills in a
Stevenson.
little bit and trains really hard, he could be turn into somebody pretty scary pretty quick.
BA says Shakur gonna knock Valdez out in round 5. Hey, possible, but I don't know.
I think he needs to analyze his his training. Like how powerful do you want to become? How hard do you want to push yourself?
Boxing's amazing though.
Shakur Stevenson is the future of boxing, man.
Who's talking right now? Who is it? Method?
It's just brother boxing talk.
No, it's the
brother boxing. You said Shakur Stevenson is the future of boxing?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's a big statement.
It could happen.
That's a big statement.
To him.
I think Virgil is, bro.
How would you say?
I think Virgil Ortiz is gonna be the face of boxing in the future,
he ain't beat, bro. He can't beat he's not beat Jerron Ennis, bro. You sleep.
Oh, we'll see. If he beats Ennis, bro, then what? That's it, bro. He's fucking on his way.
If he does, then hey.
Because even everybody's what's the name? The Green Machine's that's gonna be fucking hard for Virgil. He's not gonna be able to stop him. What did Virgil do? Poop, pat, crap. That was it,
bro. Virgil Ortiz is gonna get out.
Kill the Mean Machine.
And it's gonna make him. Telling you,
bro. I don't know. It might, but hey, bro. Once he feels that Virgil power, bro, he's gonna think twice about fucking. His game plan is gonna be a little off.
Maybe.
Brother Boxing, what do you think of Brother Boxing? What do you think of why Shakur the future, the number one of all the fighters out there? Why him? You got a million fighters, young fighters out there.
When you look at Shakur Stevenson,
I feel
look at
a wily guy, man.
He asked me, hold on. He asked me, he can fight the inside. He has great defense. He really doesn't get touched like that. He has fast hands, fast combination. He's in outside fight. He can fight you inside, just like he did with Jamel Hearn. He can beat you at your own game. It's gonna be hard to beat him. It's gonna be hard to beat that kid. And I see him as the face of boxing, the future of boxing.
Especially if he trains really hard.
I really don't see nobody beating him, bro. Not right now.
Yeah, he needs to get a lot of big wins before I can really say that he's the future.
Okay, let's just go down with these young fighters, man. Who is the future of boxing, though? Let's just be honest.
Probably Devin Haney.
We're not saying Canelo.
The young fighters. I like Shakur, but
Canelo, Devin
Haney.
Haney.
Canelo for Canelo. He's not the future. He's the face right now.
Yes, thank you, brother.
Future.
He's the future right now.
It has to be
Devin Haney, maybe. Devin Haney.
No, you know what? The future is gonna be weird, bro, because it's gonna start becoming who's more popular, bro, and because like it is now. Like how these fucking like Jake Paul and all them coming in. But that's
He's a
what's gonna turn
featherweight,
into,
though.
bro. It's gonna turn into
But the boxing
WWE,
is a
bro,
featherweight,
because
though.
Yeah,
But
but
the
it's
he'll
about
boxing
the
is
start
dollar,
getting
bro.
popular.
But the boxing
Like
featherweights don't
if
usually
he
become
keep
powerful.
keeps on getting better in the next 5 years,
Because
then
look at
he'll be
Ryan
super
Garcia, bro. He
popular.
stays so relevant because he's so fucking famous. I hear little kids and shit and little girls talking about Ryan Garcia, and he's a boxer. You know what I mean?
Ryan Garcia is interesting too. He's pretty strong and he's got a big
But I'm saying as
following.
far as
But
his star power
Ryan
goes,
wins some big
you know what I mean?
fights.
I think
I'm
Ryan
talking about
Garcia.
popularity.
I think the dudes that are going to be the face of the box. I think Shakur, Ennis, maybe Devin Haney, maybe Teofimo Lopez. When Teofimo Lopez can bounce back, maybe Navarrete is. How old is Navarrete? Is he around that 28 year
No,
old
He's
I
range?
still
think he's
good.
is he?
He's around that. So do you? I'm
These
saying,
guys need to get wins, though.
we
You want to?
gonna do, guys. We're gonna do this. We're gonna do the 25 and younger. Those are the guys who be the face of the box, the 25 and under range.
Yeah, under 25. Yeah, under 25.
Yeah, guys like Lopez, guys like Shakur around 20. Yeah, they're around that. Yeah, under.
To be honest, there's
But
not one
you know
that
what?
stands out.
Haney doesn't know how to
Even
talk,
Shakur
bro.
Stevenson, let's be honest, he's actually never had a top level win ever.
No.
This would be his best win if he beats Valdez. You know, Valdez
I mean,
is
he
undefeated.
fought Hearn, he fought Joel Gonzalez.
Yeah, but
He gave
Herring's not a
Navarrete
top
a
dog,
fight.
bro. Like, let's be honest, innit? Come on, like Herring's not top. Like when I think about legacy, when I think about
They
rock
need
star,
to learn how to market themselves. Shakur and Haney, they don't know how to speak right, bro. Once they learn how to speak and sell themselves, they'll blow the fuck up, bro.
that's what I'm saying. Like, at the end of the day, like, you know, when you think about like rock stars and
Cambosis
legends,
went to Haney and just basically out fucking spoke him on camera and like made him look like he was just the little guy. You know what I mean, which Haney should have been like, you know what, bro, check this shit out. You know what I mean, but he didn't.
He should have though, but you know, they probably had to do that.
But who won?
Just like Mayweather. When Mayweather became Money May, it was over. Pretty Boy Floyd wasn't. You know, he wasn't doing. You know, as soon as he turned to Money May, it was over. He learned the game and never looked back.
Mayweather learned the system though, man. He learned the
That's what I'm
system.
saying. That's smart.
He learned the system. He knows how to control these guys. He learned the system how to be a shit.
And that's what they need to learn how to do.
You know, he has
And
to.
I always think the industry is looking for somebody who looked like the lottery card. So you like
look
they'll get
at
all
Conor
these guys
McGregor.
coming in and the undercard getting beat up for nothing, peanuts. I mean, he is
Jimmy,
what you want to be, man. It's like it's a draw. It's a way to draw you into.
Yeah, and McGregor, right? McGregor gets beat up.
And McGregor, same fucking thing. McGregor's that kind of shit.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. McGregor got beat up, right? He gets to come back and does million pay-per-view buys. You know?
Nearly 2 million.
You know why? Because it's a fan vote, bro. It's a fan vote. If the fans still, it's like anything. Like, right? If right now everybody's saying, well, I'm tired of seeing Canelo. We don't care about him no more. That's it.
Mayweather was trash talking, but he wasn't.
Oh, yeah.
Floyd. See Floyd, but see we people want to hate on Floyd. Like,
at least Tyson Fury's trying.
No, but
like
Conor McGregor, bro,
that's
he was
trying
a bad
at least.
motherfucker, bro. He just kind of, he kind of started falling out toward the
fucking
end.
the
But
guy at least trying to
he was a
promote
bad
some
dude,
shit.
bro.
He's
He would knock
funny
the fuck
too,
out of
man.
people.
He tries to at least promote. For fuck's sakes, a lot of guys don't try that hard.
And he was icing people, bro. And he would call around. I'm gonna knock him out in the third round. He's nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Tyson Fury is he's an interesting guy, and but I'm not gonna knock on him. I don't know if he's cheated or not cheated. I don't know any of it. I know what I've seen from him. He's a good boxer.
You know, guys, what I learned was Fury knows how to use his weight now than ever. You know, Fury knows how to lay on people. He knows how to get them tired. And Fury's kind of become that brawler. He's really not a boxer no more, if you think about it. He can deserve back too, but I don't think that's his style anymore.
That's that weird
Joshua
fadeaway kind of fighting.
That's right. Not anymore. I mean, I'll have to see Joshua if he beats Usyk, but the Joshua a couple of years ago, that's how I thought Joshua would beat him because Fury was flat-footed, he'd come forward, and that kind of style.
Fury was not flat-footed in coming forward last, but when he got with Javon Sugar Hill, he even kind of came that power punch.
Joshua lose to Fury. We all know that. I mean, I just feel it in my heart. I just don't see Anthony Joshua.
Brother Box, do you think Wilder can come back? Like, jokes aside.
Yeah, I think he can come back. I mean,
what fights are there for him?
I think we can't judge somebody losing to Fury because if we say he's a bum, right? That shit don't serious much. You know?
But what do you think though? Like, who should he fight? Maybe an Andy
Wilder's not a
Ruiz.
bum.
Do you want to see him
Like,
fight
guy's
Big
a
Baby
Jimmy like to
Anderson?
great
fight Wilder.
fighter.
Do you want to see him fight Big Baby Anderson?
I think a
I
good
want to
comeback
see
would
him
be
fight a lot of good fights, man. I want
a
to
good
see him
comeback fight
fighting
would be that we're not bringing. What about the
Dillian White.
Helenius? Robert
Did they
Helenius.
ever
Hold
fight?
up. Robert Helenius. Oh, Robert Helenius.
That's a good fight.
You know, he doesn't move his head. I think he'd be there for Wilder to hit. But Wilder, I mean, you gotta give Wilder credit. In the first round gets through, he looked great in the third fight. You know, I never seen him look that great going to the body and stuff like that. You know, I never seen it. You know, but you know, he just didn't stick to the game plan. That's what happens, man. When you rely on that right hand, I'm gonna be honest, he relied on the right hand too much. That's what happened. It was a sloppy fight, though. A real sloppy fight.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, there's a lot of good fights to make out there too.
I just can't say a fighter is done because he lost to Fury. I mean, that's like me saying Klitschko was done because he lost to Fury.
But the what was it? The guy, the Klitschko, not Klitschko, is it Klitschko? Usyk
It's
and
like I was
Fury.
saying, okay, Roy Jones Jr.
That fight will sell the shit out. I'll buy the fucking. I will not miss that fight.
Jimmy, it's like us
No
saying,
way.
okay, Roy Jones Jr. couldn't beat Tarver, right? Yes or no?
Right.
I'm telling you, Jimbo, you still there?
You think we ain't missing that fight, right? Usyk and versus Fury. I would not miss that fight.
What you saying, Brother Boxer? Yeah.
Yeah. I bet we getting justified because he lost in a fight.
No, it's just he can come back. I think I mean, doesn't want to come back. I mean, he can fight Andy Ruiz. That's a big fight. He can fight.
I think he'll beat Andy Ruiz though, because Andy Ruiz.
Yeah.
I think he'll beat Andy Ruiz. Because Andy Ruiz did not look good in that Ariola fight. He did not look good. Like he could. Anytime Ariola would hit him with something, it's kind of like he was just like he couldn't take a punch.
Is that a big fight in America?
Did you know
Joshua versus? Yeah, bro. If Joshua loses again, is Joshua versus Wilder still a big fight? Do you think?
Yeah, that's still a big fight because Joshua at the UK.
He should stay away from the rematch. That's not good for him.
Is that pay-per-view though in America? Would fans buy it?
No, I don't think it's pay-per-view.
Stay away from that fight.
Would you buy that fight on pay-per-view, Joshua Wilder?
Joshua Wilder, I'll fucking pay. I'll fucking $100. Fucking, I'll pay for it.
Yep.
I'll pay for that fucking shit.
Yeah, that's a buy, but I feel like it's not the same anymore because back in the days they had all the belts in it and they were undefeated. And they had like almost 100% knockouts. It's not the same, innit?
See, the problem with Wilder is he gained too much weight in that third fight. He could have beat Fury, man, that third fight.
It's hard though because if he didn't gain weight, he would have got bullied easier, innit? So it's kind of tough, innit?
Yeah, because the best Wilder we ever seen, I think, was in the first fight when he was 215. I think that should just be his normal. And that's why I say he should go to cruiserweight. People don't want to agree with that shit, bro.
No, forget
concussed too on that fight. The first fight, the second fight.
Huh?
That was hard. All three of them were hard fights. Man, he took some hard shots.
Like, okay, I mean, the cruiserweight division is really not popular in boxing. That's not a glamour division that people care about, right?
So I'm saying Bridgerweight.
Bridgerweight. Okay, was that the fight
Think
with
about it. He can make
Oscar
history.
Rivas, right? Was that the fight with Oscar Rivas, right?
Yeah.
What is the other cat's name?
That's bullshit. The Joker has to go against Batman. I'm telling you, Usyk versus Fury.
I think do you agree? Everybody agree with it? You think it should be a super heavyweight division?
Yeah, I
kind of
think so.
agree.
Yeah.
Like, I think dudes like Tyson Fury, if you weigh like 250, you should really be a super heavyweight, man.
In the UFC, they have a cutoff. If you're over 265, you can't compete at heavyweight. I think
you have to weigh in at 265, but Nagano gained weight. I mean, he probably was 300 pounds when he fought Gane. So it's like you have to weigh in 265, but also these guys get to rehydrate.
No, but in boxing, you can step on a scale damn near 300 pounds. Look at Andy Ruiz and Tyson Fury.
Batman? Are you talking about Batman? Are you talking about Joker? Yeah, we're with the cruiserweights now, man. What? We out here with the cruiserweights cruising down the highway.
Hit the fucking like button. Subscribe to the channel. H Money back again with another one. Where you go, JW? JW, where you at? What's good, my boy? I don't want a channel. He said Fury looks stupid. He said funny wearing that Batman suit. Yeah, man. Fury, man, he's a character. Fury's a funny character. JB, what's good?
It's good. My boy H Money.
What's good, bro? You excited about this fight? Morrell and Jesse Hart?
Oh, of course. Of course. You know, I want that fight for him. That's a big fight. It's going to be a headliner on a PBC card on a Saturday night on live. I mean, it's going to be on free TV. So all of this is extra publicity for Dave Morrell to get him to that next level. He going to be he going to go down as the biggest star to ever come out of the island of Cuba once it's all said and done.
No doubt about it, man. He sure do got the potential, man. I remember you was the first person talking about Morrell. I mean, what you think about, you know, the movement that we started right here with Morrell and shit?
Now, since we doing on your channel H, now you see more people starting to bring his name up on other channels. I've been going on other channels and I'm starting to hear his name more. Like I say about 5 months ago, I didn't hear nobody. Last year, I didn't hear nobody talking about Dave Morrell. But now, since we've been pushing David Morrell on H Money channel, now you see other channels starting to follow along. So it's only from the top from here on out.
Hell yeah. And you know that fight with Jesse Hart, man, that, you know, that's gonna be a good fight right there, man. That's what he needs.
Yeah, that's the best fight we can get right now. So
what's up, man?
You got to take it.
Hold on, real quick, Jonathan.
Hey,
that's what he needs. Is
here
a
in
quality
H Money.
opponent.
What's going on, Double J's and H Money, Mr. Zone?
What's good? What's good? What's up with it?
Oh man, there's Double J's out here, man.
Hey JB, you know it's all about getting some quality opponents at this moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
get them in there with some of the top guys.
Yep. Whoever available. If you can't get the top name, you get the next best available opponent. Because I know a lot of guys, they got fights coming up. They just had a fight, so the best available, you got to be able to take that fight.
Hey, the channel said he'll knock Jesse Hart out in 5. You know, Jesse Hart fought Zordo Ramirez 2 times, and Zordo wasn't able to knock him out. Zordo beat Jesse
and he
Hart.
hit him hard. We watched him hit him hard and silly, and he didn't. He kept on going.
What you thought about those fights, Jonathan? Jesse, what you thought about those fights, Jonathan?
I think he's trying. I think he's trying to feel that, see if he can fight Zordo. He's like, this guy had a real good fight with him. If I can hang with him, then I can take his shots, and then I can fucking knock him out. You know, it's like he's a little bit worried. So, you know that Jesse Hart, that dude can take a fucking punch, man. That dude can get beat up, and he will. And come back on you too. We
For sure. So my
watched
boy
the
Ratty.
Zerto fights.
Ratty said, has Hart accepted? Shit, today they said they want that fight. At first they was hesitating. They said the fight didn't make sense. Now they saying they want the fight. So we gotta wait and see. Is it all talk? Are they just talking, or do they really want the smoke?
I think they do. I think they want the smoke. I think it's good for him.
Please stop cutting me off, Jonathan. I respect Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart is he's a very tough fighter. They said, it's about the money at the end of the day. They said it was about the money.
Really?
Go ahead, Jonathan.
So how much money are they wanting?
They didn't say. They didn't give an amount, though. They didn't do that much.
Between Jesse Hart and him?
Yeah, Jesse Hart, he hasn't said exactly how much he wants, but, he was talking about the money. He said as long as the money is good, he'll fight. Money. They just kept saying money, 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 money.
It's a hard fight, so he should get paid. It's like that's a fucking tough opponent to go against, and easy. He should get paid.
Jesse Hart just fought. He just fought, 2 times, and his fight wasn't even televised. So, I feel like, this is a good opportunity for Jesse Hart to put himself back in the mix.
I mean, you should give him a couple $100,000 anyway. Don't you think?
He gonna get definitely more than his last 2 fights.
Exactly. He's gonna get more than his last 2 fights. His last 2 fights wasn't even televised. You feel me?
Minimum.
This is a headliner. This right here, this is gonna do numbers on PBC. Probably over $1 million. It's probably gonna do over $1 million on PBC.
Yeah, I'll watch it.
It's a big fight.
Mm-hmm. And it's a respectable fight. You don't see too many of those.
Hey, Jonathan, what you thought about Jesse Hart's performance against Zordo Ramirez?
He was gutsy. I mean, Zerto hurt him so bad, but I think Zerto kind of got greedy to the body and get countered by him. He's like, he kept on trying to slam his body, and then he'd counter with a little left check hook and stuff on him. I don't know. Zerto needs to watch that kind of stuff, like when somebody's gonna throw a little short left hook, you try on it to block it real quick. You're gonna get your shit together. So that's an unnecessary punishment.
Yeah, for sure, man. I appreciate Jesse Hart and his team, coming to the channel, saying that they ready for the fight. They want to fight Morrell. And, you got to respect that at this point, man, because there's a lot of guys that won't step up. There's a lot of guys that's avoiding this type of fight. There's a lot of people that's out here ducking.
Yeah, at least you believe he fought one of the toughest guys 2 times and then fought a really, really nice fight like Joseph Smith another time. Those are 3 really tough fights. And he hung with these guys. So, this is a test. This isn't some kind of easy thing. It's more experience. It's not easy. If David passes the test, he'll be put him on a whole different pedestal,
For sure, man. You know what I mean? Much respect to Jesse Hart and his team, his promoter, for accepting the call out. I just hope they're not capping, you know what I mean? Because that's what they're supposed to say. That's what they're supposed to say. So, we're going to hold them accountable for everything they say.
Because we're the bosses, man. We're the bosses. We're the one that controls what we want. These are the fights we want. We want exciting fights. I mean, just make it happen. Whatever happens, happens. We're okay. Come on, just give it to us. And these guys need to work together as these different promotions in boxing. This is getting ridiculous. There's a lot of good fights to be made, and a lot of fights have been held up.
All right, Ratty says, He said, will be a big statement if Morrell knocks Hart out. Exactly, because Jesse Hart has never been knocked out. And Jesse Hart has been in the ring with some of the best. Like I just mentioned, Zordo Ramirez. He fought Zordo 2 times, never was knocked out. Fought Joe Smith Jr., who's a very big puncher, and he went 12 rounds. Jesse Hart got a great chin. He could take a punch.
And even when he's hurt, he won't stop. He will. The stuff he did against Zerto when he was so hurt, he just kept on going. That's respect. That's fucking respect right there.
Oh yeah, Jesse Hart definitely earns the respect of the people. He's a Philadelphia fighter. His father was a fighter. You know, he's tough. He has experience. Jesse Hart is very tall. He's 6'3". He's 6'3". Morrell is around 6'2", 6'3". So, you know, it makes for a very good matchup.
And he'll take the shots and then go for some good uppercuts and little short lefts and right uppercut rights, overhand rights. He's got some skills. You got to watch out for him. He ain't easy. Pretty good defense.
Yeah, man, I got Morrell schooling his ass. I got Morrell schooling him. You know what I mean? I think Morrell will make easy work of Jesse Hart. You know what I mean? That's why Jesse Hart keep asking for this money. You know what I mean? Because he wouldn't get paid a lot for this ass whooping he gonna take. You know what I mean? I believe in my
deserves
fighter.
it, man. You don't think he deserves it? Money from that ass woman he's gonna take?
Yeah, he gonna get paid more than what he got in
He
his last
better
2
get
fights.
paid,
He
man.
gonna
He
get
better
paid
get his
more
ass
money than
whipped.
what he got in his last 2 fights combined. So if it's about the money, he gonna get paid more than what he just got.
He should,
Yeah.
but you should go all the way with him to make it money worth for everybody. That's what the industry's about.
Yeah, he gonna get paid. He gonna get paid. He gonna get paid more than what he got in his last 2 fights combined it, brother. You know what I mean? So if it's about the money, you gonna get a bigger bag than what you got in your last 2 fights. So he should take that fight. Jesse Hart, his last big payday was damn near 3 years ago. So you got to take this opportunity, and then this could put you back in the mix. Say if Jesse Hart does beat Morrell, that will put him back in the mix.
My God. That would be the hugest upset ever, I think, almost.
The biggest upset of all time?
Oh, close, man. It's right in there on the mix. Ooh, my God. But it's not, but the funny thing, it's not unprofitable either. You could actually look, probably, I think it could happen, you know. It sounds impossible, but it could be possible.
Absolutely. So you think Jesse Hart is a big underdog in this fight against Morrell? You don't give him a chance? Do you give Jesse Hart a chance in this fight? What type of chance do we got, JB?
We got to get him to tough out the big blows for him to catch those short punches and stuff on the side of his head, because he's going to take some heat from him, and he's got to block it partially and move with it and try to get those little short uppercuts and short left hooks that he does and overhand rights and, you know, the body work.
Yo, historian, what's good, TBH? What's good, TBH? What's up with it? What it is? Come off mute, my brother. Let's go. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. David Morrell Jr. calls out Jesse Hart, and Jesse Hart finally responds to the call out. We had Jesse Hart, his manager and his promoter, on the platform today. They say they accept the challenge. They said they would like to fight David Morrell. At first, they did kind of hesitate. They hesitated. Now they said they want the fight. So let's make sure, you know, this is real. Let's make sure, you know, we hold them accountable. What's good, brother? Boxing Talk.
Oh, you want me to talk? Okay. Yeah, we gotta hold those guys accountable, man. You know, if the fight doesn't get made around April or March, you know, somebody messed up, man.
So we need to make the fights by April or March?
Because they said Morrell's coming back in May.
Yeah, Morrell comes back in May. I just talked to his team. They said he's coming back in May. Now, I don't want to channel. I'm talking about Jesse Hart. I'm not talking about Jay Leon Love. I'm talking about Jesse Hart from Philadelphia, brother. I know exactly who I'm talking about. Jesse Hart, who fought against Joe Smith Jr., Jesse Hart from Philadelphia, who fought against Zordo Ramirez 2 times. That's who I'm talking about.
Hey, he talking about
Philly
himself,
boys,
H.
man. This is
He
real
said he
Rocky Balboa from
mixed him up with Jay Leon Love.
Yeah,
Cuba.
so we talked to his promoter today. They said they want to make the fight happen. I talked to Morrell's team. They said they gonna make it happen. They said they want the fight. Let's do it. Let's do it, bro.
That's good. Well, that's good, man.
What's good, BH?
Yeah, TBH. Let me tell you exactly what happened if you missed it. You was watching it?
No, I was in the gym, man. What's up?
Man, hey, David Morrell Jr. called out Jesse Hart from Philadelphia. Jesse Hart, one of the toughest guys at the super middleweight division. He's ranked number 3 right now on BoxRec. Number 3 at 168. He's ranked above David Benavidez. He's ranked above Caleb Plant. All of these guys. Number 3. Okay.
Wait, Jesse Hart?
Jesse Hart,
Jesse
yes.
Hart that ranked that high? I didn't realize
he's ranked high on BoxRec. So I'm looking at the rankings.
BoxRec is a piece of shit, man.
That makes my heart flutter almost.
Come on, that guy's come on 3 losses, right?
But is he top 5 in any of the sanctioned bodies?
I'm pretty sure he is, but I was just going by the BoxRec. That's what I was looking at. So Jesse Hart, he only, took losses to world champions. His only loss was to Zordo Ramirez and Joe Smith Jr. You know what I mean? And those are quality guys. Joe Smith is a champion. He's never been knocked out before. So Morrell, he wants to fight the top guys. Morrell, he wanted to fight David Benavidez. He called out Benavidez, but Benavidez, he got to fight with David Lemieux. So Morrell, he's looking at the next best thing. And Jesse Hart he's ranked number 3. What you think about that matchup, David Morrell and Jesse Hart?
Yo, BA, man, what's good, man?
I think it's a good.
Let him answer the question.
Matchup. I think it's a good matchup, man. But I think it's a good matchmaking, good matchup. But I don't see what Jesse Hart can do. I mean, he's fast. He got a little bit of something. But David Morrell gonna fuck him up.
For real, you think so?
Yeah, I think he's gonna fuck him up, bro. I don't really see. I don't think Jesse Hart got a good chin. I don't think he got much.
He's never been knocked out. Boxing history, and he's been in there with. Hey, stop cutting people off, Jonathan. Please, we're having a conversation, brother. So, Jesse Hart has been in there with some of the biggest punchers like Zordo. He's never been knocked out. Even he been in there with Joe Smith Jr. He wasn't knocked out, brother. So he got a good chin.
Okay, I mean, well, yeah. It's just maybe I'm thinking too much of his early fights, man. But I mean, he's fast. He can box a little bit. I think Morrell gonna really give it to him, man. But I do think he would be his best opponent so far that he fought. Because Alontes Fox, he's an okay opponent, but I don't think he's as good as Jesse Hart. But at the end of the day, though, man,
it's a step up. So you feel like that's a good step up for Morrell?
Oh
Jr.
yeah. Oh, that's a big step. But if he beats him, then he should be legitimately a top 10 guy at 168. Man.
Hey, historian, this is how it all started. I was looking for Morrell's next opponent, right? So I see Jesse Hart is ranked very high, and I reached out to Jesse Hart and his team on social media. I reached out to his promoter. His promoter responded, and we've been talking about making this fight happen. So today was the official call out. Morrell called him out. And his promoter came to the channel. His promoter hopped on the panel and his manager. And they said, we accept the challenge. We would like to fight Morrell next. At first, they did hesitate, though. To be honest, they said, oh, this fight don't make sense. But I guess now they want the fight. What you think about that?
Oh, that's beautiful, man. I like when guys get called out. Guys accept the call out, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need. We need guys to fight. We need guys to fight, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys need to call each other out, and guys need to step up to the plate and accept the challenge. And I think that's beautiful, man.
And, hey, it's not like Morrell is looking for an easy fight. He doesn't want to fight bums. He want to fight the top
Yeah.
guys. You know what I
Well,
mean?
I mean,
Yeah.
name how many bums he's fought so far. He's probably only fought maybe one or two.
He only got
You
6
know,
fights.
exactly. You know what I'm saying? So
You see, Deontay Wilder, his first 40 fights, I mean, first 30 fights was against pretty much bums, right? Nobody know who those
yeah,
guys were.
nope. I mean, maybe Oddly Harrison, but I mean, that dude.
I mean, no disrespect to Wilder. I'm just saying they moved him slow.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, they moved him way slow. And he was a bronze medalist, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
But what he experienced though, big though.
Yeah, in the long run, it worked for Wilder. He made a lot of money in his career. He became a
he
champion.
did. Yeah. No, I'm just saying, like, I'm just the point I'm saying is that this guy's getting moved very fast, man. Get the fast track. You want to fight David Benavidez, man? That's a tough fight, man. Hey, but that's cool. That's cool that they came on the show, man, and accepted the challenge. You know, his manager and his team and shit. That's good. That means that there's no reason why the fight shouldn't be made within the next 3 months.
Exactly. They when I talked about them, they kept saying money. Oh, we got to get paid for this type of fight. This is a big fight. We need some money. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on that? You know, they keep bringing up the money thing.
Well, Jesse Hart's part of the PBC. You know what I'm saying?
He's a free agent. He doesn't even have a network.
Oh, yeah.
He was on Top Rank, but Top Rank dropped him.
Oh, when they dropped him?
After he lost to Joe Smith Jr. about 3 years ago.
That's a big fight.
I think that what kind of money they looking for? Like, I mean, the only thing they're gonna get is at the most 6 figures. You know, at 6 figures. I mean, that'd be a 6-figure fight.
$1 million.
I mean, it's gonna be more than what they got in their last fight. His last fight, he fought in Philadelphia at a local, like somewhere local. No, it wasn't even televised. His last fight. Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart. His last 2 fights was in Philadelphia at like a local bar or something like that.
Oh my God! Can you believe that shit?
Yeah, it was crazy. Like a small little fight in Philly. You know what I mean?
Crazy.
Oh hey, hold on, brother, Jonathan. Hold on, bro. You tripping, bro? Let me conversate with this brother. Hold on, fall back. So pretty much his last 2 fights was in Philadelphia at like a small little club and shit. Somewhere real small. It wasn't even televised. So this is a good opportunity to put them back in the mix. That's what I think.
Yeah, that's a great opportunity. I mean, you got to jump on it when it's hot, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, let's say if he was able to beat Morrell, which I don't see happening, that should put him right back in the mix. You know, at 168, or at least the top dudes. You know, the big money fight at 168. You know.
Kind of shows you how fast your career can change if you don't watch it, man. It's pretty tight in there, isn't it?
Hey, boxing historian. So this is a great opportunity for Jesse Hart because David Morrell is the WBA world champion. He has the WBA regular belt. You know, on the PBC, they consider that a world title. We all know that. Canelo Alvarez fought for the regular belt 2 times. Canelo, he fought against Austin Trout for the regular belt. Canelo fought Rocky Fielding for the regular belt. They consider the regular belt as a world title. Tank Davis just beat Mario Barrios for that belt. And Tank Davis just defended that regular belt against Isaac Cruz. You see what I'm saying? So the regular belt, they count that belt. This is a chance for Jesse Hart to become a world champion because he came up short against Zordo Ramirez when he fought for the world title. So this might be his last chance to fight for a belt. He needs to jump on it.
Yeah, well, that's the point of prize fights, man. You know,
the Zordo fights were competitive.
You gotta, first and foremost, you gotta, do what you gotta do as a prize fighter. You gotta get it while it's hot, and you gotta. Shit, I mean, look, you fighting in local arenas and whatnot. That means you ain't making that much. So you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Hey, hold up. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. You know, at the end of the day, and that's what you gotta do. If he wants to fight you, there's no reason why the fight shouldn't be made. Plus, the PBC gonna pay you something. You know, they're talking about money. Well, they're gonna get paid something.
The hell yeah, man. I just want to see the best fights possible, boxing historian, man. And you know, Morrell Jr., you know, he's willing to step up to the plate and challenge himself against a tough opponent like Jesse Hart, only in his sixth fight. And Morrell only got 6 fights in. You know, Jesse Hart, you know, he got a lot of experience. Do you feel like this could be a dangerous fight for Morrell? Could this backfire on Morrell? You know, moving too
It's
fast
gonna
against
give.
somebody like Jesse?
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, I mean, it's gonna be a 7th fight. I mean, it's do or die. Shit, that's how I look at it. And you know, but when you look at the talent and the eye test of what Dave Morrell can do, I think he would be he'll do just fine. I mean, I do think that what's called is gonna push him a little bit, gonna you know, to open up a little bit more and do what he needs to do a little bit more. But I think he's gonna eventually get hard.
Hell yeah, man. Hey, well, what you think about this Canelo and Charlo situation, boxing historian? You think the fight gonna happen?
Uh, I think to me it's the only fight that makes money sense right now. I mean, unless Canelo wants to get a belt and wants to fight for a belt at cruiserweight, which you know it is what it is. But I think that Canelo should be able to do what he need to do and fight Charlo. Charlo, Charlo wants to smoke. Let's see him get it. You know.
And
Now
I
I
heard the
do remember.
PBC ready to pay Canelo a lot again. Like PBC, man, they invested in Canelo Alvarez. They know Canelo is the face of boxing. What you think about Canelo, you know, doing business with the PBC and
Um,
collecting his biggest paydays with the PBC?
I think that it's a good. I think it's a good step. It's a good move. I think that you know him. I think that the PBC, if they want to stay afloat and want to do business and want to bring something back to Fox to keep the Fox deal going, they need to do something with Canelo Alvarez and Charlo. That's the only thing that's going to really make them money and keep the folks at Fox happy. So they got to do what they need to do.
You know, Canelo was smart with that big contract and being able to give all those free fights and everybody build his name. You know, and he still made good money on DAZN.
I mean, he can make some money on the phone, but
I mean, but he got his name out there.
you got to think about the money, and you got to think the fighters that he needs to fight, Charlo and what's called that PBC, like David Benavidez.
But he built his name up there, and he was still making $40 million a fight. You know, it was like $360 million contract.
Yeah,
it was a good contract. And I mean, he built this zone up. He got the people to get restrictions on it, and like, you know what I'm saying? Sorry.
Yep, I know.
He built the brand. You know, and people watched, and he has some good fights along there too. You know, he earned his wage.
No, yeah.
We enjoyed, but those days are gone. It's $100 a pop now.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's good news, man. Dave Morrell, I think probably the best prospect in boxing right now. They do have a lot of potential to be a real deal champion.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the film work that these people do. It's such an interesting industry now with all the different film work, and they're able to plan out all these fights so intricately, and it's so technical, and they work so very hard with their game plans. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, man.
Hell yeah. Are you excited about this Mukabu fight this Saturday? Boxing historian?
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna watch what it's looking like over there, man. You know, at cruiserweight. You know.
What you think about that cruiserweight division? You like the cruiserweight division, or do you think it's pretty much one of the weakest divisions in boxing?
Oh, I think it's arguably the weakest division in boxing.
They be cruising over the cruiserweights. We all know
the
that.
Cruiserweight. Real quick, hold up. Now I mean, I think that the cruiserweights are very, I mean, it's interesting to see them because they're that weight class to heavyweight. But when I'm looking at with these guys, man, I think that these guys are just, I think that they're just, most of them are not that good outside the champions, man. And some of the fights I've seen lately, it's like, man, it seems like they're just throwing anybody up in there. So it is what it is with that. But yeah, definitely, I am interested in the cruiserweight. It's interesting in watching it. Makabu has to show out though. He got to do what he need to do to impress Canelo to be like, okay, this guy looks like he could be something to make some money. Most of it says the big punch in Makabu, the monster Makabu. Versus Canelo Alfred. Canelo's coming up with 30 pounds to fight this guy or some shit like that.
Absolutely, man. Hell yeah. Hey, so who would you say is the greatest cruiserweight champion of all time? Will it be Usyk or Evander Holyfield?
I say that Evander Holyfield is a better fighter at cruiserweight, and I think he is. I think that it's hard to pick anybody over Evander. Then you have
tough him out.
And then you have Usyk. Then you have Steve Cunningham. You have some other guys as well.
Yeah, but you remember how durable Foreman was when he took the beatings between Foreman. When that was sort of horrible beatings.
You said Foreman and who? George Foreman and who? And Joe Frazier, that fight?
No. Foreman and Foreman and what's his name? We're just talking about. Sorry, I'm talking. Evander Holyfield. Foreman and Evander Holyfield. That was a horrible beating on both sides. Oh my God, to watch that is atrocious. The thumping on each other and the pounding. Oh my God. I can't believe they can even go on after the pound of each other. They said both of them will change their careers.
For sure. So, hey, boxing historian, what you think about Morrell winning that smoke with Jesse Hart after only 6 fights? You know what I mean? What does that really say about his character, that this guy's already trying to challenge himself, fighting some of the top guys? You got people like Demetrius Andrade, 34 years old, and he still ain't fucking fought nobody. You know what I mean?
Bro, and think of this. Andrade's been in the pros for 12 years, bro. He's been he's been probably 13 years, actually. 2009, 2008. And this is what he's doing. He's still fighting nobodies, man. Jason Quigley's of the world. And you have a belt. You have an actual belt. And Morrell's fighting better opponents than you are consistently, man. That to me tells you everything you need to know about Dave Morrell and his team and what they're trying to do for him, bro. And we need more guys like this in boxing. Get these current guys up out of here, man. Majority of these guys, man. and let these new guys, man, that these young bloods, man, get up in there and do what they need to do to fulfill their career. That's how I look at it.
A historian with Morrell's his type of frame. He's about 6'3", 6'3" with a 78.5-inch reach. That's all.
Yep.
That big. How many weight classes can you see Morrell going to? He's at 168. Do you think Morrell can go to cruiserweight and be a champion one day?
Yeah, of course. Of course, he could possibly be cruiserweight, man, because the next weight class would be 175. I'm pretty sure he can make that weight class easy. And give him a couple years, he gets a little bit more weight on his body. Cruiserweight would definitely be his the most weight classes he would go up to. I mean, Dare would he, it'd be a real challenge for him to move up to heavyweight, but cruiserweight wouldn't be a problem though, man.
What you think about the Bridgerweight division? Did you see Morrell going to Bridgerweight?
I mean, you know how I feel about the Bridgerweight division, but
that's some big motherfuckers though. 200, damn near 24 pounds. They really some heavyweights. That's
no,
really
it's really. Though. I mean, Bridgerweight is that's a makeshift weight class. That's makeshift weight class. At the end of the day, they're heavyweights. At the end of the day,
yeah, there really is heavyweight though, for real. Because Oscar Rivas, he's the champion. Yeah. He was a heavyweight. He fought Dylan White and almost beat Dylan White.
Yeah. No. To me, it's like a second place belt for the heavyweights. That's how I look at it. But I mean, if that weight class still exists, in a couple years, he could definitely be a Bridgerweight champion.
For real. Would you attempt to go to that weight class? Say if you was a fighter, say you're Morrell. Would you attempt to do that? Would you?
If I was David Morrell, if I was David Morrell coming from where he's at, I think that David Morrell should seek to go to that weight class, man. I mean, down the line if he wanted to challenge himself, but if he wanted to go for like a fourth belt,
the fourth weight class.
Yeah.
Because he'll be the only Cuban in the history of boxing to be a 4-division champion. So, that's it's something in the back of his head. He wants to be the greatest Cuban fighter of all time.
Yep.
Just like Canelo wants to be a 5-division champion. That's why Canelo wants to go to the cruiserweight division. That's history.
Well, yeah. Well, if he was to do that, that'd be awesome. But we gotta see what Canelo wants to do. Right now going forward. But all power to him. I mean, he can do whatever he want to do.
Is that what the same thing that Floyd Mayweather did? Pretty much do whatever he wants to do and fight guys like Andre Berto. Does it make it right?
I mean, no. What I'm saying is I'm saying he has. I said he has options. To move up. He could fight. He could fight Charlo or Benavidez, or I'm saying he has the options to fight those two guys at 68, or he can move up to 175 and fight. Fight those champions, or move up and fight Makabu to get the belt from a cruiserweight. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying go fight bums, So that's what I would say. Yeah,
those cruiserweight fighters. They big too, historian. Like you got some big punchers up there, like Lawrence Okoli from the UK. That motherfucker 6'5".
He's big as shit, bro. Yeah, he's really a heavyweight, man. I mean, well, technically, if you ask me, they all could be heavyweights, at the end of the day, because they're gonna balloon them back up to like 215, 220 easily, because these guys will fucking, cut weight to get to 200. But as far as, yeah, man, it's when you get up to that 200-pound weight limit, man, it's not easy, bro. It's not easy to take punches, especially if you're a little guy,
Think about this comment, historian. My boy LC, he said Morrell knocks out Jesse Hart watch all the top guys definitely duck that kid. What you think about that? Because Jesse Hart never been knocked out, and he's been in there with big punchers like Joe Smith Jr. and Zordo.
Well, do you think that David Benavidez wants to fight him?
Shit, he doesn't even want to fight him right now.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Because I mean, he's chasing Canelo, but if you're not going to get the fight, I think that fighting that dude would definitely be the option to go, man. In my opinion. You understand? So, yeah, I don't. That's how I look at it.
It's nothing like two young fighters, fighting in their prime. It's no different than Sugar Ray Leonard and Thomas Hearns when they fought each other. It's no different than when Floyd Mayweather he fought against Diego Corrales in a great matchup. I like those type of fights. Historian, like when Oscar De La Hoya he fought against Felix Trinidad. They were young back then.
Right. Yeah, they were.
That's how it was back in the day, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, that's how it was, man. But guys, man, they look chasing that big payday, man. Sometimes that payday ain't gonna come, so you got to do what you got to do. You got to have a backup plan, man. I mean, that's how I look at it. You got to have a backup plan for shit like this, bro.
And guess what? That's what Morrell is doing. He's not sitting and waiting on the Canelo payday. Sure, he wants to fight Canelo. Morrell is the WBA regular champion. He's next in line.
Just gave out Arkansas as a backup plan.
What?
What you say, bro?
Yo. No, go ahead, H. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Morrell, he's not sitting and waiting on the Canelo payday like the rest of these guys. He's not doing what Benavidez is doing. He's going after the next best thing, brother. And going after a fight like with Jesse Hart, that's making a statement. That's what I think. Jesse Hart, he's ranked really high, on the rankings. Morrell wants to fight the top guys, and Jesse Hart is one of the top guys. He's a fighter that's respected.
Yes, he is. He's definitely respected. That's for sure.
He earned a title shot before. Jesse Hart has been in there with some of the biggest punchers like Joe Smith Jr. and Zordo Ramirez, and he's never been knocked out. So this makes for a great matchup. And it happened right here on H Money Boxing. They agreed to the fight. I talked to Morrell's team. They said they want the fight. Jesse Hart, his team said they want the fight. Let's make it happen, bro. Let's do it.
That's how I look at it. You got to make it happen.
But first they told me something else. First they said the fight don't make sense. And then they came back and said, yeah, we'll take the fight. So what you think about that, historian? Because one day they might say one thing. The next day they say something different.
Well, if that happens, then we know that motherfucker's scared, bro. That's what I would say. Because what do you mean? Like if you were just fighting if you was fighting at a club level, you know what I'm saying? After your guy was a fucking, was on TV and shit, bro.
He was a main event fighter on ESPN. He lost to Joe Smith Jr. and the top rank dropped him. And his last two fights was in Philadelphia, like at a local club or some shit like that. It wasn't even televised. So now you're getting a big offer to fight for a world title on national TV. Yeah. I think it's a no-brainer at this point.
Hell yeah. That's hey, man. Your sentiments, my sentiments exactly, man. There's no reason why the fight can't happen, bro. No ifs, ands, or what's about it, bro. That's how I look at it. About
money, though, historian. Do you think these guys could outprice themselves, knowing that they just fought for peanuts in Philadelphia?
I mean, but think of this. So, what did he really get? He got I guarantee he made no more than 15,000, bro. He made probably no more than 15,000 that fight, bro, at the club level. Bro, of course you're gonna get more money fighting the dude on PBC, man. Let PBC sign you so they can add an extra 160 168 boxer on their roster, bro. What's wrong with you, man?
Exactly,
You
but
know,
they said they want the money. You know, I said, what's up with this Morrell fight? We need money. We need money. You know, first it
well,
was
okay, what kind of money they think they're gonna get? I mean, Morrell, I think Morrell made what 75,000 his last fight.
What's a
Fighting on the,
reasonable price? Let's talk. Let's talk. How much do you think?
okay,
Yeah, let's talk numbers.
I think if you ask me, they both should get at least 100,000 a
Well,
piece.
Morrell is a champion. I'm not sure how much Morrell got in his last fight. He does have the WBA world title. Go ahead, continue. But just keep in mind,
I'm just
Morrell is a
saying,
champion.
yeah, he's a regular champion, but he got a belt nonetheless. But
He's the
I think
draw.
that
He's the draw. Now,
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
okay.
saying. 100,000. I think 100 right now where he's at 100,000 something because they can invest in him down the road and he can make more. You know, I'm just playing mock finance. I don't know exactly what he made, but I'm pretty sure he probably made like 75,000, maybe a little bit more. But what should we call it, man? If the money that he's talking about, man, like he should be making 85,000. Jesse Hart, 85 to 75,000 for the fight. That's the money he's gonna get. You know, like what do you think they're gonna give you? Now they might. Here's the thing: they might get both of those guys because they're going to be main eventing. You know, they might give those guys more than that. You know, and make it like I don't know, where Dave Morrell makes 200,000 and Jesse Hart makes like 112,000. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that makes sense to me. You know,
what you think about what G-Ball is saying? G-Ball said double what he got in his last fight would be reasonable. Double what he got in his last fight. But shit, he almost got 15,000, so give him 30. You know what I mean? How much?
I mean, I'm just saying because on the club level, I mean, the most you might get is 30,000. The most you might get is 30,000, depending on how they promote it and how you get the money and you know what type of draw he was. You know, he might have. I'm just saying he might got 20,000 between 20 and 15,000. But I don't think he made any more than that. I mean, because I don't think Jesse Hart's all that popular like that. But yeah, man, that's what I'm looking at.
Absolutely. You know, Jesse Hart got called out, man. You know what I mean? And it's time for Jesse Hart and his team to make this fight happen. You get a shot at a world title. You're getting called out by a world champion. This is a main event fight on national TV. This could be Jesse Hart's last chance. You know what I mean? At a world title. You need to jump on it. Let's go. What up, Taco? Let's go. He said, who gives a shit what they gonna make? He said, let's make the fight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Let's fight. Exactly. Yo, Taco K. David Morrell Jr., he called out Jesse Hart, bro. This the official call out. And guess what, Taco? I talked to Jesse Hart's promoter. He was on the show. Watch the playback. Rewind it. We had Jesse Hart, his promoter, and his manager on the channel. And they said, we accept the call out. They accept the challenge. It's going down, boxing historian. Let's go. They said they want to fight. Okay, I got Morrell. Morrell go knock out Jesse Hart, bro. Jesse Hart, let's make it happen. They said they want to fight. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I talked to Morrell and his team. They want that fight, bro. I'm tired of all of this fucking ducking, homie. We had this promoter on the channel. This was the call out. They came to the channel. They said they want the fight. But first they told me, you know, that fight don't make no sense. And I told him Morrell is a fucking champion. Morrell is a main event fighter. You know what I'm saying? He fights on Fox. He did over 1 million views in his last fight, nigga. Nigga, 2 million people watched Morrell last fight, and it was sold out in Minnesota. Jesse Hart, what's up? I respect Jesse Hart. He's from Philadelphia, and I respect Philly. Fighters like Joe Frazier, Bernard Hopkins from Philadelphia, and Jerron Boots Ennis, Meldrick Taylor, Sonny Liston, Jeff Chandler. All of these great fighters, historian. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And
Right.
Morrell, he only got 6 fights. But guess what, Taco? We ready to throw him in there. We ready to put him in there with the best. He won't Benavidez. Benavidez out here ducking. They out here ducking Morrell. So if Jesse Hart say he want to fight and accept the challenge, I respect that because there's a lot of fighters out here ducking them. There's a lot of fighters ducking. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
is.
say they want to fight. They accept the challenge. They want the smoke. You gonna get it then. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Morrell said in May. So this fight it looks like it's gonna happen in May. They say they agreed to it. First they didn't want it. Now they want it. Okay, we gonna find out. We gonna make sure they not capping. Because if you capping, we gonna find out. Real talk.
Damn right.
We gonna find out, my brother. You know, and Jesse Hart is a tough fighter, bro. He's been in there with some of the best. Joe Smith Jr. Joe Smith Jr. couldn't knock out Jesse Hart. Zordo Ramirez, he couldn't knock out Jesse Hart. But I promise you this, it's the first time for everything. And Morrell gonna knock his ass out. He's gonna knock his ass out. I promise you that, bro. Which one is gonna be? Y'all want to fight? Either you want to fight or you don't want to fight. Today you say you want to fight. Yesterday y'all didn't want to fight. Which one is it? Well, we gonna find out because you accepted the challenge. I respect Jesse Hart. We gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what we gonna do. Because you know what, boxing historian, it's free smoke all the time. David Morrell Jr. versus smoke. Jesse Hart. Go ahead, brother.
Oh no, I just said it's always free. It's always free smoke, man. That's how it should be. Should be fucking free
only
smoke all day, every day.
Though. Morrell only 6 fights in. You know, some people might think it's too early. You know, and I can tell you this. You know, Morrell got it. He's a special fighter, man. They moving him like Lomachenko. He's ready right now. He's ready to show it. And this is the fight that's going to prove it. This is the fight right here.
Yeah.
This is the fight right here that's going to prove it. You know what I'm saying? Morrell needs a good opponent. The rest of the other fighters, they ducking him. David Benavidez said he need 5 more fights. He don't want no smoke. So we got to look for the next best opponent. And Jesse Hart, he got what it takes, man. You know, Philadelphia fighters, man, what's your thoughts on Philadelphia fighters, by the way, brother?
Oh, man, they're tough as shit, bro. You know, Philly's known for their hard, gritty boxing, man. That's a huge boxing state, man, out there.
Hell yeah. Who is your favorite fighter from Philadelphia?
Oh, Bernard Hopkins, bro.
Bernard, for sure.
Yep.
Hey, you know, Jesse Hart said he looked up to Bernard Hopkins. And he said Bernard Hopkins, you know, told him he was going to be a champion one day. And he gets an opportunity to fight for a world title against Morrell Jr. so he can be a champion. You know, do you think we will see the best of Jesse Hart in this fight against Morrell?
Well, we have to see the best fight because, like you said, this could be his last chance, man. This could be his last chance.
Could this be too early for David Morrell Jr. boxing historian? Only 6 fights.
I mean, like I said before, bro. Like I said before, the only way we can see is to find out.
That's what they're saying. That's what his team is saying right now, that Morrell only got 6 fights. You guys are making a big mistake by putting him in there with Jesse Hart. But, you know, most people think Morrell is going to beat him. A lot of people think Morrell is going to wash him. But according to Jesse Hart, they saying Morrell is not ready for him. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I think that they're just saying that, bro. That's what I'm looking.
Could we be making a mistake by putting Morrell in there too fast with Jesse Hart?
Hell no. I mean, why stop? No. I mean, why stop now, man? The dude's fighting all these guys. There's no point in him stop and fight lesser opponents than what he's been fighting. He's looked stellar, you know. So
Absolutely, because he's such a young fighter, right? You don't want to ruin a fighter. Like some people say, you don't want to ruin him because he got something good going on. But Morrell wants to prove to the people that he's the best. Morrell, he doesn't want to fight bums. Morrell want to go in there with the top dogs. If he can't get the top dogs, he go for the next best thing. Puro, what you think about this call out from Morrell to Jesse Hart? Jesse Hart and his team responds, on H Money Boxing. What's your thoughts, brother?
Good fight, good fight. Let's make it happen. Let's make it happen. It's a real good fight.
Absolutely. It looks like the call out worked. We baited him in. We lured him in. You feel me? You know what I'm
because
saying?
it was going a different direction before you had it. You got a hold of it, and now I like this fight, man. It's going towards the David
And Jesse Hart and his team, man, y'all done fucked up by accepting this fight. Now y'all got to take it, man. When we send that offer, when y'all get that offer, just sign the contract, bro. We don't want to hear shit else.
Man.
You know what I mean? Because y'all came here, y'all had a lot to say.
Like nationwide, like universe-wide, man.
Morrell is going to fuck up Jesse Hart, bro. I dare Jesse Hart to sign that contract. I dare him. I fucking dare him, bro. This is a different level.
Should do it.
This is not Zordo Ramirez.
We gotta see.
Hey, Jonathan, Morrell is not Zordo Ramirez. He's going to fuck up Jesse Hart. Your boy Zordo went life and death with him. Nah, Zordo went life and death with fucking Jesse Hart. Morrell's going to fuck him up. That's what I'm going to tell you, Johnny.
I'm going to see it. I don't care. I like it. That's fine with me.
I'm going to show you how to take care of Jesse Hart, bro.
Don't hurt Jesse. He's a nice guy.
Hey, this is the hurt business. This is what he signed up for.
Oh, man. You and your bully over there hurting.
Jesse. A young bully.
Poor old Jesse. I hope he survives with not too much damage. He'll be smart. I'll be fight smart.
PH. Oh man.
Hey, that's how you make a fight, though, boxing historian. We got to start putting pressure on these guys. It was a call out to Jesse Hart. I reached out to his promoter, and he responded. And now we about to make this fight happen. That's how you make a fight. I'm going to show these people, man. All of these fans on YouTube, they be crying and bitching. They don't be talking about shit on their motherfucking channels. I'm going to show you how to make a motherfucking fight. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to show you.
You taking notes, BH?
He called out David Benavidez, but David
taking notes.
BH MOB. BH a part of this. He
Scared.
ain't got to take notes. He a part of this H Money movement right here.
So he's gonna go pro soon, H. He's gonna go pro soon, H. So we gotta get him some fights.
Who historian?
Yeah. Most likely gonna be a heavyweight.
For real, you about to go pro? You for real?
Oh yeah, no, I just went back in the gym, man.
Damn. What up, Jimbo? Jimbo.
Yes, bro. What are we talking about?
We talking about David Morrell knocking the fuck out of Jesse Hart and destroying this dude. It's gonna be his last fight if he signed that contract, bro. That's why they're trying to get as much money as possible. You know what I'm saying?
Trying to hurt this guy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. Because at the end of the day, no disrespect to David Hart, but his last few fights weren't televised. He's taken a few losses, so. Even though he's a good boxer, a decent, ranked contender, this is definitely a good win for Morrell because he hasn't even had 10 fights yet, and he's fighting a world-ranked contender and a former, title challenge. He's had a lot more fights, a lot more experience. But you should just take, even like 100K, 200K, like that's good money, Like take the opportunity,
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, my bad.
Bro, the opportunity. Like think about it. BH is right. You got the opportunity. You got the Fox platform, a massive American sports platform. Yeah, you got the world title on the table, right? You're taking on one of the top young, undefeated, rising super middleweights, bro. If you ice this kid, then you're in the elite mix again. And if you don't ice him, well, it's the best available option, And you'll know that, if you can't beat Morrell, that maybe it's time for you to hang up the gloves and look for somewhere else. So, either way, I think it's the best option out there for him. But yeah, I think Morrell's gonna beat the fucking shit out of him, bro. Yep.
All right, historian, man. What you think about, Jesse Hart, getting called out by a guy with only 6 fights? Do you feel like Jesse Hart feels like he's being disrespected? That this young kid Morrell is calling him out. He only got 6 fights in. Dude, you know what I mean? Should he feel disrespected by Morrell? Historian, you there? I guess he's away from the mic. So we go to Puro with it. Puro, do you feel like, Morrell only 6 fights in, calling out a guy like Jesse Hart? Jesse Hart should be like that. This is like disrespect to Jesse Hart in a way. Jesse Hart should feel disrespected that this kid is calling him out. Jesse Hart out of all of these guys, you could have called anybody else out, but he decided to call out Jesse Hart after 6 fights, like Jesse Hart is a walk in the park.
Yeah, definitely in a way disrespect. I mean, especially since he has so many so little fights, and he already has the WBA regular. Like if I was him, I'd feel pissed, and I want to fuck him up.
Exactly.
Teach a youngster a lesson. Teach the youngster a lesson.
Yeah. Jesse Hart, he got a lot of pride, man, coming out of Philadelphia. It ain't easy coming out of Philadelphia,
Nope.
And you get called out by a young fighter like Morrell, who got a belt. He only got 6 fights in. He calling you out like you easy work. Like he just want to put you on his resume. You know what I mean?
Facts, H. Facts.
Dang.
Yep.
Historian, what you think about that?
Oh, about Morrell?
Yeah, I mean Morrell just calling out Jesse Hart.
Oh no, I mean I like that.
After only 6 fights in, Jesse Hart is a contender. He been in there with Zordo Ramirez and Joe Smith Jr. He been in there with the top guys, the elite. And this guy, after only 6 fights, Morrell calls him out. Should Jesse Hart feel disrespected that Morrell is disrespecting him like this?
Oh, shit, man. He should take it personal, and he should go out there and give it his all, man. I mean, but this how boxing, bro. This type of shit that guys just doing boxing. Motherfuckers got called the fuck out, man. And if a motherfucker was not able to meet the requirements, then it's a dud. That's how I look at it, man. Like, so he got to do what he got to do, man. Speaking of Jesse Hart.
Look, I think he needs to use it as like a motivation, because at the end of the day, Jesse Hart has never been stopped. He's fought for the world title. He's had good fights with, Joe Smith, who's the champion, the WBO champion at light heavyweight. Zurdo Ramirez, who's the number 1 contender in the division, light heavyweight. He's undefeated as well, right? Mandatory contender now. Him and Zurdo will be mixing it up soon. So he's never been sort of knocked out, or, let's be honest, at this level, like Zurdo's still a prospect. Morrell, even though he's a champion, he's got less than 10 fights. I think you should use it as motivation, but I think this is a great platform for Morrell, because it's kind of what Anthony Joshua did. Like Anthony Joshua, early on in his career, fought someone called Kevin Johnson. Kevin Johnson went the distance with Klitschko, and he went the distance with Tyson Fury. Anthony Joshua went in there and knocked him out in 3 rounds to make a statement that, look, he went the distance with champions like Klitschko and Fury, but I destroyed him inside 3, and I'm not even, I'm still a prospect. This was even before he fought Dylan White for the British title, right? The British Heavyweight Championship, right? So I think Morrell should do the same. You should say, look, Joe Smith is the champion, Zurdo's the top contender in the division. These guys went the distance with them. They had tough fights. I went in there and blasted them out. I'm the real, dangerous boogeyman in the division. I think it's a good opportunity, and he's ranked high. And I think after this fight, if he wins in good style, then definitely, bro, the Benavidez fight. Benavidez by that time would have got past Lemieux. Morrell's got the world title. Benavidez will have the interim belt, WBC. Fuck it, bro. Fight each other, bro. And the winner of that fight will have 2 straps, bro. The WBA regular belt and the WBC interim belt. And that guy will be in a perfect position to challenge Canelo Alvarez for the unified titles. What do you guys think?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. Do you think Benavidez will get that Canelo fight, anytime soon? Because it looks like that's what he's waiting on.
I don't think so, because I think with Canelo, I think he's the milk probably be PBC for one more payday, Charlo, and I think the zone, aren't they offering him like something like $100 million to fight Golovkin? They have this crazy obsession, and I don't know why they want to make this fight Canelo Golovkin 3, but in their minds they think it's to make them draw 10 million new subscribers. I think they're finally going to get their wish. I think I'll fight Golovkin, beat the shit out of him. I'm not sure if Benavidez really offers anything, because with Charlo, he's probably the biggest name in American boxing as far as the guys are on his weight division, middleweight, super middleweight, etc. Charlo's probably the biggest name because you guys told me that he's a bigger name in the US than Andrade. So they've got the history. He's more accomplished than Benavidez as far as his resume, etc. and his titles.
Man,
I think I'll fight Charlo. The reason why he didn't sign the 2-fight deal. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead, brother. What you say?
I said the reason why Canelo doesn't like signing 2-fight deals is because he wants to kind of, network hop. Is ESPN offering me more money? Fuck it, I'll bounce over there. Is the zone, are they on the table? 100 mil, I'll bounce there. PBC, are they offering me the most money? I'll bounce there. Triller, do they want to pay me $1 billion for a circus freak show? I'll bounce there. I think that's why Canelo doesn't like being tied up. So
you got options right now. This way, you got more options. I heard the zone offered Canelo a 2-fight deal today.
Yeah,
you seen that?
$100 million.
Facts, brother.
Yeah, bro. Heard about
for
that.
$100 million?
What did you hear about that? Yeah, $100 million. Yeah,
that's a lot of money with $50 million a fight.
Yeah.
What the fuck? He might come back to the zone then to whoop an old Triple G. I mean, what fights is it? Bivol and Triple G.
Yeah, Bivol and Triple G. So it'll be I think it's 50 million for Bivol, and then 50 million for Triple G, or it might be like maybe 40 million for Bivol and 60 million for Triple G, or maybe more for Triple G. So yeah, they're coming in strong in it.
But I think Canelo, that I heard PBC offer him a 1-fight deal though for Charlo.
Correct, H. Correct.
I mean, what would you do, Puro? Is it better to take the 1-fight deal because then you got leverage, you're not tied down, and you can move the way you want to move?
Yeah, I prefer 1 fight because then you can have all these networks in a bidding war. So ESPN will come out strong. Like I think once once Beterbiev and what's his name, Joe Smith, winner of that fight, I think ESPN will try heavy to make the Canelo fight for the winner. I think it'll be Beterbiev, obviously. I think once Beterbiev beats Joe Smith for 3 belts, then I think ESPN is going to come hard after Canelo to make that fight. I think that's why Canelo wants his options open, Like, do I want to go to ESPN for, a few more million? Do I want to stay on PBC? He's just, I think at this point, Canelo's just like a pure businessman. Like, he'll literally go whoever offers him the most money. So I think that's why PBC are offering him more money for Charlo than they were planned, because a lot of people are stepping up now, innit? The zone know they need Canelo for the American boxing market because they don't have anyone. So yeah, I think it's smart to be a free agent. That way you can just keep going to the highest bidder. Yep.
Yeah, absolutely. Puro, what you think he gonna do, Canelo? You think it's gonna be the Charlo fight, or he takes that offer from DAZN? That's a good deal, man. $100 million for 2 fights, man.
It is a good deal. I think that's probably why they threw in the Bivol in there, because if I think it would just been Triple G, he goes with Charlo, but I think he ultimately picks the Charlo fight.
Do you think Canelo wants to fight Triple G again? Give Triple G an opportunity for another big payday? After all that stuff Triple G was saying about him.
No, I don't think he wants to fight him again. But all of the Mexican fans in Mexico have been asking for it, and that's one of his biggest motivating factors in his career is his the Mexican people.
For sure, Jimmy. What about you? You think Canelo will fight Triple G for a third time? Do you think he wants to give Triple G that chance, that opportunity? I felt like he beat him pretty easy in the second fight, though. And Triple G is 39, but Triple G is a big name. Triple G is still a bigger name than a lot of these guys.
I have to keep it honest, bro. I actually thought Canelo won both fights. I thought he beat him in the first one as well. You know, when they scored it a draw, and then the second fight, I thought he won it really clear. I think Canelo will fight Triple G again because he's a manager and his trainer, Eddie Reynoso. He was saying that if it makes business sense, they're willing to fight Triple G. And Triple G's still a big name in boxing, you know. He's still arguably the number one middleweight in boxing. I mean, a lot of people have Charlo, but you know, arguably, if he beats Murata, he'll be a 3-belt unified champion, right? WBA, IBF, and IBO. So I think Golovkin, if he gets a big win in Japan over Murata, right, he'll have a few of the belts. And I think the zone will probably pay, you know, maybe even more, maybe 70 million. And I think Canelo will go in there and end Triple G's career. I think that'll be the final fight. I think Triple G is going to cash out, and I think Canelo will knock him out.
I think so.
Yeah, that's the end of Triple G. Yeah, I think Triple G's, you know, I don't know why it is with the zone. They have this weird obsession with Canelo Golovkin 3. I think they saw the numbers on HBO, that they did massive numbers, you know. I think the fights generated like over $100 million each. So, you know, they're desperate. They want that money. And I think, yeah, man. I think we'll see Canelo Golovkin 3 because, to be fair, a lot of the fans do want it. You know, I'm not one of them. I'd rather see him fight other people, but a lot of the fans in Mexico, not just in Mexico, all over the world, in American boxing, a lot of fans. You know, I think the Zone did a poll. This was a couple of years ago. Who do you want to see Canelo fight next on Twitter? And Golovkin won the poll. So I think there's a lot of interest. Globally, it's a massive fight, you know, because in places like Russia, the UK, Mexico, America, you know, Triple G is still a very big name globally. You know, the Middle East. So yeah, I think they'll pay a lot of money for that fight, and I think Canelo will destroy him.
Hey, yo, Pounds, I saw your comment, brother. A lot of his biggest detractors in Mexico, you know, they still, not just that idiot Factuson, you know, wants him to fight that dude. You know, I mean, I don't think he cares, but I mean, he hears it, you know. You know, even though they're fucking giving him, you know, his props and shit, when they used to just kind of like dog him. I mean, they still bring up that fight, Pounds. You know, that's what I see on the no reportajes in Mexico, you know.
Because the second fight, he beat Golovkin using Mexican style. So, I mean, that's weird.
No, it's just politics. It's just the politics in Mexico when it comes to.
You know what? He said that
Canelo,
he wouldn't fight.
Jimmy.
He said he wouldn't fight any Mexicans, though.
He cleared that up, actually.
He will.
BH, in the recent interview, he cleared that up. He said that if there's a big fight out there involving the Mexican fighter, he would take it. He doesn't really see the need to fight a Mexican fighter, but if the fans want it, if it's a big fight and the fans demand it, he'll fight another Mexican. It's just something he doesn't enjoy doing, but yeah, he said he's open to it. You know, if the fans want it and it's a good fight, he'll take it. So that made me happy. That's some bullshit. I'm saying you'll never fight another Mexican, right? But to be honest, in his weight class at 68 and 75, there aren't really even that many top Mexicans. I mean, at 68, he's already beat the top guys, you know. And at 75, they're kind of like most Europeans. I mean, does anyone really want to see a Munguia fight? I don't think so. I mean, a Zerdo fight. I mean, I don't even know if Zerdo beats Bivol. So, but he said he wanted to clarify his stance on that. That if there is a big fight, yeah. So that was cool with that, because I didn't like that stance. He said, let me clarify. He goes, it's not something he'd go out of his way to fight a Mexican fighter. But if it was a big fight and the fans wanted it, and it was, you know, it made sense to definitely take it. So I think, let's say if like a Zerdo defeats Bivol, has got one of the belts, and Canelo wants to unify, I think he'll probably fight, you know, Zerdo. But he said apparently, if the fans demand it and it's a, you know, attractive option, he'll take it. So yeah.
What's good, my boy Ray Cuban TV? Everybody go subscribe to Ray Cuban TV right now. Ray Cuban TV. David Morrell Jr. calls out Jesse Hart. He calls him out. Morrell want that smoke. And Jesse Hart and his team, they responded. They said they want the fight with Morrell. You know, Morrell called him out. Jesse Hart and his team, they say they want the fight. So let's make it happen. David Morrell Jr. versus Jesse Hart in May. They're going to fight in May. Morrell versus Jesse Hart in May. Let's go. Listen, his promoter was on the panel. His manager, rewind the video to the very beginning. We had Jesse Hart, his promoter, and his manager. They said they want the fight. They want to fight Morrell. It's a great fight. Morrell versus Jesse Hart. Let's go, Ray Cuban TV. What you think about it? You like that fight? Morrell gonna fuck him up. Morrell gonna whoop his ass, man. It's gonna be easy work. Come on.
Yep.
What you think, Jimmy?
Yeah, bro. I think look, it's a great fight. Like I said, Jesse Hart. He's an experienced guy. He's got good boxing skills. He's got some power. He's got a lot of experience. He's fought for the world title, never been knocked out. And his only losses have been to champions like Zerdo and Joe Smith. They've never stopped him. So if he goes out there and puts a number on him, he'll look really good. And I think this is the perfect fight for him, bro. He destroys like a good contender. And if Benavidez gets past his fight over Lemieux, which he should do, then Benavidez will have a belt, the interim belt, and Morrell will have a belt, but he'll have a full version of the world title. And damn, doesn't that set the stage though for like an in-house unification? And the winner of that fight could be like a really good option for Canelo.
Man, it'll be a great fight, Jimmy. It's a great fight.
Yeah, bro. I think it's a good fight, bro. He's fighting someone that's ranked in top 10 in the world as far as the contenders in his division. His former title challenger. The kid's only had less than 10 fights, so this is a good step-up fight for him.
Absolutely, he's ready right now. Look at the fighter MJ, Murajan Akhmedov, right? Akhmadaliev. He only has 6 fights, 8 fights. He beat Daniel Roman, the champion, right? Eddie Hearn's fighter MJ. He's a unified champion. He only got 8 fights. When you're ready and you got the skills, bro, everybody know Morrell is a monster. Even Jesse Hart, his manager, bro, they really didn't want this fight at first. At first, they said, no, this fight don't make no sense. If Morrell beats my fighter, Morrell only got 6 fights, this is gonna mess up my fighter. It's not gonna look good on my fighter if he loses to somebody with 6 fights. But you get a shot at a world title.
Yeah.
And this is a great fight. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, man, this is a really big opportunity for, Hart, because at the end of the day, he's got a world title on the table, right? It's going to be on Fox, a big American sports platform. And, he's got a good payday there as well.
Exactly, at a very big venue in Minnesota, where Morrell, he already got the venue. He fights in Minnesota. It's sold out every time he fights. It's going to be a big fight. So you can make a lot of money. You get a shot at a world title. You fight on national TV. It's a no-brainer. Like I said, Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights was in Philadelphia, and the fights, it wasn't even televised. It wasn't on TV. The last time Jesse Hart, he fought on TV was about 3 years ago. So this is a great opportunity for Jesse. Yes.
You know what? Then I'm not trying to be disrespectful to him, but when he's talking about money and this and that and business sense, like, dude, you haven't fought on telly in 3 years. Like, that means you haven't made any real money in over 3 years? Because most of the money that is generated for fights, at least 70% of it, comes from TV rights, right? Whether it's you got a good TV deal, or whether it's on pay-per-view or like a streaming platform, right? And it wasn't televised, this fight, unless he sold a shit ton of tickets, which he didn't. I mean, he'd be lucky to make $10,000, bro. I mean, because think about it, if it's just like in a little normal bar, maybe 50 people showed up to the event, less than 100. I mean, no sponsors, no big live gate, no TV. Bro, I'm telling you, he'd be lucky to make $10,000. I'm not even trolling.
Yeah, man.
So if he gets, yeah, I mean, you, I mean, you got a world title on the table, and if you beat one of the young rising stars in boxing, especially the super middleweight division, I mean, you'll become a champion. You'll get a big win, a payday, and then you can use that to springboard onto bigger things. And you know what, bro? Even if he loses, it's still the biggest fight out there for him, and maybe he could work out a deal with the PBC where they'll give him maybe like a comeback fight on the undercard somewhere. So yeah, I think that's the fight that makes sense.
Yeah, it's a great fight, man. David Morrell Jr., world champion. Jesse Hart, he's a contender. Jesse Hart, he's been in the ring with some of the best. He's been in there with Zordo Ramirez, champion. He's been in there with Joe Smith Jr., champion. And Jesse Hart has never been knocked out. He's only lost to champions. And, Morrell, young phenom, only 6 fights. This is a great fight right here, bro. I need this fight. Jesse Hart, Morrell called him out. So Jesse Hart, he needs to accept the challenge. His team, his promoter said, yeah, they'll take the fight. But at first they told me, no, this fight don't make sense. First they told me the fight don't make sense. Now they said they want to fight. They talking about money. But, like you just said, Jesse Hart, his last 2 fights, it wasn't even on TV. He wasn't getting paid a lot of money his last 2 fights. Morrell will guarantee you a good payday. Morrell will pay you more money than what you got in your last fight. Morrell will pay you more money than what you got in your last 2 fights combined. And then you get to fight for the world title. This is a no-brainer. You must take the fight if you're Jesse Hart. I talked to Morrell and his team. They want that fight with Jesse Hart. Morrell called him out. Let's make it happen. We can do it in Minnesota in May. Let's make it happen.
Yeah, Minnesota. It makes sense in Minnesota because he's a big ticket seller out there. Yeah, and you were telling me that whenever he fights out there, he sells out the arena. He does over 1 million viewers on Fox. So he's doing really big numbers, and adding the world title and PBC's fucking sponsoring the event. Like, come on, man, this is the biggest fight out there for him. I mean, he'll make more money in this fight than he would in his last 2 fights combined. So between that, the world title, and the big opportunity, think about it. If he gets the win here, which I don't think he will, but if he does, he's back in the mix again with the elites. He's a champion, and it could set him up with some big paydays. I hope he don't duck this fight because, unfortunately, a lot of these fighters and managers, they do cap in it. So.
Yeah, I mean, he said everything he was supposed to say. They said they want to fight. That's good. It sounds good. We'll see. Now, if they do take the fight, you got to give respect to Jesse Hart because a lot of people are ducking Morrell. They're not trying to fight him. So if Jesse Hart takes this fight, this says a lot about his character. I respect Jesse Hart. I respect him. It takes 2 to tango. Let's make it happen. I just don't want no funny business. We don't want no funny business, bro.
Yeah, bro, if he takes this fight, full respect to him because at the end of the day, Morrell is a bit of a boogeyman in boxing right now, right? He's one of the most dangerous young fighters in the sport, right? He looks like a pound-for-pound talent, So if he signs to take this fight, what happens, even if he gets, destroyed, it's still respect. You're a warrior. You went out there, you fought the champion. Ain't no shame in it. And even if he loses to Morrell, bro, guess what? Still, his only losses would be to champions in it. So I'm sure he can still go out there and make some, decent paydays. Especially with the PBC. If he signs a good deal with them, I'm sure they could work something out. But, I'll be honest, bro. Even if he gets offered like 100K, that's still 3 times more money than anyone else is offering you. And it's a world title. And it's one of the big names in the division that's on the rise. Win this fight and fuck it, bro. The world's your oyster.
I seen Jesse Hart do an interview, and Jesse Hart, he called out David Benavidez. He said he want to fight Benavidez, but Benavidez, he has a fight. Benavidez is fighting against David Lemieux. So Benavidez is not available. So, you got to go after, the next best thing, and Morrell got a belt. At least Morrell got a belt. Benavidez, he doesn't have shit, so I feel like, Morrell is the better fight than Benavidez even at this time. because at least you could become a champion. You know what I mean? At least you fighting for a belt.
Yeah, bro, it's a better fight because Morrell wants the fight. It's a better fight because Morrell's the champion. It's a better fight.
And Morrell is calling you out. Morrell is the person that's calling you out. Benavidez never said your name. Morrell said your name.
Yeah, like, why are you worried about Benavidez? Benavidez ain't thinking about you. You need to worry about Morrell. Someone who's called you out. Someone who's offered you a shot at his belt. And, go out there. It's a big fight on Fox. Fox, again, is one of the biggest platforms on American television. So you got a big platform in Fox. I'm sure they'll sell out the arena like Morrell always does. And, fuck it, roll the dice, bro. Take a shot at greatness. I don't know why he's calling out Benavidez, but like the Morrell fight makes way more sense. Morrell's is an actual world champion. He's got a belt and he's looking for you. Why are you worried about the dude that's fighting David Lemieux?
I'm not sure, man. I guess Benavidez, they feel like he's making a name out here. Benavidez is connected to Canelo. So, people think Benavidez is the boogeyman, but he's not the boogeyman because Morrell is calling him out. Morrell is the one that's really wanting for the smoke. He's the one that's going after Jesse Hart, not Benavidez. You know what I mean? Benavidez should have been after Jesse Hart. Why he never approached that fight?
Yep. I mean, fuck it, bro. I said Jesse Hart's a better win than fucking who's the guys he's been fighting, like Ronald Ellis and fucking.
No, those guys ain't shit. Come on, Anthony Durrell, man. Are you serious? Anthony Durrell is 39 years old, man. Give me a break, bro. Let's be real. You know what I'm saying? If Morrell gets this fight with Jesse Hart and Morrell beats Jesse Hart, you can honestly say Morrell has a better resume than Benavidez already after 7 fights. You know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely, bro. Because at the end of the day, Jesse Hart is, still one of the top contenders. He's young in his prime. I mean, Anthony Durrell, bro, the guy's like 40 years old. I mean, this guy was suffering from cancer. And a lot of people thought he lost to fucking Yildirim. Like, a lot of people were telling me they thought Yildirim won that fight. And, I mean, when Canelo fought Yildirim, they said it was a cherry pick. So, I mean, how much credit do you want to give to the guy that lost to Yildirim? You know what I mean?
For sure, bro. This is a great opportunity for Jesse Hart. He's really he's not doing anything else right now. You get a chance to fight, in a sold out arena, on national TV. Everybody gonna see it. This is a great opportunity fighting for a world title. You could become a champion if you could upset David Morrell. Imagine if he beats Morrell. Then you could say he beat probably the best young fighter in boxing, and you become a world champion. That's a great opportunity for Jesse Hart. You get a chance to be a champion. You could do it for your family. Your father was a fighter. Your father never became a champion. Now you got a chance to do it for your family, brother. Take this opportunity. Do it for the fans. Everybody want this fight. Everybody agree it's a good fight. You got to take it. You got to take it at this moment. Tomorrow is not promised, man. Ain't nobody else calling them out. I don't hear Edgar Berlanga calling out Jesse Hart. Edgar Berlanga is not calling for that fight. None of the other young fighters in the weight class calling them out. That's a great opportunity to fight on a main event in front of millions of people. Millions of people gonna watch this fight on Fox. Take it. Fight for the belt. Fight for the belt, man. Let's do it. Let's give the people what they want. The people, they demand this fight. You got to take it right here. Jesse Hart versus David Morrell Jr. live in Minnesota. We going to do it in May. We going to do it in May. And may the best man win. May the best man win. Talk is cheap. One day they want to fight Morrell. The next day they don't want to fight. First they said the fight don't make sense. So if the fight makes sense now, make it fucking happen. Let's do it. Enough with the talking. Stop with the back and forth. Stop it. Jesse Hart. I respect Jesse Hart from Philadelphia. I respect those champions like Bernard Hopkins and Jeff Chandler. David Reed. Sonny Liston. I respect the great champions from Philadelphia. That's why we want to make it happen, Aries. That's why we want to make this shit happen. Fuck all the bullshit. We want to fight the best. They say Jesse Hart, one of the best fighters in the weight class. Let's make it happen. Only 6 fights. Morrell only got 6 fights, and he's ready to fight one of the top dogs. One of the best in Jesse Hart. And Zordo Ramirez couldn't even knock him out. Let's go. The greatest. David Morrell versus Jesse Hart in May. We're going to do it. We're going to do it. Let's go. Alexi. It's Morrell time. David Morrell Jr. straight out of Cuba. He's the real deal. I'm telling you, these boys, they fear him. They want their biggest payday. You want to make sure you get paid. That's all I'm hearing, this money talk. What about for the belt? What about the belt? What about the legacy? Come on now. You take the belt back to Philadelphia if you beat them. You come a champion. Let's go, Lionel Hicks, MOB. We in here. David Morrell Jr., he called out Jesse Hart. Let's make it happen. Straight up, where my boy JFL at? Philadelphia. What's up with Philly? Let's go. We going to do it in Minnesota. It's going to be sold out. It's going to be on national TV, on Fox, with the PBC. Let's do it. Let's do it, homie. I want to look out for my brothers. I respect Jesse Hart and his team. I respect these brothers. I would never disrespect these brothers. Let's make the fight happen. Hey, the best fight the best. That's what it's all about. Jesse Hart, he deserved a title shot. He deserved it. You know what I'm saying? Your fighter deserved the best opportunity possible. Jesse Hart, he deserved to be on the main event. Jesse Hart, he shouldn't be fighting at a fucking local club in Philadelphia like that. He should be on national TV. That's Jesse Hart. That shit hurt my heart, my nigga. That Jesse Hart, he got dropped by Top Rank and they did that brother like that after he lost that fight to Joe Smith Jr., man. You know what I'm saying? And we see what Bob Arum is going through. You see what Top Rank is going through with Terrence Crawford in that situation. And now you get a great opportunity to fight for the world title against a young phenom, one of the best young fighters in boxing, David Morrell Jr. You got to take this opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you got to take it. And Jesse Hart, he called out Benavidez, called out Morrell. Morrell called you out. The call out is out there. I got to hear from Jesse Hart. I heard from the promoter. I heard from the manager. I want to hear from Jesse Hart. I want to see what Jesse Hart got to say. Because Morrell called you out. Morrell called you out. I want to hear what you got to say. Your promoter doing all the talking for you. Your manager, they doing all the talking. What you got to say? I want to hear from Jesse. What Jesse got to say? What's up, Jesse? Where you at? I know Jesse, you know, he talk a lot of shit. He talk a lot of shit. You got a lot to say. You know what I'm saying? Say something right now, man. You know, your reputation on the line. Ain't nobody else calling you out. Let's do it for the people. Let's do it for the people. For real. Official call out. Official call out for Jesse Hart. David Morrell Jr., he want that smoke with you. He want that smoke. Man, Morrell, I got a lot of respect for you. I can't speak for Morrell. Morrell want to fuck you up. I'm going to be honest like that. You know what I'm saying? Morrell, he said he going to knock you out, my nigga. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. It is what it is, Jonathan. And Jonathan, I promise you that. Compare Morrell performance against Jesse Hart to Zordo. You're going to see who's better. You're going to see Morrell is a better fighter than Zordo Ramirez. Because Zordo Ramirez, he couldn't knock out Jesse Hart, my nigga. Oh, there go Jonathan right there. Jonathan, Morrell is a better fighter than Zordo, my nigga. And he's going to show it. He's going to prove it, Jonathan.
But I think he need to catch him young right now. If he is Zordo, needs to get him right now when he gets too good. Because he's getting too good too fast. And we need to get him now. We need to nip it in the bud. Yeah,
It's free
in the
smoke.
butt.
Zordo gonna get it too.
And
And
we
we
need to
want
nip this in
Zordo
the
too.
bud right now before it gets too immature, man. Too good.
Nah, man, we
Yeah,
want the smoke. It's free smoke. You
we
and
gotta
Zordo
get it. We
Ramirez,
gotta get it right now
it's
before it
free
gets too
smoke. When
good.
we come up to
Like
175,
this,
we want
early
Zordo
20s,
Ramirez.
man.
Just make sure
We
Zordo got a
get him
belt.
right now. We
Go
gotta
get
get
a
him now
belt.
because we get short time to win against this kid. Short time. We gotta get on him right now.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, bro.
Jimbo.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with my mic. It keeps fucking up. What were you guys talking about? Zerdo versus is it?
Yeah, I'm saying, well, Zordo, he fought against Jesse Hart 2 times and he couldn't knock him out. What I'm telling Jonathan is that Morrell, he's going to beat Jesse Hart better than Zordo. Beat him in a more impressive fashion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
He's
but I'm
going to
saying, but
dominate
what if
him.
Zerdo hang with him?
Zordo did not dominate Jesse Hart. Morrell will, though.
Yeah, but he
You
never
don't see the
backed up
difference.
one step. He never backed up one step. He only got hit. Just completely
Come on.
forward. Come
I
on,
heard one of the
completely
fights was
forward.
close
That's
against
what he's gonna
Zordo
get
and
beat
Jesse
up.
Hart.
Keep on going forward. You think
Was
what
it
do you
close,
think's gonna
Jimmy?
happen out there?
Both
Think he's
fights,
gonna
yeah, the
quit
both fights were
walking
close.
forward
The fourth fight.
because he hit too hard? I don't think
Yeah,
he's
bro.
gonna stop. I think he's gonna
I hope
go
he does.
through it.
If Bivol wants to, if
I love
Zerdo wants
see
to
from that
smoke,
guy.
time to get that belt off Bivol. And Morrell will come
Hey,
get that as well in the future, bro.
he'll walk
Once,
through it and win and maybe take too much damage, maybe. That's the problem with him. He needs to lift that fucking arm and block those left check hooks and shit, man. He's like, he always going to the body too much and holding his hands down too low. Like, he needs to wait for those fucking guys to counter with him so he can neutralize it, for fuck's sakes. Getting hit too much.
who's that Zerdo?
Yeah, I don't like that about it. Like, he needs to fucking start like hitting it off his waist and fucking blocking that shit before he gets fucking countered like that. That's too much.
To be honest, mate, I don't know about what happened.
Yeah, he needs to watch that shit.
Yeah.
I mean, I know he wants to be a big name, but sometimes being a big name is not worth it. He has 50 wins. He's still going to get good money. Wins 7 more fights. He wins 7 more fights and kind of just sneak himself around. He'll fucking get whatever money he wants.
Yeah, bro, I have to be honest,
wins.
man. He needs to fight Bivol. Like, at the end of the day, Bivol's mandatory. Those
You
two
don't,
need to step
I
up.
think they should fight. Do you think he'll beat him or do you think he'll lose? Give me your honest opinion. It's pretty close, I think.
That's a tough fight, man. That's a tough
Man,
fight.
I think it's pretty close. I'm not going to call it because it's too close.
Oh, which fight y'all talking about?
Bivol
versus
and
Man, that's a
Zerto.
good fight right there, man. I'll probably go with a Zordo. I think Zordo, but
maybe
Bivol is a
barely.
good boxer, though. No doubt about it. Bivol can box. He got a very good jab, very good movement too. Great footwork. But Zordo, I think, got more grit. I think Zordo is a little bit more powerful, but I think it's a 50-50 fight, man, to be honest with you. Because Bivol can box, man. I think Bivol got a chance to outbox him. What you think?
For me, it's really tough, though, because you got two young, strong guys, both in their prime, with very different styles, but they're both very talented. You know what? I think Zerdo will actually pull it off. I think it's bigger than I think he's bigger and stronger than Bivol, and I think he's more active. So I think he throws more punches and he fights a lot more recently. But with Bivol, he's got such a tough style, bro. He's got a jab, good footwork, fast. He's very skilled, very good ring IQ. I remember he used to train with Andre Ward, and Andre Ward said that he thought Bivol could be the future of the light heavyweight division. So
Bivol is very, very accurate and very technical. He's a good fighter. Very good
when
fighter.
Andre Ward praises you, man, you're the goods in him. It's him and Andre Ward. They used to train and spar, and he said that Bivol was. He thought Bivol might be the future vision. Very impressed by him.
Andre was so good. Look at Nick Diaz, how slow he was, and he's still landing the punches. That's how good Andre Wood is. Fucking Nick Diaz looked like a snail and still landing.
No, but Nick Diaz is an MMA fighter. He never fought on
Yeah,
either, bro.
but he trained with Andre Ward all the time, and he taught him so good, man. He can hit no even when he's not fucking slow.
Yeah,
It's like he's still fucking landing, fucking.
yeah, bro. It's all
They
about
train
technique
so
and
much together.
timing and accuracy.
Yeah,
Skill is better than just having raw speed. But the problem is Morrell has everything. He's got
it was always
speed,
the
power.
craziest shit. He would land on those punches and like he was like slow motion almost. Like boom, boom, boom. Everyone was landing. It's like I think Nick is he definitely has become a master. He just somehow he
Because I
needs
don't
to
follow
express
the Diaz
himself to
brothers.
other people to teach.
I haven't really followed the Diaz brothers that closely. I know they're big, especially Nate Diaz. Um, he beat Conor McGregor. He's had some big fights
From
with Masvidal.
Nick is definitely a master that taught his brother. Nick, he always said Nick Diaz, Nick Diaz Army. That's what his brother would always say, because his brother is the one came up. He drew Nate into it.
Yeah, I guess.
Nick
Yo,
is
John, you on the panel, John? Come off mute. Yo, John. Somebody named John on the panel. You got to come off mute.
Is that JW?
No, that's another dude named John.
John. Brother John.
Who that is.
Brother John, give us a
though.
speech. Come on, Brother John.
Yo, John, you there?
Brother
You
John.
came off mute. Y'all can hear him?
No, I can't hear him.
I think he may be asleep. Brother John may have went to bed.
John, get off the show. Get on the show.
Yo,
and then you're on
John,
mute.
say something. I'm gonna kick you off. You gotta say something.
Brother John,
Yeah,
one of the big on muscles.
No, be careful, H, because sometimes they try and put up dirty pictures to flag.
Yeah, I know. Nah, it's cool. I kicked him off. Probably was somebody like that doing that
He
crazy
probably
shit,
fell
man.
asleep. No big deal. Everybody falls asleep someday. I've seen you fall asleep, H. I don't know. Maybe you're just going out and taking care of business and making money, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's what he's doing, man. Big H making that money.
When H is gone, he's making money.
Yeah. It's about, bro.
Hell yeah! So that fight is official now. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Are they fighting in New York? Come on, that's a main event.
Yeah, that's on the same day as Shakur and Valdez.
I'm watching Shakur and Valdez. I ain't gonna lie. For real, the same day as Shakur and Valdez is bad timing, bro. Why would they put that the same day as Shakur and Valdez? That's crazy.
I don't know, bro. It's crazy. One's on the Zone and the other one's on ESPN.
I'm watching Shakur and Valdez, man. Shakur and Valdez is pay-per-view or what?
I don't know. I think it's on regular.
For real?
I think it might be on
Armundo, I'm sorry. Hey, join the panel, Armundo. David Morrell. Hey, brother, listen. Armundo. David Morrell, he called out Jesse Hart, right? So I reached out to Jesse Hart, promoter, and his manager. So, they responded to me. And first they said, no, that fight doesn't make any sense. We don't want to fight Morrell. It's not a good fight and stuff. And today, they came and they said they want to fight Morrell now. So Jesse Hart and his team, they said, we want to fight Morrell. I talked to Morrell's team. They said in May, brother. So they talking about fighting each other. Morrell and Jesse Hart, Armundo. What's up with it?
What's up, brother?
Armundo, my brother. What's good?
How you doing?
What's good?
No, kind of busy right now. I'm only going to be in the panel for a couple minutes. Salutations to everybody there, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, can't they put that on the? If Canelo does sign to PBC, which you probably will do for at least one more fight, can't they put that on the undercard though?
That's a possibility. They talked about something like that before. Maybe on the Canelo Charlo undercard, or maybe they do it on Fox. Just on national TV on Fox, like he's been doing. But that's a good option. You never know what could happen. But so Armundo, let me tell you what happened, brother. So okay, John, you there? I'm gonna let you in, John. So this is what happened, brother. Morrell called out Jesse Hart. He said he want to fight Jesse Hart. So I reached out to Jesse Hart and his team, his promoter. I told him about the fight. And first they said, no, we don't want that fight. That fight don't make sense. Morrell only has 6 fights. And I told him, Morrell is the world champion. Morrell fights main event. He fights on national TV every time. So then they were saying, oh, it's about the money, money this, money that. And I told him, brother, you guys, your last 2 fights, you guys haven't even been on TV. This guy's last 2 fights was in Philadelphia. Nobody watched him fight. He's not making any money, but he keeps saying this money, we need money. So he's going to get paid. You know, they're going to take care of you. You're going to get more money than what you got in your last 2 fights. He's going to get more. So I told that to his team. And now they said they want to fight. You know, so what you think about this fight? Now they agreed today. They said they want the smoke now. With Morrell, they want to fight. What you think, brother?
Well, you know, it's a big name. He needs to it's like a tune-up fight for Morrell, man. Really, I don't think he has any chance of beating him, but it will be a good fight, even if they on Fox, regular Fox. You know, he already pulled 1 million people to watch him, so he's get to being known now. So yeah, I'm glad. And are they saying what the timeline for the fight?
In May.
May. Right.
Yeah, and I told that to Jesse Hart's team, and they said, man, we ready to fight tomorrow and all of that, you know. But when I first told them about the fight, brother, they said, oh, you know, this fight doesn't make any sense. Like, you know, they was ducking, you know. But now today, now they thought about it, and now they want the fight, him and his manager, his promoter. So they said they want the fight. Morrell said he wants the fight.
It doesn't make any sense when Morrell holds the belt. I don't
exactly. Understand. Yes, he's the champion. It's for the world title. But now they said they want it, so they agree. They said it's a great fight. It's a big fight. Then now they said, you know, how much money they're gonna get, and they're negotiating. So now it's time to negotiate and make this fight. But you like this fight, though, brother? You want to see it? Morrell versus Jesse Hart. You know, Jesse Hart, he fought against Zordo Ramirez 2 times. Zordo never knocked him out. You know, he lost those fights, and he lost to Joe Smith Jr., the white guy. Joe Smith Jr. beat him. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
He beat Curtis Stevens, though.
He beat Curtis Stevens. He beat Sullivan Barrera. Sullivan Barrera from Cuba. He beat him. Jesse Hart.
Yeah, he beat him. Yeah, he did beat him. You watching the card tomorrow, right?
Yeah, Agrilagos.
Yeah. It's I downloaded the app, Fight TV app, and
what time is it?
It starts at 6.
For sure, he's the main event. He's gonna be the main event.
Yeah, Agrilagos is the main event, and the other guy I sent you the video, Perez, is a co-main fight.
Okay, for sure, brother. Yeah, it sounds good. So brother, you talking about? Some Cuban fighters that they fight tomorrow. A lot of Cubans.
Okay. Yeah, it's about 6 fights with Cubans and Mexicans, Argentinian, Nicaraguan. It's all Latino thing.
Oh man, that's gonna be some good fights.
Yeah, Bob Arum used to do that. He used to call it Latin Fury. Yeah, he used to call it Latin Fury, innit? What channel is that on?
It starts at 6 p.m. But it's gonna be on the Fight TV app.
Okay. Well, that'll only be about $5, isn't it? Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Yeah, I'll check that.
I've seen the shares go for 200 and 100. It's really cheap. It's in Hialeah Park Casino. Which is a beautiful place.
Yo, that dude is good, man. He reminds me of Gamboa, but I don't think he got the power like Gamboa, but he's good though, man. Agrilagos, you know, he's a good fighter.
Well, the guy he fighting is supposed to be pretty good, Michel Banquet.
Okay, where
he
from?
only lost 1 fight. Agrilagos is undefeated, and this guy only lost 1 fight. All the Cubans they're all undefeated, man. It's like 8 of them. Yeah, but I want to say, shit, I gotta go, man. But I'll definitely get back in the show tomorrow.
Okay,
I'm kind
brother.
of busy right now.
Okay, brother.
All right, that's good news, man. Keep that boy busy, man.
Yeah,
Morrell
man.
needs
We
to
want
stay
Jesse
busy.
Hart. You tell the brothers. Tell Willie. Tell Willie what's going on, though, huh?
I will. I was on his show earlier this afternoon because he's out there in Miami right now for the fights.
For sure, brother. So let him know, brother. I got you.
I will. Stay up,
brother.
bro.
I'm gonna talk to you later, brother.
Talk to you later.
For sure. But yeah, man. So he's excited about the fight. He likes it. He said he look at Jesse Hart like a tune-up for Morrell. So, man, confident, bro. They confident in Morrell. That Morrell is ready for it. He ready for the smoke. For sure. He said just 6 Cubans on the event. The Anderson Boxing and Sports. What up, Anderson? What's good? He said just 6 Cubans on the event. Aguilagos 5th versus Bonquez, 19-1 from Venezuela. The Cuban guy. What's good? Hit the like button, subscribe. Jesse wants the bigger. He said Jesse wants the bigger fish, David Benavidez. Man, Benavidez don't even have a belt. At least Morrell got the belt. Jesse Hart wants to be a champion. And Benavidez, he has a fight already against David Lemieux. So what is he going to do? Wait on Benavidez, who doesn't have a belt, or fight Morrell on the main event for the world title? Fight Morrell for the world title. That's what he should do, man. You know what I mean? That's what he should do. Shout out to Big Jimbo. You know? Morrell versus Jesse Hart, man. The fight is going to happen, it looks like. Jesse Hart agreed to the fight. He said he wants to smoke. At first, they said they didn't want any smoke. Now they said they want to fight. You got to make your mind up at the end of the day. You know? So let's sit down and negotiate and make this fight happen for the boxing fans because the people want to see it. Because the people want to see it. That's why we got to do it. Shout out to Jonathan Wilberding. What's good? David Morrell Jr. versus Jesse Hart in May. Jesse Hart accept the challenge. He said he want the smoke. You know, they talk a good game, man. But this is a different level. Jesse Hart has never been in the ring with somebody like a David Morrell Jr., man. Never in his whole career. Let's go. Anderson Boxing. Join the panel. There go the link. Call in. Yeah, man. It's going to be a great fight. Morrell versus Jesse Hart, man. That fight right there is going to be a great matchup. Morrell is trying to do something no man has ever done before, and that's knock out Jesse Hart. Jesse Hart, one of the toughest guys in the weight class. Jesse Hart with a hell of a chin. He's very tough. And Morrell ready to show that he's one of the best. He's ready to prove it. Morrell don't want no easy fights. And you got to respect that. He don't want no tune-up fight, no easy fight. He wants straight killers. He want the top guys. And they say Jesse Hart is one of the top guys. Edgar Berlanga ducked Jesse Hart, bro. Edgar Berlanga didn't want no smoke with Jesse Hart. Morrell ready for that smoke. Morrell, he run into the smoke, bro. He run into the smoke, bro. What up, my boy? Prime Time. What up, Prime?
What up?
We won't
Right
smoke.
here.
We won't smoke with Jesse Hart, my nigga. That's what we want. What's up with Jesse Hart, my nigga? They said they want that smoke. Let's make it happen. We gonna do it in May. Let's do it on the Canelo undercard. We could do it on Fox. Whatever. Let's go. Fuck you mean? What's good? What's good? Puro.
What up?
Yeah, nothing much, bro. Nothing much, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah, man.
Waiting for that chocolatito. Not chocolatito. What's his name?
Who you got
I
in
got a
that one?
neck
Who you
though.
got? You got Martinez?
Martinez, baby, all the way. Julio Cesar Martinez gonna put them paws on him. Watch, pat, 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 Manny Pacquiao style.
Hey, Martinez, he's a young killer, huh?
Oh, bro,
I like
he don't
Martinez.
go.
I love his style, bro.
Yeah, he goes for broke, win, lose or draw. That motherfucker goes in there and just he throws. I mean, he throws every single pound that fool has. He throws that shit into those hooks, and he fights. He fights crazy, bro. I'm telling you, he's kind of like a similar to a Pacquiao style in a sense.
Yeah, he brings the smoke, man. He bringing the pressure. That's what he does. He's a pressure fighter. He got that real Mexican style, man. Very aggressive, coming forward, bro. You know what I mean? Letting his hands go and shit. He's getting better. I just want him to tighten up his head movement. You know, work on his head movement, and he's gonna be good. But I think naturally he's the bigger guy. He's bigger than Chocolatito, from what I know.
And Chocolatito, I think he's already, isn't he? If I'm not mistaken, I think he's already kind of. I think he's on his way out. No.
Yeah, he's old, bro. Chocolatito been in some wars. He's been in a lot of wars, bro.
Yeah. So I think this would be a good good name on Julio Cesar Martinez's resume. Say he wins, and I think he will. I think he will win by a stoppage. But we'll see.
Shit, isn't he moving up in weight though, Chocolatito, to fight this guy?
Yeah, I think so.
That could be dangerous, man. And I mean, do you think he's gonna get knocked out? You think he can knock him out?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. Martinez has that pop, bro. He has power. So I think he definitely can knock him out. But I think I don't want to say he'll knock him out, but I mean, I think he will definitely stop him. I think either by his corner or ref stoppage. But the possibility of a KO is definitely there too, though.
I'm gonna take a look at it right here. Here you go, Julio Cesar Martinez from Mexico. 18 wins, 14 knockouts, only one loss. You know, one loss, controversy too. I heard he got robbed in that fight. Oh, he 5'2", he little as fuck though. So Chocolatito is taller than him.
Yeah, he's small. He's super small. He's 5'2", bro.
Did he get hurt in his last fight, huh? He got rocked, huh? In that last fight.
He got caught because he was jumping in, but then he ended up beating the dog shit out of him. I think he actually even stopped him the last fight.
He 5'2". So his last fight was at 111 pounds. No, Chocolatito might be bigger than him. Dang, that is a dangerous fight for him, though. Chocolatito. What?
Hey, watch, if you get a chance, though, I don't know if you checked him out, but if you get a chance, go to YouTube and check out his fights, bro. He fucking gets busy.
Who?
Martinez.
I've been watching Martinez, bro.
Oh, have you? Okay.
Yeah. I watched him. He fights on the zone. That motherfucker come. He fight with his high guard. He just come forward and shit.
Yeah.
I like him.
His shit. Yeah.
I like him, bro. But look at Chocolatito, bro. Chocolatito is a legend now when I think about it. Chocolatito is the bigger guy. Chocolatito is 5'3". He's 5'3", and Martinez is 5'2". So they both got the same reach. And look how many knockouts he got. 50 wins, 41 knockouts, bro. He's a big puncher, man.
Yeah, but he's gonna get 34 years old, bro. I think he's been in some wars too.
Yeah, he's been in wars. But look, so yeah, he's been at this weight at 115. So Martinez is the one that's moving up.
Yeah, he is, yep.
But he came up from the smaller weight classes before, though, because he started off at like 112 anyway.
112.
He started off at that weight class. He came up from like 107.
It's gonna be a real good fight, bro.
So they're around the same size, really, though. Yeah. You know. And that's a good ass fight, dog.
When is it? This weekend?
Nah, hell nah. It's gonna be a while. Mukabu fight this weekend. You got Mukabu.
Who's he fighting?
He's fighting some African dude that I think Usyk knocked out before. I think this is a rematch. They fought before.
The payday went way down, huh? He thought he was gonna get the Canelo bag, huh?
Hell yeah, Mukabu right now. His name is buzzing. because he's
Macabre.
connected to Canelo. But I heard Canelo gonna fight Charlo, dog. I
I
don't
hope
know if
so, man.
Macabre's name is still in the mix for
Well,
Canelo. You think he's
hopefully,
still in the
hopefully.
mix?
I don't know. I think if Canelo fights Charlo, I think Macabro's gonna be maybe late. I don't know. I don't think so. You know what I mean? Hopefully, Macabro didn't go get no loans and shit. Thinking he's gonna get him a Canelo bag.
I know, man.
Fuck.
Macabre was talking that shit too, man. He was
Yeah.
talking plenty of shit.
Yeah, he was trying to hype it up.
Knock
Huh?
out Canelo.
Oh man,
Would you really want to see that Macabre fight though?
yeah, I definitely want to see that. I would like to see that. I think he'll lay down though. I think Canelo will go in there and lay him down. Definitely. Or just beat his ass 12 rounds. You know what I mean?
For sure. Shout outs to Anderson Boxing. So that's a YouTube channel. I'm gonna go check out your channel, man. I'm gonna go follow your channel. I'm gonna subscribe to Anderson Boxing. What's good?
What happened to Jimbo? I had Jimbo and
Jimbo on mute. He might be driving and shit.
yeah, I had Jimbo and who was it? Method going crazy on each other. And then
Oh yeah, they always going crazy on each other, man.
And I was interviewing Jimbo. The chat.
Oh yeah, that shit was
asking
funny.
me-
I was listening to y'all. That shit was funny. I'm trying to see when you gonna interview me.
Right? I got the preparation for you. You come with it, man. Jimbo kind of falls into the traps a lot. That shit's funny, bro.
Hell
You
yeah,
know
man.
you know who's also good is what's his name? What's that dude who was doing all the voice impersonations? He did Mayweather. He did
YB. YB.
Yeah, he's funny, man. He's a good guy. He had me rolling, man.
Yeah, shout out to my boy YB, man.
Yeah, he's legit. That fool. He was doing a Mayweather match. It had me dying. He sounded dead on Mayweather. She's right there.
For sure. He said, all right, for sure. Anderson Boxing. Appreciate that. Yeah, so we got some fights tomorrow.
By the door.
You got some fights on tomorrow in boxing too. Some Cuban fighters are fighting. So it's gonna be some good fights. This young dude, he reminds me of Gamboa. You know, so you got to check it out tomorrow. It's on Fight TV on the app.
Okay. What you got to do? Download the app or how much?
Yeah, you just got to download the app. There's gonna be some good fights on there.
I might
Shit
check
gonna
it out.
be good, man. Good Cuban fighters. This kid named Agrilagos. He reminds me of Gamboa, young fighter. He's good, man.
Who's the
That boy sharp.
The last good great Cuban fighter was what was the name? What's that dude?
Shit, you got some good Cuban fighters right now. You got Frank Sanchez, Ugas,
Ugas,
Lara.
yeah.
Who else? You got David Morrell. You got you got Luis Ortiz. You got
that's true.
Yoelvis Gomez, Robisi Ramirez.
Obese, yeah.
Man, hey, you got some young killers, man, coming out of Cuba right now, bro. And if it wasn't for the country laws and shit, man, there would have been so many great Cuban fighters like Teofilo Stevenson, bro. So many great champions like Iris Landy Savan, Felix Savan, Angel Espinosa. You know what I'm saying? All of these guys would have been great champions. They couldn't turn professional because it was against the law in Cuba. But if they would have turned professional, they would have been one of the greatest. All of them.
That shit's wild. How fucking how the fucking the dictatorship does that shit, bro. Like, nope, against the law, you can't do it. That's crazy.
It's against the law, bro. And they got to turn professional. These guys gotta, leave their families. They gotta escape. You know what I mean? Hop on the boat. You know what I mean? And some of those fighters, they die trying to escape from Cuba. They die in the process, bro.
Yeah. I even heard of sometimes if you escape your family and the government or whoever official will ever find out, they'll come do shit to your family.
Absolutely, bro. Some of the best fighters, man. Guys like Yoel Casamayor was a great champion. Jose Napoles, Guillermo Rigondeaux, still one of the best till this day. So many great fighters like Kid Chocolate, Sugar Ramos, Luis Rodriguez, Kid Gavilan, Florentino Fernandez. These
You don't
guys were
understand
the
the
best.
competition.
And for the Cuban fighters that couldn't turn professional, like Felix Savan, who was a 3-time Olympic gold medalist, Teofilo Stevenson, 3-time Olympic gold medalist, Angel Espinoza,
That's crazy.
even Yoelvis Gomez, the young
Never got
Cuban
to fight.
fighter right now, the young Cuban knockout artist, Yoelvis Gomez, his father was a great fighter and was a gold medalist. Mario Kindlin was a hell of a fighter, gold medalist, 2-time gold medalist.
What was Trinidad?
They got the system, and
was he
But
Puerto
I'm saying,
Rican? Felix Trinidad?
yeah, if those Cuban fighters
they got
were
the
able
starvation.
to
I thought he was
turn
Cuban.
professional, they would have been some of the greatest champions ever, bro. But they didn't get an opportunity. Now you got a fighter like David Morrell who got an opportunity to turn professional at a young age from Cuba. Now he got to take it to the next level. That's why I think Morrell is going to be the best fighter that ever came from Cuba. That's what I think, bro. He got that type of potential. He's already a world champion in only 3 fights. Main event fighter. He does over 2 million views every time he fights on Fox. That's what it's all about. And this fight with Jesse Hart in May is going to take Morrell to the next level. I promise you that, bro. I promise you. And Morrell going to fuck up Jesse Hart. He going to beat the fuck out of Jesse Hart, man.
Who's Morrell under?
He's with the PBC.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, man. PBC got some good fighters, man. David Morrell. You got fighters like David Benavidez, another good fighter.
Yeah.
They got killers over there. They got some real killers over there, man. Earl Spence Jr., you know what I mean? Frank Sanchez, Tank Davis, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ugas is a beast, bro.
Yeah.
What's good? Hell yeah.
How this is a question. I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys explained it before, or maybe it hasn't explained, but how could you be a fighter, right? That draws in people, I say like a Canelo, like how could you say, you know what, I want to fight, but I want to fight across the board? Can you do that? Or I mean, you know what I'm saying? Or do you have to be Canelo, a PBC?
Say it again.
Okay, like how could you? I mean, I understand like maybe if you're like a Canelo, like you have star power, but how could you like say if I was a fighter and I'm a good fighter, good resume, good knockouts, whatever, but how could you? Can you say like, hey, I want to fight across the board? Like I'll fight for PBC, I'll fight for everybody. Like you know what I mean? Can you do that, or is that the problem we're having now?
Man, I'm not sure, bro. I'm not
sure
how that really
link,
works.
Man. You can go through an app, man. The only way you get that through an app.
No, I'm saying as a fighter. I'm saying like how like you're under contractual agreement with like PBC or whoever. Can you just say, I'm not going to contract with nobody. I also want to fight, one off with everybody. With different sanctioning bodies.
It's gonna be a new app, I'm telling you.
Oh, okay.
Solofighter.com.
I see what you're saying.
I mean, these guys, you have to make your own way, maybe.
Yeah, that type
you could make an app and just like there's an app for fighting, and you like set it up, and you set up where you set up fights on the app.
Because you're still controlled. It's horrible. You're controlled still, right? Like you're controlled by whoever you're under. I mean, from promotion to fucking where you fight at. You know what I mean?
But that would become a powerful entity in itself. So what if you create an app that would set up its own fights, its own venues, and its own times?
That'd be cool as well.
And but tickets and everything
to get the investors and all that. That's the hard part.
Yeah, that would be pretty badass.
Mm-hmm.
Like you just
like Canelo on there. Right now, right? Canelo, he signs a one fight contract with say whoever. And then gets to go on and do another thing, which is great. But he's in that position.
It's kind of like Ngannou. He don't need a long-term contract. Maybe he needs a couple boxing matches, whatever. But I don't think he's a good enough boxer. We can see by Sirigon that Sirigon was outboxing him.
Yeah.
And he got the shovel punch, and he got the shovel takedown.
Yeah, I'm definitely trying to
He can
again
show
fall.
the fuck out of anybody.
Like me, I'm a boxing enthusiast, right? Like I really love boxing, so I try to keep up on the no name. I don't want to say no names, just the people up and coming, or even I even watch like on Telemundo, like the little Spanish Mexican fighters, that fight with that you'll probably never hear of them. But somehow boxing needs to come full circle with the casual fan, or even like the fan who just is into a certain fighter for whatever reason, right? Like the Ryan Garcias, like Jake Paul, how they bring a lot
Think
of
about
people.
like
You know what I mean?
loving one fighter. Like I'm saying, Zerto's there. You know what I'm doing, Zerto? They won't give him a fucking high end fights. The
No,
best
like
fight
Zerto,
he
like who?
has is with this guy right here. He beat
Yeah,
him up. Yeah, but they won't give him no good fights. That's why I'm not more like I'm trying to get him some good fights, see how good really he is. He may have a
yeah,
bunch of wins, but I want to see him fight the best.
yeah. So everybody
Are
says,
you
man,
are you
fight the
really
best,
that
fight the best.
good? Or are you not that good? Maybe you should go up into heavyweight or whatever. I don't know. Because you're
Yeah,
definitely not good nothing. You got this
yep,
dude. He got like 2 or 3 good fights, but man, I'm just thinking he's too light for his weight class. I know.
yeah, no, for sure, man. I mean, it's boxing. This is the beauty of boxing. This is why these channels can have life, right? Because it's always a debate. Who's better, who's gonna win, who's not gonna win. Um, if everybody got the fights they wanted, right? I mean, there'd still be a debate after the fight who won or whatnot, but I think that it wouldn't be as strong of as strong of a YouTube presence if
But I think what
because we don't
boxing
have
needs
it.
to focus on is like having like not just one good fight. They need to have like 5 or 6 good fights on the main card. They want to charge money for the shit.
That's what it
For
is. It's
fuck's
all
sake.
it's a business.
For
It's a
fuck's sakes,
boxing
fucking put out
business.
the money. Put out the. I mean, I know you're trouble to get the boxers nowadays, but I mean, come on, this is money.
Well, it's
Get
because
yourself some fucking boxers out
it's a
there.
prize fighter, right? You're a prize fighter,
Yeah.
so I mean, you don't. I mean, in boxing, you could die in this shit. It's not playing. You never say I'm
No,
gonna
that's
play
true though.
boxing, right?
Look, you were saying it's a business. It's true, but the problem is boxing is a consumer based business, right?
Yeah,
So
no,
we're the paying
100%. Yeah,
customers.
yeah,
We are the bosses. Like I
I
get what you're
agree.
saying.
Yeah,
People do die, but the people that die, yeah, and the people that get in real trouble, like club level fighters that none of us
yeah,
know about, or
no,
the
one hundred
top level
percent.
champions. You're
Yeah.
talking
Yeah, a
about
lot of the guys they
multi-millionaires.
don't ever mention because they don't want
Well,
to
that's what I was
hear
just
their
saying. Like
voices.
I watched like the Telemundo late night
Yeah,
2 a.m. boxing, and there'll be like 6 people in a legit a rooster fighting arena, and
those are the ones I
they're
feel sorry for.
and
The
they're
ones that
beating the
make
fuck
less
out of
than
each
what,
yeah,
a
and
hundred.
they're beating the fuck out of each other, bro. And it's some of the best fights I've seen, honestly, dude. Just pound for just I mean, like rock'em sock'em, back and forth, And so
Those are the guys I feel sorry for. Like all
yeah.
the flyweights, the ones that are warriors that fight
Oh
everyone, like the
yeah,
lower
dude.
weight classes.
Fuck
I mean, like a lot of these fighters, yeah, that are getting paid.
yeah.
Like, I'm not gonna feel sorry for a multi-millionaire.
No, me
He's
neither. No,
cool.
definitely not. No,
He's
no.
good. Especially if he's charging me fucking $80, or in the UK we have to pay about $40. Like,
See,
I'm
and
not
that's
gonna
why,
feel sorry for him.
and that's why sometimes I get kind of like when I get on a boxing channel. That's why I like H Money's channel because he lets you have your opinion. Some other ones are always talking about, oh, they're only getting paid 6 million for this fight. They're only getting paid 22 million. I'm like, only getting paid 7 million. Only getting paid 500,000. I mean, like, bro, like, I don't like to talk about the money. That's whatever to me.
But guys in the UFC, they risk their lives as well, and
Yeah,
most of them get paid less than $1 million. And they,
but
let's be
like,
honest, biggest stars.
oh yeah, but like I said, like I get it. Like I always refer to it like when you get a job, right? You get hired for a job. They say we're gonna pay you, XYZ an hour, and you say okay, and no matter your circumstances, no matter if you really needed the job, if you didn't, so when they sign up for the job, they know what they're gonna get for their fight. They need to know how to negotiate or not take it. And I get it that a lot of everybody needs the money, right? But and you want to later on as you get better in the UFC or you get better in your job, you want to renegotiate, which you should be able to. But your company
Yeah.
can still say, hey, you know
Remember,
what,
if
you're,
someone's fucking
you
you
know,
over, like Say if a
I know,
promoter's
but
refusing to pay you for your contracted guaranteed
yeah,
minimum, see,
then
then
you
I'd
gotta
understand
fucking
that.
yeah,
Yeah, or sanctioning body.
yeah.
Like you've
But
been paying a sanctioning body like for him like what over 2 years, the hundreds of
yeah,
thousands of dollars, and they don't order the mandatory. See, that's fucked up.
yeah,
And I
yeah.
would
That's
feel sorry for
different,
him.
man. You definitely gotta stick up. Yeah, I mean, but like I said, that trickles down all the way to the common worker, right? Where they promise you, you do this, and we'll promise you this, and then you get to that point, it's like, oh no,
Who am I
we're not.
speaking to? Who am I
It's
speaking
a
to?
prime.
84.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool. Just your voice
Hmm.
sounds a little different.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Probably got about to. It's 11. What time is it over there?
In the
Where
UK,
you're at?
it's
Yeah.
about 7:30 in the morning.
Oh, see, it's 11:30 here.
Okay, I'm about to go to sleep in a bit. Yeah, I work
I know you've
during the
been.
night.
Oh, you work night shift.
Yes, I always stay awake during the night. So if I'm at work, it helps me pass the time.
What do you do at work? What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm currently kind of working in it's like a radio gig.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
work in a
Shit.
radio station. I work in the sort of like the advertising department at night.
Oh
So
yeah,
it's
yeah,
mostly
yeah. I heard that. Yeah.
yeah, it's
What's
mostly
the name
like
of?
but I can't go into too many details
Yeah,
because
yeah. I hear you. I
but
hear
yeah,
you.
it's nothing. It's nothing. I'm just trying to set up my own business. Hopefully,
Hell
and
yeah,
move on.
bro. That's the goal, man. That's the goal.
Yeah. Who else is on the
Who's
panel?
a? I don't know. I think it was H
Did
Money.
he
It was me,
ever
you.
foul you?
Oh, there he is. Jonathan. Is that you, Jonathan? Johnny?
Johnny Be Good. There was a man down in something blue, blue, blue.
Oh,
But my
John. So you.
favorite rendition is from Peter Tosh.
Mhm. John. So what's your story, man? How did you run into H Money channel and
Mister, he was throwing money all over the place. I was getting money here and I was getting money there, and I
uh-huh.
ended up over there at H Money's place. There's all kinds
Okay.
of money around there.
Yeah.
And no, that's not what the truth is. But
Uh.
the boxing voice. I was listening to him, and he would fight with them and just go
Mm.
crazy on their shit. And I thought it
Mm-hmm.
was funny. I loved it when he would go crazy on their shit.
So you and H Money have always had a good rapport. Have you ever have been slanderous towards H Money or no?
Not really. I don't think so.
That was good. Just on Jimbo and who else?
Oh, I'm not getting anything against this Jimbo.
Oh, I thought you I
Nah,
thought you had words with him before.
No, I have nothing against
no,
Jimbo. Nothing.
no, no.
Nothing at all. I
No,
like
it's cool.
Jimbo. Jimbo's a good guy.
I'm cool. Yeah, I'm cool
That's
with him.
good.
I
That's good.
don't.
That's good. You guys gotta be cool, man, because there's
I
enough smoke already.
stupid ass shit. I got drunk and act like a
Oh yeah, but
jackass. I'm
oh, so you
sorry.
did. Oh,
Yeah,
so
I
you
did.
did.
I
What
did
part of
not. I'm
84? What
sorry.
part of America are you from? 84. What part
I'm
of
from
America?
I never do that again to
California.
somebody. I'm sorry.
Oh shit, CA.
Yes, yeah. Hey, bro. I'm sorry, but America is the greatest country in the world, brother.
Oh hell
Yeah,
yeah.
definitely. Your time is still that
But
way.
I hope we
Your
don't
time is
get
still that
sunk
way.
by debt, man. That's all I'm worried about. Debt.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the job market and the healthcare and all the racism, I mean, definitely, bro.
We got to work on our debt
That's what
more
my,
than
my girlfriend
we
always says
didn't make
too.
these guys fucking pay
No,
their
bro.
debts.
It's the bro. You know what it is,
That's
bro.
what
I've
help
learned the
us the
hard way.
most.
If you've got money, it don't matter where you live, right? You can live a great life,
Yeah,
right? You can live in a third world country. If you're rich, you live a great life. If you're poor, you live a shit life.
yeah.
It's just that
Yeah,
simple,
and
bro.
if
It
we
don't
Because that's
matter
live
what
where.
that's
poor,
what's
if they
that's what's gonna happen in
crash the
America soon.
fucking
It's gonna be the
dollar,
have
and
and have nots. You know what I mean?
if
There's gonna be
if
no
we
more
can
middle.
we can make these people put pressure on them as a whole as society.
What part of
As
California
like
you from? What
making
side do you live?
them pay towards the
Like
debt,
Central,
then we'll have a
closer
good
to Southern
life. I'm
California.
telling you, that's the
Have you been
difference
to
between
Orange
a good
County?
life and a bad life.
Yeah, I have friends that lived over there.
Orange County. That's a cool place,
Hmm.
you know.
A beautiful
Yeah, one of my
place.
friends lives up there.
Expensive,
Yeah, yeah. He was telling me it was really, really expensive up there.
very expensive.
Um,
An apartment in Orange County will charge you a one bedroom apartment, probably like
how
depends
much
how
is a
close
beach
to the
house?
ocean. If you're by the beach house, it's gonna cost you to rent a one bedroom by the beach 4,000
Cool.
a month.
No, because I'm coming out there soon. My friend is from Orange County, in it, so
Oh yeah, that's
he runs
nice.
like a media. Yeah, he runs like a small media company.
Okay.
So
Yeah,
yeah,
you're
we
gonna have a good time, man. It's nice, beautiful weather. It's summer. I
how
mean,
the
it's winter right
bitches?
now. It's winter right
How the
now,
bitches?
and oh, yeah, amazing.
Just the hot bitches.
Oh yeah, amazing. Like right
Cool,
now too,
cool.
the weather is it's at night like 50 degrees. You know, in the daytime it's like it's winter here and it's like 72, 75.
Yeah, I wanna go.
We
I
don't
wanna go
have winter
traveling.
here. We don't have winter in California.
Not. I wanna travel. I wanna go Mexico as well, bro. Have you ever been
Oh yeah, we
Mexico?
me and my girlfriend just came back from Puerto Vallarta, Mexico.
Yeah, I really want to
That's
visit
in it's
Mexico
in
because
Jalisco. It was
America's cool
beautiful.
though, but it's Western like culture. So if I go up there, it'll be similar to kind of like European. Like,
Yeah.
see Mexico, Latin America, that's completely different. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for
Like
sure. But
with
you know what's
American
kind of
culture,
funny though is that
yeah,
Mexico kind of bleeds into California. So, so our culture here is kind of like all mixed. You know, it's kind of
yeah.
it's kind of one. You know, it's funny because when I were in Mexico, it's kind of like a little like California is kind of like a little Mexico. You know, San Diego,
Oh,
Los
okay,
Angeles,
okay,
Arizona.
cool. But if I go to America, like New York or
New York is cool. I haven't been there. I want to go there, but that's like more. You'll find more like Dominicans, Puerto Ricans. Actually, there's a big Mexican presence there now.
yeah,
But
but I'd love to travel places like like Brazil, Mexico,
yeah,
Puerto
Brazil would be
Rico.
nice. Puerto Rico,
Yeah,
yeah,
because those are
definitely.
places. Yeah, yeah. Those are places like, say, if I go to America, like New York, it's like
Mm,
not that different to London. Like, it's just a big Western metropolitan city, in it.
yeah,
Like, but a place like Mexico City,
yeah,
Guadalajara, like that would be
yeah,
from a different world, in it.
yeah. It's funny though, because I mean, I I hear a lot of people from different countries like speak on America and are like, oh, I would love to go see, like Hollywood, and then I'm like, it's not all cracked up to be. You know, once you get here and you see it, it's like this is Hollywood. This is where the stars are at, next to the bums and the crackheads.
Yeah. No, I'll be honest. I went to New York once when I was younger. This was a while
Yeah.
ago, and I remember New York being really dirty.
It is. It is. They throw. It's very dirty, bro. They have rats the size of cats over there and shit.
That's crazy though, because that city generates billions of dollars
Oh, it does, bro.
daily.
But
Where the fuck
yeah,
is it going?
I don't know. That shit to some lining somebody's pockets.
Yeah.
A lot of corruption. You know what I
No, I
mean?
would like to
Even
see that. There you
though,
go. I would like to see Hollywood.
oh yeah, it's awesome,
Like you
bro.
know
I mean, it's
Hollywood.
nice. If you come check it out for your first time, it's cool. The beaches in Santa Monica and Venice and I mean, all the beaches are beautiful. You know what I'm saying? So the food is great. Big portions. I know that over there in UK, I know you guys don't have the portions like we do. We have 20-pound steaks and shit.
Fuck bro. That is crazy. That's the one thing I
McDonald's,
love about America. Your
big
portions are
food.
crazy because
Oh,
some of
bro.
my friends when they come here,
Uh-huh.
I have a couple of American friends. They say
Mhm.
the McDonald's in the UK it gives smaller portions.
Oh, no, it's true.
So
Yeah, I had a buddy too. He went to Europe and he was like, bro, I couldn't believe how much bigger all of our portions are than
mm,
and he's traveled a lot around the world. He goes, America has the biggest portions of everything, bro. I'm like, I know.
you know what that
That's
is
why we
though?
have the highest obesity.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah. I
crazy.
think in America, I'm not trying to even sound. I'm not trying to disrespect anyone, but the reason why the
Yeah,
portions are higher though because when McDonald's is an American food chain, so the
yeah.
quality of potatoes and meat you can use. Sometimes
Oh,
they can
yeah,
use
yeah,
lower quality. They can use lower quality meat in their burgers and lower quality potatoes, so they can
yeah,
produce a lot more for a lot less.
yeah. I wouldn't
But in
doubt
the
it. I mean, I
UK,
know it's mm,
yeah, they have to go by
it,
the European
standards.
Council. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
So it's different. So it's
yeah.
more expensive.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not
I
trying to
wouldn't
hate
doubt it.
though, but that's what I was told.
No, yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't doubt it. I mean, don't get me wrong. There's some expensive cuts here of meats and stuff, but
Bro, what y'all talking about?
definitely. Oh, he's just talking about how the portion sizes in like Europe and in America are
I'm
totally
jealous of them.
different.
Oh,
Yeah, I am jealous though, because in America, like, was it for how
bro,
much is that for a
America,
double
bro.
cheeseburger?
I swear to God, America, bro. I mean, it's decent over here, pretty decent.
Yeah,
All
you
I
guys have
know
got
is
big
that,
portions though.
and all I know because
Like,
we're out of control, man. I mean, everything.
Fucking
That's just
like, bro.
that's a
When it comes like the politics and shit like that, bro. You do not want to live over here, American, bro. I swear to God, you won't want to live over here, bro. Cause you know how that
Yeah.
politics should be getting over here, bro. It should be getting crazy.
And what I notice about other countries, well, not all, but most, is that you guys are not really hung up on the race thing. America, it still can't get over it, bro.
But
It still
you
can't
gotta
get over it.
understand, 84 though. But
Yeah,
you gotta understand, brother. But racism was built over here in America. You
that's
know
what
what
I'm
I'm
saying.
saying?
Yeah, and that's exactly
So
what
I
yeah,
feel like when we gonna say let it go is it's kind of
it's
like
embedded, huh?
why. But 84, but why would they let it go when they make so much money off of them?
Exactly,
Oh
bro.
fuck.
No, you know what's crazy,
Yeah.
bro, is I feel the same
And
way,
like
and
Jimmy doesn't even know this because he's from the UK.
yeah,
They
Yeah.
make money off of racism, bro.
no, I know.
Like when
It's
they broke in, Jimmy, remember how them people broke into the Capitol last year, bro?
that's crazy, bro.
They made money off that shit, bro. It's racism, bro. They made
But you
money
know
off
what?
that shit.
Eh,
Like CNN was covering that shit. Like I
In
was like,
America, they make money. That's the one thing about America. They make money of everything.
yeah,
Racism,
bro.
medicine,
It's
yeah, they make
yep.
money on everything,
It's
bro. Like
healthcare,
anything you can find, bro, they gonna
everything.
make money off, bro.
Hmm.
because in the because in the
Bro,
UK,
that's how
it's crazy.
America
Like
was.
healthcare,
That's how
prison.
America was
They say
built.
even they say the prison system is a business as well.
Yeah, it is, bro.
It is, bro.
There's even personal business. There's even personal prisons that
You
people
got you
actually
got you got
own.
car shops in prison. You can they
Yeah,
teach you how to get your you can get your GED. You get your high school diploma in prison, man.
everything, bro.
You get everything like that.
Back east, I can't remember. I don't know exactly what state, but they have actually people who are funded by the people, so I can own my own prison and be an investor in a
Yeah,
prison. So you want people to go back to jail. You need them to be rotating in and out,
yeah.
in and out. You need that.
That's why they want people to go to jail. I swear.
Hmm.
That's why you're the richest country in the world, isn't it? Everything's a business.
Everything's a business.
Racism,
It's all fucking
jail.
it's all personal gain, bro.
Capitalism.
Capitalism. Yeah,
It's a
that's it. I mean,
business. It's
but
money.
yeah.
But
Money.
why are there
Money.
so many poor people though in America though? That's what I don't
It's
get.
because you know why? Because it'd be the have and have nots, bro. Because it's like hey, if you can't get it, then survival of the fittest, and it's a sad thing, bro. And that's why when we try to help each other, there's not many people who try, bro. There's people billionaires, bro, and they'll give to a foundation or whatever. But you really need to be in the streets, man. You need to really be helping. But who am I? Just one
Especially
person.
like the ones like if you like you're from bad areas, especially like for the neighborhoods that you got to clean up.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The gang members and stuff like that. You got a
Hmm.
lot of stuff.
But the Boston, where are you from? Are you from Florida? So you probably live
No,
like
I'm not from
you're
Florida.
from Florida.
I'm from the DMV area.
Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
yeah, no,
Where's that?
Yaktown and
That's
all that. It's
Washington
over there.
D.C.
Well,
That's
Washington
Maryland.
D.C.,
That's Virginia. And the
Maryland.
United States.
Yeah.
Okay. See, that's the thing about America. There's certain states that have their own culture, like Texas,
Oh
which is
yeah,
very different from New York.
Well,
bro.
Texas get a lot of oil money. They have a lot of oil money down there in
Yep,
Texas. So
and they do what they
Yeah.
want.
yeah, I mean, bro, if
California and Texas are very different. So, and so is New York,
Yeah, but
Detroit.
California has a lot of oil too.
yeah,
Yeah.
pretty much. But Texas is
Texas is
really
don't. Texas wants to become its own country.
yeah, pretty much.
What's that about? It wants to break apart in that Texas.
They've said that before in the
What's
past.
that?
They wanted to break apart, but they're not.
No, they can break apart because they're part of America.
Yeah.
They
Um.
can't. But
They have
That's the richest state.
you could open
It's a
carry over
richest state.
there.
hey, man, you can have open fire carry in Texas too.
Hmm.
You can
I'd like
walk
to do
around
that.
with
I
a
like to do
baseball or a handgun inside of
But
your
you know what's
pocket.
crazy is that when Katrina hit Louisiana, a lot of people got displaced. So they said they went to Texas, and a lot of crime. When you have people displaced or whatnot, you have crime that comes with it. Well, they thought that they were going by Louisiana state,
Oh, is that when
laws,
Kanye West? Is that
and
when
then when
Kanye
they
West said that? Is that when
what's
Kanye
that?
West said that George Bush don't like black people?
Yeah, I think that might
That's
have
an
been
old,
actually been yeah.
that's an old ass shit he said, bro.
I like Kanye West, bro.
And
Nah, I like Kanye West. Bro.
Kanye's
Oh,
Uh,
fucking
smart,
hell, he
man.
left Kim
He just
Kardashian, innit?
he has so many things in his head, but sometimes he gets out of control with some things.
yeah,
But
Yeah,
especially people be hating Kanye West now.
no, yeah,
yeah.
he means
Kanye West
well,
used to be
bro,
loved
and
by
he's smart,
everybody
but
though,
he
bro. He
just
used to be loved by everybody though.
yeah, sometimes he just
Ever
says
since
things
his
that
mother
are
died. Yeah, ever since
yeah,
his mother died, he kind of went off the rails, innit, Kanye?
yeah.
Yeah,
It's just
it's
that
too. He started supporting Trump and shit like that. Too. He started winning. Ray
but
started
what
running that red eye and shit like that,
from
bro.
yeah, from my understanding with that is that he was trying to say like we need to beat this from within, right? So let's support Trump, but it's like you can't type shit. But I think he just the way he goes about it, people don't understand, and then
Yeah,
he just kind of
but see, the
yeah.
problem is
Yeah.
with Trump is for me is he know what he was doing, man. See,
Yeah.
Donald Trump knew what he was doing, man. He knew
Yeah.
that he needed those racist white people to vote for him. That's what he needed.
Yeah.
He knew what he
And
was
he's
doing.
about that, and he's about that business, so he don't care about nothing else. You know what I mean?
No, he's like Bob Irwin. That's why he reminds me of Bob Irwin. That's why Bob Irwin reminds me of Donald Trump.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying about Bob Arum. I don't even think Bob Arum is per se racist. I think Bob Arum is just he's a user. He's gonna use. He don't care if you're brown, black, white, purple, and he's gonna if he has to hold you down, he's gonna hold you down. If you're making money, like Don King, bro. How was Don King? Don King, that motherfucker would you'd be winning for him. As soon as you lost, he'd be on the other side of the ring with the other fighter, holding the hand up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, I mean, I don't know, bro.
Yeah.
We all have different thoughts and opinions. Some people get mad about your opinion or don't.
So what? How old you are? 84 prime?
I'm 30. I'm 37. I turned 38 October 20th.
I thought you
So
was
I just
young, bro. Now you older. Don't know what.
yeah. I'm
How old are you,
37.
brother Boxing?
I just turned 20.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
shit,
All right,
man.
cool.
Yo, you sound I thought you were a little older. I mean, you don't sound old, but
Yeah,
yeah, you're young. 20. That's cool,
I'm
man.
20. Yeah, I'm 23.
Jimbo, you're 23.
Yeah, bro.
Wow, bro. I thought you were older too.
Okay.
Well, that's good though, man.
Bro,
You're young, man.
I
And
don't believe you, bro. You don't sound like it's 36. You sound like you're about 25,
no, I
maybe
know a lot
20.
of people. Yeah, a lot of people tell me that when I talk, they're like, "Damn, I didn't." You 37? I'm like, yeah. They're like,
How
oh,
old did you
that's
think I
true.
was? How old did you
Uh,
think I was?
about 28, 30 around there. Same thing with brother boxing. I thought
Fuck
you were
yeah,
about
people tell
28.
me it's crazy though, because a lot of people say I sound a lot younger. I sound like I'm 18 or 19 or something.
Maybe
So
maybe through the speaker or something different. But nah, man. I guess you guys are young, man. You guys I mean, we're all young per se,
what do you do?
But
What do you do for like a job or like a? I mean, do you study?
yeah, basically what I do is I do oil field safety. So basically in the oil fields, make sure that everybody like has all their personal protective equipment on. So
Oh
basically that you
shit!
go home, yeah, you go home safe and alive. You know what I mean? And then
Oh, you're like a safety inspector.
yeah,
Okay,
safety.
that's cool.
Yep, yep. And then me and my girlfriend actually just opened up a sober living home. So we're almost in the final stages of open and getting clients in. So we
A
do
what?
that as well.
Sober living.
Yeah, sober living home,
Whoa.
like people are addicted, Alcohol Anonymous, basically like that, or we
Oh,
don't do
like a rehab
narcotics,
center.
but exactly like a
Like a
rehab
rehab
center.
center.
Yes, sir.
I mean, bro, isn't that gonna be difficult though with all the? That's gonna be hard, isn't it?
Well, there's several here in our city that are open. Basically, I got my administrator license, so I'll be administrator. So I'll be here to just daily day operations and see how the men are doing, and just kind of try to keep them in the straight and narrow, and have them get employment, and just kind of get their feet back wet so that they could transition from the sober living to their own place and their own structure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
So.
that's gonna be a tough
So
job.
Yeah.
You deal
Yeah.
with all sorts of crazy.
Yeah, but we're gonna get God willing, people who are wanting to change, opposed to people who are forced to, like. So we're gonna work with the state and get referrals and just go from there, man. And I say it's not gonna be easy road because even opening this, we have to jump through a lot of hoops, as far as permits and zoning and the house that we
That's the best thing
purchased.
to do, bro. Be your own boss. That's the. I feel like that's the
Yeah.
best job though. Be your own
pretty
Oh
boss.
much though,
yeah.
Yeah,
be your own boss and stuff like that.
Yeah.
what about you, brother
Definitely.
Boxing? What do you do? Do you study or do you work or what do you
And I
do?
study too.
Man, look here. I don't like, bro. I had it like really. I'm in college right now, right?
Good.
So like I have a job
What's your job?
working at Chipotle. I work at actually Chipotle working.
That's good, bro. You going to school,
Oh,
working at
that's cool.
Chipotle. That's what you gotta do, man.
What does that mean though, Chipotle? I don't know what that is.
Oh, Chipotle. Go ahead.
It's a Mexican grill food fast food place.
Oh, okay. You know what, bro? You make your money, man. That's what that matters. As long as you're making money, who gives a shit, man? Innit?
That's
You
not
could
my
be
dream
doing.
job though, man.
No, hell no. But you're 20 years old, bro. You still have a long way.
You know what the
I'm
problem is,
almost.
brother Boxing? You're young. The problem is you're too young to like these. At your age, these are the only jobs you can do in it because you're young in it. Same with me
Yeah.
as well, bro. A lot of places won't hire me because I'm too young.
Yep.
So
I'm
Yeah,
I'm I'm almost 20 years older than you guys. Almost right. About brother boxing. Well, 17 years older than you. So. Yeah, I mean, bro. I'm getting to the point where I'm at right now. Thank God, I have my girlfriend's a lawyer, and she's very smart, bro. And so, I've been blessed, bro. So, it just takes time, man. It takes time and time and time.
It ain't over till it's over. Shit.
Pretty much.
Yeah. And
Especially
that's
with the
good for you
younger
guys,
age,
man.
you got to grind in
Mhm.
it.
You're
So,
gonna
Brother
look
Boxing,
back.
what's your dream job? What's your dream job, Brother Boxing? Like, what do you want to?
Actually, it's going to be an FBI agent. That was my dream job always.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shit, that's pretty cool, bro. An FBI agent.
What is your dream job, man?
Mine. To become a film director.
Well, that's good too. Shit.
A couple of film director.
Yeah, bro.
He just
Shoot
should.
pornos, you know.
That's awesome right there. Shit, boy. I'll be your
My
talent.
dream job is to become a porn star.
There you
That's
go.
what I'm saying. No, I'm not even joking, bro. I'm actually
Yeah.
trying to invest in set up a porn company. Like,
Well,
you
you
know, that special
can't.
like.
Hey, bro,
I'm not
that
even joking.
sells, bro. That sells, bro. Sex sells,
I was messing with y'all, man.
bro. That's $1 billion industry.
Fuck no, bro.
$1 trillion globally,
Trillions,
bro.
yeah, for
$1 trillion.
real.
Yeah, bro.
Look, bro,
Yeah.
I don't want a lot. Give me, 5% of $1 trillion. I'll be happy, bro.
Oh,
I'm a
bro,
hobo, man.
shit. All of us will be
5%
happy.
of the $1 trillion, that's a lot of money, man.
5%
Yeah,
of
I
$1
don't even want
trillion.
half of it. I don't even want half of it, bro. Just give me 5%. I'll be
I was
good, bro.
watching this podcast, and that Damon Dash, right? The CEO, Rockefeller, or whatever, ex CEO, whatever he was. He told the podcast guy. He was giving him numbers, and he goes, "Okay, if I give you this much money, and I give you this much money, how much money you got?" And the guy goes, "A lot." He goes, "All right, you good." Like he didn't even answer him, right? He just told him like a lot. You know what I mean? So 5% of $1 trillion is a lot. I'll take it.
I'll be honest, bro. I want to be a fucking millionaire, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
of
fuck
course.
living a normal life, bro.
Yeah. You know what's crazy though, brother? Like keep shooting for it, man, but don't ever feel discouraged if you're, 28, 29, 30 and it still hasn't attained, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Just keep grinding, bro. Just keep grinding because a lot of people get like, I'm not where I'm supposed to be at by 30, I don't have, this much in the account. I don't man, bro, I've been down to $0, bro, and I've been up to, you know, big banks, you know what I'm saying? And then I still, so it's just life, man, and it's ups and downs. You got to just keep pushing. Shit.
Is that your end goal, though? Do you want to transition into managing the rehab facility?
Yeah, basically, my end goal would be to own several of these sober livings and have them self sustaining. And hire managers to run it. And then I actually would like to get into like even the YouTube stuff. Like I like doing that, bro. I like to. I have a couple rooms empty in my other house, so I think I'm gonna set up a whole little YouTube room and just cameras and maybe like a little podcast. Who knows? You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could do two podcasts. You could do a podcast covering boxing, and then you
Yeah.
could do a podcast covering sort of, like sober living, like rehab and stuff.
It's funny. I thought about that, bro, and I think I might go that route and maybe get people who are like who actually came through sober livings and who have a testimony to that want to speak on a podcast about it and what was their motivation, their drive, what's their
There's a
end
lot of money
goal.
to be made, bro.
Yeah,
With a
definitely,
lot of these
bro.
podcasts, especially if you sign the deal with Apple or Spotify or something,
Oh yeah,
you can make a lot of money. You can make a
yeah,
lot of
definitely.
money on
So
YouTube as well. And they pay you a lot for AdSense and like the ad revenue.
yeah.
And,
That's what I'm saying.
super chat.
I hope that H Money does good with this because I know that he's
He
on
will.
here diligently, and I know that
Yeah. Every time H Money does a show, it usually gets like whenever I go back and listen to any of the repeats, like when I'm driving or
yeah.
anything like that. I mean, they usually all of his shows usually do like over 1,000 viewers, sometimes over 2K.
Mm. So
He does it every week.
how does it pay though? Like how does that pay out on YouTube? Like so if you get
I haven't
2,000
invested. I
views,
don't.
Let's
I
better
don't know
than
how it works.
5K on this one, man. I've put a lot of work into it.
Yeah,
Hmm?
yeah. I'm not sure how it pays. I think it's something like I have no idea, bro.
because I wonder if even these are getting monetized because I know that sometimes.
I hope he does, man. H
Yeah.
Money needs to go, man. He needs to have the money. He has a
Well, with H, I
yacht,
think he does it for passion. I
Ferraris,
think he does it for the
all that
passion.
kind of stuff, man.
Jonathan, how old are you?
12.
Nah, you're like 50, huh?
No, I'm
Nah.
like, not that old. I'm trying to get there, man.
You're at 44.
47, man.
Okay.
I don't understand
Jim
why.
Brothers
I
are
see
Pass
cool.
old
right,
guys on
man. Do you
YouTube.
want to do the
I
47 pass
thought when you
right?
get old,
I'll
bro.
get
I
it
thought when you get
every
old, I thought you
time,
want to be on
man.
YouTube.
Kiss of golden honey.
I thought when
What?
you get old, you just don't want to be on YouTube no more, man.
No, you know what? You know
Yeah,
what?
when we
You
get
know what's funny,
old, we get
brother
old, we get
boxing.
crazy on YouTube,
Yeah,
man.
you know what's happening
We
now, bro?
get
Is that
absolutely shit faced on.
yeah, you do, Jonathan. But you know what's happening now is that YouTube and all this podcasting and the TikTok, it's becoming like universal in age now, bro. It's like the way to go, you know, because now people are making some kind of a living off of it or an income. So now it's kind of more
I
accessible
like
and easy,
working,
you know.
man. I wouldn't want to give it up for. A podcast is cool, but I like working, man.
If I could make
I
if
like
I could
stuff
make
that
great
makes me scared, man. I did this recently job where I climb on these big fucking built things and like with icy ice on them and just grow and then like put the unloading grade into them. It's fun, man. Nothing
no
like
no
fucking adrenaline. Nothing like adrenaline.
what are you drinking on, John?
Bro,
You
he's
drinking
drunk,
on
man. He always drunk when he
I'm
comes
living
on.
on life, man. That's nothing like adrenaline climbing up a building when it's all
Hey
like
John,
icy out there, man.
John, I'm having a sober living, bro. You can come to my sober living.
He's
What?
always drunk, bro. Like he be drunk as hell, bro. What you gonna do, man? Bro
Jonathan,
always drunk.
are you drunk right now, Jonathan?
Brother Boxing, you
Yeah, I'm
drink.
drunkard. I'm drunker John. Yeah. But
What did you drink tonight?
it's called beer. And the
Oh,
other one is called American Honey. You ever heard
bro,
of those two things?
yeah, bro, but you gotta, why you drunk all the time? What are you running from, Jonathan? Why are you drunk all the time?
I'm running from Jimmy. Jimmy is just so big.
Oh God!
He's
Oh,
a
pause.
giant. I'm running from Jimmy. No.
Bro. Whoa. Dog.
Oh my
Man.
God, Jimmy,
No, I'm not running from Jimmy. It was a joke. I'm running.
Jimmy,
I'm running from the woods, man. When I get to the woods, I ain't gonna drink no more.
what?
I don't even drink, man.
I got
That's good,
myself a new
brother.
place out
Boxing,
there in
don't
the
drink,
woods.
bro.
Yeah, bro.
Once I run and hit that, once
It
I
wait,
hit the
it
woods,
I had me something
it,
like I stopped drinking.
it
I don't
derails your life, bro.
I've never like really drunk a lot of beer. I
Yeah,
drunk one beer.
no,
you
yeah,
actually
no,
Yeah,
may
no,
even
Brother
like
Boxing,
me if
trust
I'm
me.
not drunk, maybe.
Alcohol's like a poison, bro. It could fuck your
it
life
is.
up, bro. Trust
It
me.
Like
does,
John,
bro.
I've seen so many people.
look what it's doing to Jonathan, bro.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
guy needs
look
a
at
mess, bro. His liver, bro.
Fucking guys 47 years old drinking on the internet with kids, man.
Hey, man, you just dissed me hardcore, bro, man. Look
Look
what
at
it
his
did to
house.
me.
Look at
Look what it did to me.
Jonathan's on YouTube, drunk,
I hurt,
47 years
man.
old.
I'm like hound dog hurt.
He's on
I mean, come
government
on, come
Wi-Fi.
on.
He's on that mad
He's
dog.
on
He's on that
government.
mad
I'm
dog
hound
medication.
dog hurt over here, man. All of this, man. Come
He's on
on, I'm
government
hound dog
internet.
hurt.
Jonathan, do you want a healthy liver? Jonathan, do you want a healthy liver? No, bro,
I
you're
have
gonna
a
get
healthy
blood
liver.
poisoning, fucked up
He's on.
liver. What's
He's
wrong
on.
with you, man?
I
He's
have
on
a
a
healthy
government
liver. Do you
phone.
know why?
Jimmy, man. Have you been watching Pornhub, man?
These guys are bad boys. We better
Hey
get out of
Jonathan,
here.
where you from? Like, what
What?
part of the states you from?
I'm from. Where are you from?
California.
Yeah,
Oh,
weirdo,
we're
bro.
real
You
close.
be following people.
We're
Does
real
he?
close. We're like homies.
What are you, a Night Stalker? Where you from? Fucking Arizona, Vegas, Nevada?
No, I'm from like
Jonathan, do you have any kids? You're
California.
like 50.
I'm from
Jonathan, do you have any
California.
kids?
I'm like from the mountains. We do like surfing and
Big Bear?
skateboarding. I don't know.
Y'all do surfing in the mountains?
We
Yeah, he ain't
surf
from
a lot out
California.
there. Like I see it on my
Bro,
board.
why we let this dude on, man? This dude be drunk as hell sometimes.
Brother Boxing's funny, bro.
He trucks keys.
Handstands. Mostly that's why I just like do
Brother Boxing,
handstands.
look at this dude. He's so drunk, he's online with kids fucking laughing at him.
Hey,
I
fucking
know.
yeah,
Because
Jimmy, you got two 23-year-olds or
yo,
20-year-olds laughing
Jonathan,
at
your
you,
wife
bro.
left you, man. Your girl left you. Your wife left you, man.
I mean, you didn't even get the joke. I mean, you got so worked up, you didn't even laugh. Oh
Hey, so
man,
when do you turn 48, Jonathan?
17, like when you're like.
Jonathan, the
I
other
was
day
gonna
you
say
told us you were
something.
51.
Jonathan, the
I
other
was
day you
like
told us you were
72,
51.
man. Like I was like 18.
Bro, Jonathan, you know what? Send me your cash app. Okay, no, cam up. If you cam up, I'll send you $20 to your cash app. Cam
Come
up.
on, Jonathan. Come up.
You want to
Come
know
up,
how old
Jonathan.
I am? I'm old as
Cam up,
dirt,
Jonathan.
man. And I've
Come up,
become
Jonathan. Jonathan, come up.
Everybody in the chat wants to see you cam up.
cam up.
No.
You want my cam?
Look
Yeah.
at the chat saying cam up, Jonathan. Jonathan's a bitch.
What's that
Cam up.
mean? What's
They
mean
said
cam up?
Turn your
cam
camera
up.
on.
Turn
I
your
was
camera on.
born November 13th,
What's November? That's November or
1974.
November? He said
I'm
November.
telling you, I'm camming up right now. November 13th, 1974.
Jonathan, you are not in your
74.
I'm not
What the
fucking lying. November 13th, 1974.
Jeff
Old.
Gurley said you
But
trying
I'm
to
solid as a
cam up.
rock, man.
Everybody's
Jonathan,
telling
turn
you.
your camera on.
Everybody's saying
That's,
cam
you
up.
know, what?
Jonathan, the chat wants you to turn your camera on. Can you turn your
Yeah.
camera on and just wave?
They said if you don't turn your camera on, then you're a bitch, and they're gonna kill you. Damn, what the hell?
I'm trying to turn it
Oh,
on. I'm trying to turn on these
there you go.
bitches. See, I'm the handsome ass bitch you were talking
You?
about.
Oh, good lord! No, you know what? Turn your camera
Bro,
off.
you
Turn your
old
camera
as
off.
Oh,
motherfucker, man. Man, you look way
let's
older than
get this.
40
Maybe I
something.
should
With a
get
white
myself
boy.
some designer clothes on, or is that
Man,
like a
you about
purse or
John.
something? Do
you in your
I
50s.
need a purse?
Hey,
How old
John.
are you, Jonathan?
John.
Do I need a purse?
57.
Okay. Just
Hey,
checking.
John. The chat's saying take your camera off.
Okay, great.
Please do.
They don't want to see you.
That's too much. That's too much for them, man. It's like way too much. The
Damn.
mama, they haven't seen something so pretty since their mama.
What?
Yo, Jimmy, man.
Who's mama?
Yeah.
Yo,
Their
Jimmy.
mama. They haven't seen nothing so pretty since
Man,
their
this guy can
mamas.
let me talk, man.
Go ahead. Let
Brother
Brother
Boxing,
Boxing
go
talk.
ahead.
You know, I'm gonna be in the new movie, man.
Which one's that?
The Browsers, man. I want
The
to be in the
what?
new Browsers movie, bro.
The browsers.
Yeah, Browsers. You don't know what
Y'all
Browsers is?
are browsers, man. Phew.
Yo, John, you know what Browsers is, right?
Yowzer browsers. I don't know about browser, but the Yowzer browsers.
I don't understand. I don't think you
That's a
understand what I'm talking about.
designer.
The browsers, bro. The browser site, man.
You're the one talking about it.
Hey, Jimmy. Richard Boyd wants you to cam up, brother. What a chat. What a Chad.
What?
No, we don't camp up, man. We gangsters, man.
Yeah, we just here to talk
Oh,
boxing, innit?
Yeah,
there we
but
go.
we're here to talk boxing now, bro. We're
There
not
you go.
camping.
Okay. Well, Richard Boyd, they say they don't cam up. So they test their gangster. They said, John,
Yeah.
tell us more about Australia speaking protein. What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't come up, bro. I just come here to talk boxing, innit? That's it, bro.
Yeah, bro. Like you can't cam up these days. Motherfuckers try to find your address and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Man, you can't be camming up, man. What the hell, y'all? Man, y'all be putting each other in danger, man.
No, brother boxing is crazy. Do
They're
you know what they
saying
do?
there's two of
Like,
us
say if you're
now,
making a
man.
joke, yeah?
And we're
They'll
not gay. We're not gay. Me
What
and
that's
the
fine.
whoever
fuck?
that
They'll
guy
record
you're
you
talking
live.
Man,
about.
this
I'll
man,
send it
come
to your
on.
work
They
and
don't
shit.
pay attention to John. They are gay. Who's the other guy? I don't even know who he's talking about.
This guy's fucked up.
John, you
Jimmy,
drink one too many.
Jimmy, you know who Johnny Boy is, right?
I'm a healthy young
Yeah,
man.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah,
Racist piece of
Weirdo,
shit,
man.
yeah?
That dude is a weirdo, bro.
Are you talking about Johnny Boy, the racist piece of shit?
Yeah, that's still living
the
in Palm Bay,
racist
man.
piece of shit. Oh
Yo,
my
he's
God.
still
Not
living in
you.
Are
Palm
we
We're talking
going
about
back
someone
in time
else.
again?
Yo, he's still living
We're talking
out in
about someone
Palm Bay,
else.
man.
Not talking about you.
Good, because I was getting my feelings are starting to get hurt.
What?
What? Your peanut? Oh, hell no.
My
Bro,
feelings
what
were
the
starting
fuck,
to get
bro?
hurt.
Man, kick this dude off. This dude's gay, man.
I was already good, man. I had to
Bro,
go to
where's
the
Rikishi
crybaby
when we need him,
room
man?
just for a minute. The crybaby room will make me feel a lot better. Man. I gotta get
Rakishi
to the
is a
crybaby
hacker. He
room.
got everybody IP address. Damn.
Yeah, Rikishi better not show up, because I'm going to blow his head off. Motherfucker, Rikishi going to be doing that.
Your brother box, you have to be careful on the internet because certain people might say if you come up and you say something crazy, they might record that shit and like post it fucking to your job or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, your job is porn, man, so it's okay. Fuck it.
No,
We
I know,
shop
but
Get
like
some
this is
sleep.
why this is why you gotta
Get
be
some
careful what you
sleep,
put out there,
Jonathan.
bro. No, I respect brother boxing because I mean, at the end of the day, you gotta be safe out here, innit?
you
Online.
do, bro. Like when people be saying, bro, you gotta understand some people can really find your IP address on your Google account, man. Right?
Why the fuck
Yep.
would they want to do that?
Because people are weird, bro.
That's
You got
You
enough
crazy.
understand?
fucking
People are weird.
crazy
You got
bastards out there.
like
You
you
got enough
got
crazy people out there,
child
bro.
molesters on here. You got what on here? Like you got a bunch of people
What
That's
on
were you
here.
crazy,
saying
bro. I
about
didn't even
Johnny
thought of
Boy?
that.
Huh?
Brother boxing, what were you saying about Johnny Boy?
I'm saying he's a piece of shit, man.
Mm.
Yeah, he is, man. He's a fucking scumbag.
This
Remember
guy
he's
told
What
me
did
he
he
threatening to rape
do?
rated
that
the
baby.
Gonzalo's fucking baby. That shit was weird.
He was
And then
threatening to rape
Jonathan,
people's babies. Yeah, he
yeah,
what
said he
and
was
the
gonna
then
rape the
fuck?
baby.
yeah, it was
Are
a
you
guy named
kidding me?
it was a guy
Yeah.
named Johnny Boy's Boxing on here.
Wow.
Fucking Latino. Yeah, no. He was a white guy that was playing like he was a Latin king from
Oh
Chicago,
god.
right? Fucking fake Latin king from Chicago.
Yeah, he's
And
a piece of shit.
this guy lives in his fucking mother's basement, man. He still can't get out his mother's basement. Almost, motherfucker, 30 years old. He still can't. He's never been out of his mother's basement, man.
Yeah.
He's a fat piece of shit that plays tough on the internet.
That's crazy, yo.
Jimmy. Remember we had that little fucking breakdown, bro. Remember we had that breakdown.
You had a
Yeah.
breakdown?
And Mark, you know who Unrivaled Boxing is, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
bro.
Fucking Mark, like, bro, get the fuck out of here. I'm gonna tell your
Wow.
mom. I'm gonna expose you to the whole internet. And he was like crying, like, no.
He was
Yeah.
This
stressed
fucking
out.
guy's a
Remember
bitch, bro.
remember that time, yeah, where they were trying to raise money for that like sick baby, and
Yeah.
then he said, "Oh, don't give it to the baby, give it to me, so I can buy beer."
Yeah, I'm like, bro, this guy is a fucking
Wow.
like piece of shit, man. And then the
Control.
MXBC really destroyed his life, man.
No, you know what, bro? This internet shit, bro, and these
Yeah,
trolls
but
and
bro,
this
isn't
shit,
it fucked up
like
though? That's there forever
no,
though.
it's fucked
For the
up, bro. But
boxing, like for the
you
rest of his life, is there him threatening to rape a baby.
no,
Yeah,
but you
That's
gotta
fucked
bro,
up.
think.
but you got
No,
Jimmy.
Jimmy.
The problem is you gotta live with that shit, bro. You gotta live with saying
Yeah.
stuff on the internet like
But
that, cause you know you
but
gotta live with
bro,
that kind of stuff, bro.
I'm gonna
You
tell
saying
you
dumb
right
shit
now,
like that.
these guys, a lot of people say these things, bro. They'll say it, they'll say the wildest shit and not even think twice about it again. They're just so fucked up, bro. And now that I think about it, the internet, bro, gives a voice to the people who never had a voice, who are just weirdos, and they come on here and they say that kind of shit, bro. You know what I mean?
Pretty much,
And
these
it,
guys are like weird. Like you wouldn't trust them around your kids, basically.
hell no. Like they would be in the corner somewhere with a fucking hoodie on, waiting to fucking do some weird shit.
Yeah, basically, and steal your kids.
Pretty good.
You know what I'm saying? Hey, Jonathan.
Brother Boxing, forget kids, bro. I wouldn't trust them with my fucking dog, bro.
No, especially a fat piece of shit, Johnny.
Jonathan.
Oh, you talking about me?
No.
Not you.
Hey, hey,
You
Jonathan, what
said
you have for
spread
dinner?
that piece of shit, Jonathan. You
Jonathan, no, some other
dog.
guy.
I said
No, some other
Johnny
guy.
boy,
No, we're
man.
talking about a different
Johnny
Jonathan.
boy.
It better not be J double dub because you just fucking look like you trying to put the smoke on me, man.
Hey,
You are
Jonathan,
like I
what did
was
you have for
getting
dinner?
smoked on here,
Jonathan, what you
barbecued
have for
on here.
dinner? What you have for dinner, Jonathan?
You know I had egg rolls,
What?
man. I was telling you about it earlier, but nobody
Egg
listening.
rolls.
Man,
From
let me
I
where?
tell
had
you
some
what
Panda
else
Express,
sucker up.
bro.
There's some
That is
egg
cool.
rolls that they sell in the
I had
fucking.
some cheese
I'm telling
raccoons,
you,
man.
no, there's some
Fucking
egg
wild,
rolls
bro.
they sell in the frozen department that are
Hey,
better
if you
than
if you
any
if
egg
you
roll you get in any Chinese restaurant.
do you have an air fryer? If you have an air fryer, the egg rolls hit hard in the air fryer.
Yeah,
These
this air fryer.
babies will hit hard.
See, I
They're
stopped
doing.
like egg rolls a long time ago. I just don't know, like unless it's like a shrimp egg roll,
I'm
I
telling you
wouldn't
what.
eat it.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'll tell you the package.
if you get an air fryer and then you hook them up in there and then you put a little bit of oil in the pan and
Yo,
fry them
Jimmy,
up a
is
little bit more.
carryouts big
Ooh,
over there in the UK? Well, he's
is
gone.
what?
I was just
What'd
gonna
you
ask
ask him?
if carryouts are big over there in the UK.
Probably I would say, but I think America just has the fucking.
Yeah, any carryout. If you're from anywhere in America, you're gonna see a carryout. I don't care where you're in Texas, California. There's always gonna be a carryout where people like to go.
Yeah,
I'll get the egg roll recipe.
we're fucking in Bakersfield, man. Me and my girl, we fucking Uber Eats every fucking day. We gotta slow down on that shit.
Yo, Uber
Man,
Eats costs a lot of money though,
when
man.
you Uber Eat, you
It
get
does,
like
bro,
Shit, my
Taco
order be coming like
you.
$65.
Man, what
all the
happens?
time.
Fucking like 670. Like, bro,
Yep,
it's be a little bit of stuff that you be getting. That shit got like they got to drive it from way over there.
yep.
Yeah, me and my girl, bro, we'll get dinner, bro, and just me and her, and she'll be over $100 sometimes.
Oh my god, how much do you have to pay on tip?
My girl put like 15, 20.
Wow, she's
So
fucking. She's a rich chick.
yeah, she does well, bro.
She's fucking
Hell,
throwing over.
what she worked her
They
ass.
want. When they hear that there's Uber over there, they get you flat fast.
Oh yeah, bro, we fucking Uber Eats, fucking DoorDash, fucking all that.
Yeah, Panda Express is like the best Chinese food.
You like that shit?
Fucking
That's
Panda
cool.
Express is like amazing. Man.
Yeah,
And
my
then
my little
I
my
don't know
nephews
any
and shit, they love
we
that
lost
shit.
our
But
last
I've
traditional
had a lot of
Chinese
good
food
Chinese food. Yeah, I've had a lot of good
in our
Chinese food.
city.
So
I'm a big
It was
sushi
all
guy. I love
like
sushi.
greens
I
and
love
shit because of
sushi,
the
bro.
Chinese menu.
I just had some sushi like 2
I like
nights
some
ago.
tuna sushi. I like some
Lobster rolls,
lobster sushi.
bomb, bro.
Lobster
I like
rolls.
that
Yeah.
Chinese broccoli, man.
Chinese.
Like,
Oh, I thought you were in a Chinese brothel.
it looks like broccoli, like in a long stem, but it's like a
Yeah,
green, has big leaves
yeah.
on it. Then you
No, that's
can't get
fine.
it hardly anyway, but that fucking shit,
It's
stir
thinner.
fried
Yeah,
with
I've
like
had it.
beef. Oh my god, it's so good.
Yep, for sure. That is good, actually. Oh
Yeah.
man, bro, shit is crazy, yo. Where's H Money at? He's sleeping. H Money will pop up like, "What's up? What's going on? Just talk boxing." Out of nowhere.
Boxing be getting boring as shit sometimes, being honest with
That's what
you.
I'm saying, bro. You know that's why I try to
Fucking
tell
boxing
people
be
like,
getting bored as shit. So I ain't gonna hold you
I
like
can't believe
like
I'm going to a live
I'm like,
event.
bro, it's really if YouTube wasn't around, boxing probably wouldn't be shit.
no, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And
If
like,
that shit was around, boxing would probably be dead, bro.
thank you. It would, bro.
They all
I
went to
mean,
MMA gyms.
you would have to be like I love boxing. I grew up with it, so I'll still fuck with it. But like if you're just a regular fan or just people in general, oh yeah, bro, they're not gonna fuck with it, bro. They're not gonna
Bro,
this
because if you look at it like these fights on pay-per-view, these fights are not even for free. Fucking Isaac Cruz versus Tank Davis on pay-per-view. Charles
I know that
Bronson
was
versus
crazy.
That
Luis Ortiz
Thurman
on pay-per-view.
fight ain't no pay per view. I'm sorry. Come on.
Hell no, it's not.
That's
That's
a fucking
trash.
joke. That's a fucking
That should
joke.
be
I mean,
that
come
should
on.
literally be
That's
like fucking
it'd be free on Fox, for fuck's
yes,
sake.
that would be cool. That'd be a good fucking free
I
Fox
would
fight,
fucking go crazy if it's free on Fox. That's exactly what it should be. I'd be like jumping around the damn room.
right? No, I hear you. Motherfuckers ain't trying to give nothing for free no more, bro. You see how everything is. Everything's expensive as fuck. Ain't nobody trying to give shit for free. It's the way it is, man, out this motherfucker. Let's see. I thought Jimmy was older, bro. I didn't know he was like 23. He was going crazy and shit. I thought he was at least 30.
Yeah, but I haven't been to a live event for a while. Tomorrow's gonna be my first day in a long time. I'm gonna try to
That's
keep
cool.
pretty sober. I'm gonna keep trying to keep pretty sober.
Yeah, that's the best thing to do, bro. I mean, like I say, you're grown, you can do as you please. But I went to a comedy show, and
Better
I thought the
sober
same
you
thing.
are, like half sober.
I stood sober and just. I mean, I don't drink anyways, but I like to be sober, bro, just to keep on my toes.
Once I get done, I'll drink a few more shots
Yo,
and a
so
couple
what's
more
going on
beers
with
when I get back
MMA,
to the
bro?
room.
Are y'all gonna watch? Y'all gonna watch Khabib's MMA show?
I'm not big on Khabib, bro. I mean, I know he's talented, he's a good fighter, bro, but
I'm talking about his promotional company,
oh,
Eagle
okay.
FC.
What is it gonna be called?
Eagle, it's something called Eagle PC or
You know what,
something.
bro? I wouldn't mind checking it out, but it's not, bro. It's like they're all off brands, bro. Even no matter what, UFC is the NBA, right? And those are still the other ones are still gonna be like.
But somebody can take it away from him if
Nah,
they
you
want.
still
I'm
got good
telling you,
fighters
it
like
ain't
Bellator, though.
impossible.
I mean, it's like
Look at one MMA. That shit's pretty damn close. Those guys are beasts over
I
there.
mean, you still got some dudes, some dogs in Bellator,
Oh
though.
yeah, no, the dogs for sure. But I'm saying it's just as far as like the production and how the shit looks, and you know what I mean.
I know because the UFC has the marketing, and also
Yeah.
UFC has a lot of money, has a lot of sponsorship.
Yeah.
UFC has a big fan base, and those other promotions they really don't have they don't have fan bases, man. You
Yeah.
know, and that's why a lot of these promotional companies suffer from that shit. But you see, the UFC also has a problem with paying fighters.
Yeah, but you know what though? Like they have a problem, but like I was telling the guys earlier, I mean, you know what you sign up for though. I mean, like you know, so if you don't like it, like Dana White, I mean, you don't like it. I mean, it's a fucked up tactic, but hey, you know, I'm pretty sure somebody else will take that bag, small or
Yeah,
big, you know.
it's a pretty shithole place, man.
Yeah, but you
Five
know, like I
thousand
said,
dollars a fight, $10,000 a fight, and you're losing
Yeah,
money.
yeah, you still got some
And
great fighters in
bullshit, man.
Bellator.
If I can tell you get up in the main card.
Like
but
Fat
but
Boy, you still got like some good fighters in Bellator.
Like
yeah,
it's up to
Bellator, no, Bellator's
$40,000
cool.
a fight.
Bellator's
Like you got
with
AJ
the
McKee in Bellator. That's a really good fighter. You got
I think I think Pettis, Anthony
Sergio
Pettis'
Pettis is
brother,
the champion.
Hey,
Sergio
you
Pettis, man.
can't
You
mean
got
you
Patricio Pitbull. You got some good fighters
trainers.
over there.
Yeah,
Some
I think
damn good
Pitbull's
fighters
on
over
his
there.
way out though. But
You
yeah, he's good.
You got
I,
you got the
like
205
you're a
pound champion over
drug
there. That's
dealer,
pretty
like
good.
a
I like
small
him.
time
yeah,
drug dealer being the champ.
You got the 205-pound champion who's really good over there. I mean, you got a lot of people that's really good over there too.
I really liked what's his name? I don't know if he ended up getting knocked out or what happened to him. Was that what's his name? The black dude. What's his name? Venom or something like that.
Michael Venom Page, he beat
Yeah, he was
he's still he's
he's a
gonna be
bad
challenging for the
motherfucker.
world title.
Oh yeah, he was a bad motherfucker. I like him.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
like his
I would love
style.
to see him versus Stephen Wonderboy Thompson.
Well, that'd be a
Fucking
good
dream
one right
fight, man.
there. I like how Venom fucks around, even though I mean
Yeah,
he fucks around,
he be
but
making
he's
fun of
good.
you like man, like he is so crazy, bro. He one of my favorite fighters, bro.
Me too. I like that kind of shit, and then I like that he's
This,
still accurate with what he does, though. You know
yeah.
what I mean? Oh shit, bro. I don't fucking know. Were you you're in California too, bro, or no?
Who?
Brother boxing?
No, I don't live in California.
Oh, okay. I think you're
I live
California.
in. I'm currently in college right now down here in Florida.
Okay, yeah. So what time is it over there? It's 12:08 over here.
It's around 3 a.m.
Oh damn.
I know. I'm one of those cheaper dudes. I like to stay up a little late, but I know I
Yeah.
can't be doing that when my semester starts.
Yeah.
And shit like that. So
See, I'm taking night classes right now, like at just a junior college and shit, just to keep my education up and
Yeah,
shit. And I did some homework tonight and shit, and I'm taking a sociology class, and it's pretty cool, man. I'm learning about sociology and genetics and all that kind of shit, and it's cool because you start you learn things that you never thought about before,
Yeah, basically.
So it's cool, man. It's good to have the knowledge. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
What are
you
you
got
majoring in?
but again, the UFC has a lot of great stuff, man.
Yeah, I like UFC. I've always been a big UFC fan. I liked it when I started watching it was Hoist Gracie. You know what I mean? And
I like old
way back,
UFC better than new UFC. I like the
bare
old
knuckle.
version.
Yeah, the bare knuckle UFC was crazy,
Enzo is
bro.
really good too.
And
And
they would fight like what
Hexton Gracie was good.
Oh, Hickson, yeah, but Hoist. I remember when I watched Hoist for the first time. It was UFC 1.
I like Fedor. I like Rampage Jackson.
Yeah, Fedor's a beast. One of
I
my
used to
favorite.
watch like the Pride. Like when I was really young, I used to watch a lot of Pride VH
Yeah.
tapes. Pride
Oh yeah.
used to be the UFC before the UFC.
Bought it out. Because
Pride used to
I
be
fuck
shit,
with him.
bro.
I remember when I
Hexton
first
was the
watched.
best. I think
Who?
Hexton could have actually still competed nowadays.
Well, yeah, that's what Hoist said. Hoist even said that Hickson was the best Gracie, but he didn't
Yeah.
compete like Hoist. Hoist went to the UFC and fucking
He won. He was undefeated, but I think
back to
Hexton
back.
could have even. Yeah, I think he could have even fought nowadays. He was really good.
Pretty much.
I remember being a kid and watching Hoist, man, and oh man, I wanted to do jiu-jitsu so bad. I did pretty good. I
Yo,
would take
you guys, do y'all eat crab cakes out there in California?
Oh, I love crab cakes. Yeah, we fuck with crab cakes out here.
Yeah,
Bomb.
but the best crab cakes it gives in the DMV area, bro. Like we
Oh, yeah?
specialize in like seafood and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
In Florida?
No, where my hometown's at. Down in Florida, it's fucking really hot down here, man.
Yeah, no, we fuck with a lot of seafood. We fuck with a lot of seafood, you know what I mean? Because we're close to the
Rains like
ocean.
damn near like every single weekend, bro. Rains.
Wow.
I was up in the plains today, man. Like way up there where there's like some kind of deer ranch where they you feed the deer to get them to come up there so you can hunt them.
Mm.
Holy shit, man, that's fucking way the fuck out there.
Yeah, California, we ain't get no rain, bro. We're praying for rain.
Yep. Pretty much.
There's like
Hey, we got
2,000 feet elevation and just like high plains and rolling hills. There was nothing out there. Just some few oil rigs.
So, who do you guys think is the next fight for Devin Haney?
Devin Haney.
It'd be
That's a good one.
Cambosis.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's gonna be Cambosis?
I don't think so. I think they're gonna bullshit around for a little while, build the fight up more, and try to get a big pay there. But I don't know.
Well, man, look here. I want it to be Campos. I'm just not sure.
Who do you want Cambosa to fight?
Devin Haney.
Devin Haney. I want to see Devin Haney fight Cambosa. For sure.
Devin Haney needs to fucking. I think, from my perspective, needs to get more vocal. Needs to be more of a showman.
If
outside of the
David
ring.
Haney fought Cambosa and won, what a big statement. Huge statement.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Cambosa. I don't know. I mean, I didn't like him prior to beating Theo. I didn't really care to see him fight Theo. So I mean, I watched it, but it's not like I don't know. It's not a big draw for me to me. But hey, some people love Cambosa's. I want to see Virgil keep improving. This next fight, he needs to take this guy out relatively quick, and then after that, I would like to see him in Boots. Him in Boots will be a fucking amazing fight. Jonathan, did you pass out? Too much alcohol? If I was Bob, though, I would offer the big bag of George to do George versus Loma. Oh, that'd be good. Lomachenko. He needs to start doing something. I don't know how much longer he has in this sport. Jamae. Virgil and Boots are ducking each other. Keep wishing on a star, though. Yeah, right. That is. I think I don't think they're ducking each other. I think it just doesn't make the right dollars yet, and instead it all boils down to the mighty dollar.
You have
The
$5?
mighty dollar.
You
What's
have
that?
$5? You have $5?
Yeah, you need $5.
No. I was just checking.
Yeah, thank God, but I have $5.
Yeah, man. Everybody needs $5. Everybody got $5 here?
If you want to send me though, you can send me. I'll send you my cash app. You can send me $100 if you want.
$100? Oh my God. How do you even get you work that? Which had to get sent to your Cash App.
Mm-hmm.
You have to send a link.
That'd be a nice gesture.
Yeah. Yeah, that would be real nice to me. Seems like everybody asking me nowadays about that.
But what?
Money.
Well, you have money or what?
No. I work.
That's
So it
good.
has. What?
There you go. That's good, man. That's good.
So work, because then you don't want to get done with the end of the week. Somehow
Yeah.
I have money and I get done working at the end of the week. I don't
Do
know
you
how it
spend
happened.
do you spend all your money on alcohol?
No, I spent it on your lasagna, meatballs and lasagna. That's
Oh,
your.
it's funny. That's what I have for dinner.
I know. That's what your mom's favorite is.
A good joke.
Oh shit! Oh, I don't spend all that alcohol. Spend it all on wood.
On wood, I produce more wood than Ron Jeremy.
Yeah, I mean, when you want to make a house, you gotta have some wood.
Yeah, you gotta have
Woods
bolts,
and
wood,
rocks, man.
screw. Yeah, there you go.
I got a house, but I want to make another one. I want to make a traditional home. So I'm gonna go to the lumber mill and buy wood. I'm gonna
Damn.
buy rock. And I'm gonna make a steel building and rip it all down, and I'm gonna make it into a fancy building. That's
When are you
what I
doing
want
this,
to do.
Jimmy?
In the next 10 years, I'm gonna fucking work on this motherfucker. I'm gonna have
Damn.
a
H
I'm gonna
Money's been
fucking make some fucking Japanese looking shit, man.
H
That's what
Money's
I
been
want
live for 7 hours and 22 minutes.
to do. Yeah. He's like 12 hours every day, isn't he?
I don't know. That's a long time.
Dude,
He just
H
leaves it on, and lets it run, huh?
he just goes, man. H Money is the marathon. I get up at 5, 6 o'clock in the morning. He'll be talking on here. I go to bed and I'm gonna wake up and I'll listen to him. I never usually don't either talk about it, but it's like I listen to them. They're like usually barking at 5.
Yeah.
I wonder if his alarm clock
Let's
like
see.
4 or 5 o'clock, man. Because he just like wakes up and just hits full stride right around then.
The Brotherhood Sports says Boots has never been past 6 rounds. He's untested. Yeah, well, when he goes to Virgil, he will be tested for sure, Brotherhood.
Bro, I gotta get some sleep. Sorry
All right,
about
man.
bothering you guys so much. I'm
It's all right,
trying to be
man.
fun. I'm trying to be fun with you.
Just stay
You
sober,
don't even
man,
think I'm
and take care of
hilarious and all.
and yeah, just don't pull your pants down in public. Stay sober and be happy, brother.
I didn't pull my pants down, did I?
No, I don't know. I'm just saying, just don't do it.
No, I won't.
All right, brother. Well, you get some rest, man, and go. You gotta wake up for that work.
Yeah, later. Have a good
Later,
night.
brother. Good night, peace. And there was one. All right, chat. I'm signing off. I will interview somebody else tomorrow. Let me know who you want. Maybe H Money. Maybe Jimmy. Jonathan already got interviewed. Maybe Rich. Let me know. Jeff Gurley. Boots losing the next fight. Yeah, I can see that. But Virgil, that'd be good smoke. But anyway, like I said, all right, fellas. All right, chat. I'm out of here. Peace.
Hell yeah, man. Another great episode. Shout out to everybody, man, that's tuned in. Hit the like button. Subscribe to your channel. It's your boy H Money. You dig? We out, y'all. Peace. We out. Hit the like button. Subscribe. Appreciate y'all. We out.